And new recording. Alrighty.
Horsecock.
God damn it. Okay.
It's just a tick. I'm sorry.
God, imagine if that was like you add that as an actual, just like in the middle of working, just horsecock. Sorry.
That would be determined as Tourette's.
True.
A very real disability.
That can happen. Like,
yeah.
You can like.
But are they specifically like? Does Tourette's form as like specific like a string of words? I thought it was more of like a noise or like a repetitive motion. Not.
It can be either. It can be either vocal or physical tics, or both.
Cool. Well, not cool. Wrong choice of words.
No, it's not cool. But
alrighty. So
I want to use Leer.
Go for it.
On this
bitch.
Bear. Okay. Stare down. It has to make a wisdom save against your move DC. What's the move DC?
Click on it. And are you in Roll20 or?
If we have advantage, does that mean you have to roll saving throw with disadvantage?
Say again. Sorry.
If we have the advantage and Rav's using a move that you have to make a saving throw, does that mean that you make a saving throw with disadvantage?
Yes, that would typically, if that situation arrives, then yes, that would be what would happen.
Because that's what's happening right now.
So basically, what's Stuffy's wisdom? What's Stuffy's charisma?
Okay, Stuffy's wisdom is 10 plus 0, and a charisma is 12 plus 1.
All right, so then you'd want to do the charisma, so that'd be a DC of 11. So
11.
And so make a wisdom saving throw. 13, unaffected.
Well, that's what I was saying. Don't you have to make a roll with disadvantage?
Oh, for stuff like flanking. Flanking is only for attack rolls, not saving throws. Yeah.
I see.
My bad.
I see.
Okay. I'll double check on that, but
this guy is just too zooted to care.
I mean, look at his face. That's the face of pure evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, despite my better judgment, I'm gonna fucking say YOLO.
Ryu, I don't know what that means.
Oh God! Even with advantage.
Oof. Not great. Yeah. Unfortunately, it misses.
Cringe. Can Spinda take mercy on me this one turn?
I'll go and roll. If it rolls 10 plus, it'll attack Stuffy instead. It's a spin. It's constantly spinning around anyway. That, my friend, is a 13.
Heal your fucking Pokemon.
Don't have any healing items. I didn't get any.
Does a 10 hit Stuffy?
That's why I was searching for berries.
No.
All right, then Spinda spins around and kind of wildly swings for Stuffy, so he ducks underneath the swing. Back to you, Prisma.
Is handing something to somebody an action?
I believe that's a bonus action. I can double check.
I'd assume it'd have to be. We're right next to each other.
Like an action or a bonus action?
Yeah, I'd say that's a free action. Just kind of handing something over.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand Ryu a potion and just like smile and then just look back at Stuffy. She's gonna be like, "You owe me when we get back to town."
The fuck, Mom?
What?
Wait, I thought you said that you were giving. Sarah, I misheard. What you do? I was reading something. I just assumed what you said.
I'm gonna hand him a potion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, she's just gonna like wink at him and be like, "You owe me when we get back to town."
Yeah, you said you looked at Stuffle though.
And then I look at and then I look at Stuffy, and then I'm gonna tell Stuffy to attack.
Oh, I thought you meant like you were looking at Stuffy and said like, and then said because you said I look at Stuffy, and then you said, and you owe me when we get back. So I was like, what the fuck, Mom?
You thought you were saying
Wait,
that
I'm saying it to
Stuffy.
Stuffy?
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna tell Stuffy to use tackle.
Okay. I thought you were just giving away the feeling item instead of giving to Stuffy, and then said, Stuffy, you owe me. And it's like, what?
Stuffy is at full health.
You better win this. This is coming out of your ass.
This is coming out of your paycheck. You Stuffle.
Zach, go for it.
That is I don't. This is the part of D&D that I have hard time if I don't have like something to do it for me, like understanding what I need to roll to attack, and then.
Believe me, I have the same exact problem.
I wasn't top. Me. I wasn't
Yes.
top.
So what are you trying to do? You're trying to tackle, you said?
Yeah.
So what's its strength and what's its dexterity?
Strength is +1. Dexterity is +0.
So you'd be using strength. So it'd be 1d20 plus 3. If you look, since you're on your Pokedex, if you look on the move itself, that AB plus something, that's what you're adding to your attack bonus. That's your attack bonus. So whatever you roll to hit, you add that. So it should say like AB plus 3. That's what you are adding to the d20 roll.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so it's a +3 and not a +1, or is it +4?
It's plus 3. So the plus 3 includes the plus
the roll. Never mind. Okay, that makes everything's making sense.
Yeah.
The d20, right?
Yep.
+3. God, I'm so smart.
Nice hit, 15. Yes, that does indeed hit. So now you roll damage, which should be 1d6 plus 1, I believe. You'll say it next to the attack bonus, 1d6 plus something. 6 damage, good hit.
Monk.
Spin is still looking pretty good, pretty feisty. Ryu, you're up.
First of all, I thank Prisma for the potion. I thank you. I hope this doesn't become a habit.
Oh, no, it's okay. I don't mind.
And I lean down and spray Kyobie with the potion. And I'm going to use one of my 2 tactical points to add... I need to find the specific die. Hang on.
Which I believe you've also already used one of those on Yuki earlier today, when you were fighting the Pidgey. So this will be your last one for the day.
Did I? I thought that was yesterday. Like in game yesterday.
And the Pidgey was earlier today. So unless you used it for a different encounter, the Pidgey is still within this same day period. You haven't had a long rest between Pidgey and now.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember using it. Whatever. Okay. Yeah.
I could be wrong. I feel like I thought you might have used it, but if not, then don't worry about it. You'll still do then.
Because I thought I used a berry the night before. I'm not sure.
Probably.
Whatever.
We'll say you have 2 then. No worries.
Okay. Can I use more than one? Is the question.
I believe you can.
Level 2, when a Pokemon regains hit points from an item removed, you may increase the amount by 1d4 for each tactical point spent. So I can spend as many as I want.
Yep. Up to your maximum.
4. And how much is the potion?
2d4 plus 2.
Alright, I'll roll that first then. Roll 2d4 plus 2. 5. And I will use one of my tactical points first, so I'll roll another 1d4. That's just it, right? 1d4. Yes. Oops.
You don't get to add anything to it?
R 1d4. What do you mean?
Is it just 1d4 or is it 1d4 plus something?
No, if I'm spending a tactical point to increase healing, it's just 1d4.
Okay.
1d4 for each tactical point. So I'm gonna roll this one, and if I get a good number, I'll leave it at that. But if I don't, I'll use my other tactical point.
Oh, okay.
I'll use the other one too.
Alrighty.
R 1d4.
Got 10 health now.
Oh my god. Okay, 12. Yeah. All right. At least I'm in the green.
Yeah.
All right. With Kyogre nice and healed up, I'm gonna roll for bite. Oh wait, is that my action?
Yes, it would be your action to use your potion.
Gotcha.
In normal D&D, I said as a bonus action, but because of how different this is normal D&D, the action economy is different. So, yeah, full action.
That's fine then.
Alrighty, so back to Spinda, who will, just because I like this, because it's spinning around anyway, I'll keep rolling 10 plus attacks. Stuffy. 11. Stuffy again.
That is a fun, like a fun little thing.
I assume 7 does not hit Stuffy.
No.
Alrighty, that's all I can do.
Get
Dude,
some, bitch.
this little dude's just grooving.
It's very worrisome though. His spinning makes his.
Oh my god.
Oh god, it's rabid.
No, it just barfed.
Oh.
You know what it reminds me of? Ryu.
What's that?
Not to be mean, but it reminds me. The way he's moving around reminds me of that bug trainer.
That boy William from earlier?
That's rude, you know.
Oh,
You hear off in the distance.
shouldn't you get Jeffy some help?
Jeffy's dead. You killed him. No. I couldn't get off the SSN quick enough. Oh.
Oh my god, don't pull that shit.
But yeah.
It's Stuffy's turn.
Yep. What does Stuffy do? Rat. Oh, she muted.
Oh.
Sorry, my sister came in to tell me about her Pokemon that's coming tomorrow, and then she also informed me that you know how I was like waiting on dinner. I was like, "Have y'all had dinner yet?" And she's like, "No, I had to go make myself something." And I was like, "Well, it would have been nice to know if we weren't having dinner." You know what I mean?
Oh great.
Cool.
So it's almost 10 p.m.
Do you
Jeez.
wanna
And they didn't
take
even
do you
tell
wanna
me
take
that like no one was making dinner.
do you wanna take a quick break and get something to eat?
After this fight, yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Okay.
I can just whip up something. Since that, I'm just gonna grab like literally everything that I can carry and bring it up.
Hell
The
yeah.
porridge in the pantry.
I
Make
totally
myself
feel
a
that.
sandwich. Make myself some cereal. Stock the fuck up.
Dude, I'm a fat fuck that like seriously like if I don't want to like spend time making a thing in the kitchen, I'll just like grab the components and bring it to my desk and just make it there.
That's so smart.
Amount of effort.
I can't tell you how many sandwiches I've just like grabbed the loaf and like the components of the sandwich in a plate and just brought it over and just made the sandwich at the desk.
That's genius.
It's not really lazy. It's just more convenient.
Yeah, because then I can have like 2 sandwiches.
Ooh.
Anyway,
Good. Always nice to have a post sandwich.
yeah.
Close sandwich.
I got a pre-sandwich sandwich, a sandwich, and a post-sandwich sandwich.
Hell yeah.
And if I'm feeling real frisky, I'll just eat some of the cold cut slices straight up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the post sandwich. But yeah, Stuffy, it's your turn.
Yeah. What did I do? It's the same 1d20 plus 3, right?
Yep.
I think you can just go back to your old roll and just click on the command and it'll just auto roll that.
Really?
Yeah, you should be able to, I think.
No.
Isn't that?
Doesn't look like it now.
I thought you could. I thought there was some quick way to re-roll another roll.
Press up.
Oh, like in a chat.
Yeah, click in the text box, click the up arrow. It'll go to your most recent roll.
Well, I already typed it, so.
That's super nifty.
Wait, no, I messed up. I meant plus 3.
So that'd be a 8.
Up once and then you can edit it.
Well, it's just +2 more, so that's 8.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it does not miss, or it does not hit. So Ryu.
Wait, don't we get to roll for advantage?
That's right. You were correct. Roll again.
Thank you, Zoe. Yeah. We will destroy the spinner.
So you can hit up twice, and you should go to the 1d20. Ooh, natural 20. So type in /R 2d6 + 1.
What a shit if you get max damage.
Not far from it.
Max damage.
So yeah, in one hit, this thing is looking real rough. If you're thinking of catching it, now's the time to do it.
Unfortunately for him, not today.
Fair enough.
Roll for advantage.
2 natural 20s in a row, doing 9 damage. This thing had 3 health. It is down for the count. It spins and spins and head and down. So the SR2 Spinda is down for the count, which is a shame because Spinda is really strong. It has a 14 in strength, dexterity, and constitution. And this was an energetic Spinda, meaning that it was had even more dexterity.
In a moment of
16 dexterity.
In a moment of getting swept up in the excitement, Ryu is visibly excited, and turns to Prisma with ever such a subtle smile. What amazing synergy we had!
Mm-hmm. Oh my god! What do we do with it now?
Oh, I forgot about it. You know what? Out of curiosity, Rat, you rolled for this one, so give me a D100 check. The number is 72. Ah, okay, good. You did not knock out his shiny Spinda.
Good.
But yeah, it also had tangled feet, so if it was confused, attacks against it had disadvantage. But no one made it confused, so. But yeah, there it goes.
Bye.
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 So yeah, so that was an SR2 creature.
Please give me that sweet, sweet experience. Give me some of that sweet
So-
soup, Ryan.
So 360 divided by 2, so you each get 180 experience.
Oh my god!
I need 12 more experience.
How much did you say?
I was drinking. 180.
Okay, sorry, my short term just went
No worries.
beep boop. That is a side effect of depression. Stuffy levels up.
Stuffy leveling up is a side effect of depression. That's cool.
No,
Like you just said as one sentence. That's a side effect of depression. Stuffy leveled up. Just, okay.
Stuffy leveled up.
This is so sad. Alexa, play Stuffy Levels Up.
Alrighty, so because it leveled up, you get another move.
Wow.
And its options are bind or baby doll eyes.
Ooh.
And it gains HP, probably plus 6 would be my guess, is what it's adding.
Hold on. Let me get the move.
Oh my god, I just realized Doll Eyes' PP is 3.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
It's very strong, though.
I think. Wait, what does baby doll eyes do?
You quickly widen your eyes and attempt to charm a creature, decreasing their will to fight. When you or an ally in range are targeted by a move that requires an attack roll, you may use a reaction to impose disadvantage on the roll. At a range of 30 feet.
We already have people with that, but do we need more? Would it be funny?
I mean, I have it on Yuki because Yuki is not that great in HP, so I need a way to
Mhm.
hopefully get it to miss, get opponents to miss.
I will
Justin,
teach you.
you are grooving, man.
Find.
Me?
Yeah, what are you doing? You're grooving.
I was trying to I started out with me trying to stretch my shoulder blades, and I was like, this is fun. I just kept doing it. I was listening to you guys talking. I was like, I'm just hanging out.
I thought you were just grooving.
No.
He is.
I mean, technically, yeah. I did not to just no music though.
Scummy made a meme,
Uh-oh.
Where?
and it's perfect. Hang on, Eman sent it to me directly. Hang on.
I hate it.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna teach Stuffy bind.
Bind, nice.
Stuffy now has 27 HP.
Dang, gained 7? I thought I would gain 6.
Jesus.
No, yeah, 7 was right. 7 was right. Yeah, I did get that right. Hell yeah. So yeah, it's at 27. Bam.
Funny bear.
Funny bear.
What a beast. Ugh.
Now 3 of my Pokemon are at level 2.
Wait, they are?
Oh,
Yeah.
that means you level up.
That means you're level 3 now. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Did not expect that to happen so soon. Oopsies.
It's fine.
So yeah, give me a second to so yeah, you're now level 3, which means that you can now catch up to SR5 Pokemon. I was not intending on you reaching this level until after you beat the gym.
Jesus.
Yeah, I will still
Oops.
participate, but I will not be leveling up my Pokemon anymore.
Okay.
Or if I'm gonna fight with a Pokemon, I'll fight with like my Jangmo that only knows tackle or something.
Hey, Vash is still here. I thought he would have fallen asleep.
My Jangmo that just goes.
I feel like Vash has been asleep.
I thought he was, but he just messaged in the chat. Saying prisoners popping off.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Is there
Fast-
stuff that I'm
Pop
supposed
off.
to do?
Vash just woke up and said, I lived, bitch.
So yeah,
Where's the player manual? How?
it's on the D&D info.
Where?
In D&D info.
Where?
Click on Pokemon D&D info. Scroll up. It's the first link.
Oh yeah, click pin messages.
The only one I see. Yeah. Okay.
I just typed here.
She meant where in the channel?
Well, I didn't mean for the monster manual. I meant like the player handbook.
That is one of them.
Oh, I did the wrong one, but yeah, it's the second one.
Yeah, it says PHB Gen 1.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. I really can't read. Is there anything I need to do at level 3?
You get more health.
I
Oh,
think that's
good.
about it, honestly.
Oh.
There's like a list.
Excuse me. Yeah,
you just
page
get
4.
plus 2 proficiency bonus, control upgrade, so you can catch higher Pokemon.
Mhm.
3 slots still. Wait, no. Max SR is 5. What is control upgrade?
Control upgrade means that you can now catch up to 5 now. I believe. No, because there's also control upgrade.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's a difference between how high a Pokemon you can catch and how high you can control.
Yeah.
So control upgrade means you can now catch up to 5 and control up to 5.
Okay.
Which is weird that we need. Well, I guess it's not that weird that you need control upgrades and not badges. I guess that makes sense.
So nothing else happens.
Yeah. So you can now control up to SR5 and are able to catch SR5.
Yeah. Other than that, you just know your HP goes up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. There's just lightning outside.
Oh,
No
fancy.
HP.
Yep. So you can.
Goes up By what?
You can either take the average, which is 4 plus Constitution. Which, by the way, I was wrong earlier. Your hit die are actually D8s, not D6s. So you guys should have been healing more than what I told you, because I'm dumb.
Oh,
I just assumed it was a D6.
I'll just take that average. I don't
Wait,
wanna
for a
look
trainer
more.
healing or
Trainer healing.
Okay.
Yeah, because someone got bonked in the head real hard.
Who was that?
Pokemon.
The Pokemon. So would that be plus?
So yeah, so you can either do 4 plus your Constitution, whatever your Constitution modifier is.
That's just a +1. I'm okay.
So it'd be 5, or you can roll. You can re-roll natural ones. You won't ever get the lowest number, but you roll and you risk the potential to get higher or lower.
You know what? Yeah, I'll roll. What am I rolling?
You'll be rolling a D8. So just like do /R 1D8 plus 1.
Mhm.
Hey, you gain a full 8 health instead of
Wow.
the default of 5.
Wow. How do I do math?
So let me open up Visma. Now I have 3D8. And so if it goes from 14 to 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 hit points.
Wow, now you're at less than half health. I think. Wait, what was your max HP a second ago?
14.
Yep.
Jesus.
Am I okay?
I don't know. How are you?
Well, I
This
mean,
is
is
not funny.
Prisma supposed to be less than half health if she just like healed and then leveled up?
Did she heal though?
I thought she did. What was that roll for?
That was to increase her health maximum.
Oh, okay.
Can I say that we take a short? Can we take a short rest while I make myself a sandwich?
Sure. Go make yourself a sandwich.
In game, can I make us some food? Can we find some berries and eat them?
Absolutely.
So
Yeah, I would really like to heal some Pokemon so I can make sure that I get some levels.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn.
Either each individually make survival checks, or you can give one of you advantage.
I will wait. What's your modifier for survival?
+5.
I will give you advantage. I'm at 3,
Oh, thank you.
which I thought was very good, but yours is much better. Come on, man.
So you're like, I can do this. Crack your knuckles, look around. Baron. Fuck. Yeah, you're looking around and you have, like, you can see that there was a bush over here that had berries in it, but instead there's now just a very rotund Kyogre laying on its back, just tongue full blue all around the mouth, and just ate the entire bush worth of blueberries.
Wow. Would you say it's evening or is it full blown nighttime?
It would be nighttime right now.
I was gonna say maybe we could take a short rest then, at least to get the Pokemon some health.
You can still take a short rest. Short rests are only 30 minutes, so as long as nothing interrupts you, which is unlikely since you're in a relatively safe part and you're on a road.
What's the roll for healing from a short rest?
Short rest is, if you have any left, is depending on your Pokemon. So, like, for instance, Kyogre would be...
Is it like a roll with your charisma? Or not charisma, constitution?
It would be, but it is your hit die, and Kyogre's hit die is 1d6. So you'd roll 1d6 next to hit points. Yep. Hit points, there's a little parentheses that has 1d6 in it.
Are you cool with a short rest then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'd roll 1d6 plus Constitution, and you can roll one at a time.
For each Pokemon?
For Yeah, and you can roll, for instance, if Kyobie was level 2, you have two d6 you can spend, but you can spend them one at a time instead of doing them both at the same time. You can choose when you'd like to roll.
Okay.
Can I roll for myself?
Yes. So you have 3d8.
Both.
What?
Sorry, do I have to have both Pokemon out to make the short rest roll?
Yes.
Okay, can I bring Yuki out then?
Mm-hmm.
To top her off.
Oh, so I just roll 1 for now? Or 2?
So for yourself, you can roll up to 3d8 because I don't think you guys have taken a short rest yet today.
Cute.
So you can roll up to 3d8 to heal yourself.
Oh, okay.
But you can do it one at a time. So you can roll 1d8 plus Constitution, see what happens. And you can choose to keep adding on to that if you need more.
Con is +1, right?
Whatever your Constitution is.
It's a 12.
So yes, it'd be +1.
Can you level Yuki up?
What do you mean?
I don't know how to do it on the character sheet from here because Yuki's max HP is 18 now.
Yeah, let me do that.
So that just made me realize that Yuki hasn't leveled up on the board yet.
Yuki is now at level 2.
And I think I need baby doll eyes on there too.
What's the hit point now?
Total is 18. And I replaced
Really? That seems
with
low.
baby doll eyes. Is it?
Oh yeah, because only +2 because it's a -1 Constitution. That makes sense.
-2. Yuki has a -1 Constitution.
Yeah, I say -1, so that means you only gain 2 health.
Oh,
Because it would be 3 plus. So for Yuki, it might even be worth in the future rolling to see if you get higher than that, because that's only getting 2 health is not great. Or next, whenever you get the chance to increase ability scores, making Constitution.
Is it still too late to roll for that?
I would say since it just happened, you haven't used Yuki since, I'd say you can do that if you'd like. So you reroll natural ones if you roll 1, but basically you're trying to roll 3 or higher.
3 or higher.
Mhm.
Out of a what?
On a D6. Yeah.
It's a 50-50 shot.
Yep.
You got it.
It's slightly skewed towards higher because if you roll a 1, you re-roll it.
Oh, okay. So it's not a 50-50 shot then.
Yeah.
1d6.
Yep. Plus Constitution, so.
Okay. So I get to roll
Yep.
again. 1d. Only once, or do I get to?
Anytime you roll a 1, you re-roll. It's a house rule.
Okay.
3, so default, so it's still 2, so it's still 18.
Yeah,
No change.
then. All right. In the future, I will remember that though, because Yuki definitely needs some help in the
Mhm.
health department.
Yeah, the only risk is Yuki rolling a 2, because 3 is default, 1 is re-roll, and then anything higher than a 3 is better. So the only risk is potentially rolling a 2. So you have a 1 in 6 chance of getting worse.
Yeah. So actually, that's much better odds.
Mhm.
Okay. So last thing is Growl needs to be changed to baby doll eyes.
That will be work I have to do off screen because I don't know how to do that yet. So just remind me. That's the important thing.
Okay. So now we're short resting. So both of them heal. Hit die. D6. Okay, both D6. So
BRB, I make food be funny. Do you know who you're talking to? But yeah, so Rat did it 8, which I think she's already added, so she's good.
Fucking God, man. I'll give that one to Kyobie since he's already almost full.
Well, the thing is, they each have their own set. So if you're rolling for Yuki right now, she has 2d6 she could have done.
6.
A total of. So you've rolled 2 of them, both of them so far. So it's a 3 and a 1, so it gains.
Well, no. The 3 was for the level up.
Oh, my bad. So yeah, so and I believe hit die.
Where do you see 2?
I just actually changed it, but it's whatever your level is of your hit die. So because level 2, she has 2 hit die. So she has 2
on the Pokémon
potential
D6. It
D6s.
says D6. It didn't say 2 D6.
Yeah.
Okay, so then.
So that is I'll let you re-roll that because that is technically a 0 because it's a D6 plus Constitution to heal. So it's technically 1 minus 1. So I'll let you re-roll that just so you have
So
something.
You're skewing this in the same way of the level up one.
Yeah, just so that you're not wasting them, basically.
Okay. RD6.
Hey, so you gained 4 health, and you have 1 more you can spend. Yuki's up to 6 now.
Yeah, I'll do 1 more for Yuki. 1d6, and I'll just go ahead and do -1.
2. So not terrible. And then you also have potentially 2 Kyuubi's still level 1, so 1d6 you can spend on Kyuubi as well.
Yes, I'm going to do that to top Kyuubi off. Which I only need to hit at least a 4 to completely top him off.
What's his constitution?
0, so no change.
Okay.
1d6.
2.
All right.
Not terrible, but hey.
Yeah, almost full. That's fine.
Yeah.
What I was expecting, or what I was hoping for, at least.
He's a very full, very plump pup.
Plump pup.
Plump pup.
All right, I will return Yuki now.
Alrighty. Beautiful.
That was the void burping after consuming Yuki.
Alrighty. Yeah, so if you want, while Rat's off making a sandwich, since you want to train Kyuubi to be next level, we could just have an encounter with just you two.
Sure.
Cool. We'll say that these two are currently over here cheering you on, and we'll say that you two are. You finally get Kyuubi off the ground from stuffing face.
Stuffing face. All right, 10.
10.
What it is.
10. Reroll. It's a weak Pokemon, one that we've already encountered. It was a Nidoran.
Oh, I haven't encountered it.
Are you interested in catching a Nidoran?
No.
Then let's aim for a stronger Pokemon to level up faster, because SR1/4 only gives you 40 experience.
I almost
okay,
12.
fine. We'll bring in the Nidoran.
I'm just saying, I just need to get to level 2 to get Ember.
Okay, fine. You punk ass bitch.
When you're fucking playing Pokemon, you don't just like oh gosh, I found a Rattata, I better run. No, it's like you still find the Pokemon. You have the choice to battle it.
I realized I already had that. Oops. I'll just delete that. Just save space. Scroll all the way down here.
So if Nidoran, if the female Nidoran is a role, is the male Nidoran a different role?
At the moment, I've only recorded the female one, so right now it's just female. I've only had Mudkip record that, so I'll have someone record the male, and then you can encounter either or.
All right.
Which, for the record, give me a D100 check. Your number is 53.
R/R 1D100.
Nope, not shiny.
Okay. What are they? Didn't. Didn't something eat my Pecha Berry?
Yeah,
the Kakuna?
the one that you were currently holding, the one that cures poison.
Yeah, why do it's still listed in my items for some reason. I was gonna see if I had anything else. I was just gonna be safe. Oh, I gotta take that Pecha Berry off Yuki also. Alright, save. No, I'll just go in. Alright, so then yeah, we see the Nidoran. I guess I'll just go and start battling.
Yeah. So yeah, this Nidoran, you see as you're as you're finishing your meal and you're finishing your short rest, you see this little porcupine thing kind of approaching, kind of glaring at you, and you're like, "You want to go, bitch? Want to fucking go?" And you go.
All right, let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right, roll initiative.
clicking on Ryu.
Thank you.
Initiative. Thank you, Daddy.
All right, so you're up first. This thing is slow on the draw, despite having the jump on you.
We'll have Coyote move in and fucking pull up his character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Coyote, pull up your character sheet. Bow.
Bow. Bow, bow, bow.
And yeah, I'll just go for bite. Chomp.
Go for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
That does indeed hit. Unfortunately, does not flinch, but still 3 damage. Good hit, good hit, good hit. He runs in and chomps onto one of its legs with a bite. Let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Nothing happens.
Oh, no.
Alrighty.
I know exactly what that's for, you son of a bitch. I knew I felt like I should have given it the Lumberry, but it's a little too late now. I can still give it to him, but it'll waste a turn.
Let me find out. Nice. That'd be plus 3. 6, I assume, does not hit Coyote.
Nope. Return fire.
Does hit. Damn, good hits.
Woohoo!
Getting hurt. Damn it. /R. No, R, not T. Hey, you take 2 poison damage.
Motherfucker. All right.
Are you weak to poison damage by chance? Or resistant?
No, fire. Actually, fire is resistant to fire, or is it the other way around? Hang on. Poison. No. Fire type Pokemon. Fire type. I think poison is resistant to fire.
You are resistant to bug, grass, fairy, steel, ice, and fire.
Yes. So not poison.
Yeah. And Nidoran says nothing about fire on either vulnerabilities or resistances.
Bite's a dark type move, so that's what
fair
I was
enough.
looking at. I don't think poison is resistant to dark though.
Nope. Yeah, you take 2 poison damage as retaliation for the poison point that it has.
Yeah, I knew it was poison point.
It is its turn again. That's an 11 hit. Oh, damn.
Nope. No. Chomp.
Oh, does that hit? It hits! Holy shit, that's a high roll.
With 11 dark, Jesus Christ, man.
It had 8 health left. You have dealt with this thing in record time. You run up to this thing 3 bites in and it's gone.
You win.
Just like ran and just hum. Gone.
All right. Gimme those.
You soloed this dude. 1v1'd him. So SR 1/4 gives you 40 experience, which I believe is enough to level up.
It absolutely is. I only needed 12. Hell yeah.
Ba, 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 da, da, da.
All right.
That's the wrong tune, but I will.
Goes up to 4. Wait. Hang on. What is its modifier? Con is 0, so it gets the max without a modifier. So I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it with the 4.
Alrighty. So that should take you to 20, right?
Yes, 20 max.
Yep.
2 hit die now.
Yep.
Ability score increase. When do ability scores increase?
If I remember correctly, it should be at 4th. Yep, 4th level.
Okay. Moveset. I'm adding. I only get to add 1, right?
Yep.
Okay. Adding Ember.
What a surprise.
Yeah. I need that stab.
Yeah.
I started getting stab at 2, right?
At 3. Next level.
3. Okay.
Unless you're a type master, but you're not.
Regardless, I need Ember to go into that grass gym with. Because going in with only Senshi is not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, going in with only Senshi with a advantage or like a type advantage. All right.
Alrighty.
Well, I guess should I just roll again for another Pokemon since Rat's still not back?
Don't see why not.
All right. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
1d20.
Ooh.
One?
Oh,
Who do you have for
one.
one?
Let's find out, shall we? This might be interesting.
Oh no.
What generation are you from? Generation 2.
Oh, okay, so I at least recognize it.
Uh-huh. This is actually one of my favorite Pokedex entries
Cool.
that I've done. And I recorded it.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Gen 2. I love how angy its token is.
Okay.
So as you're sitting there feeling triumphant after this battle, you're kind of like cheering to yourself, and you hear from a nearby tree just this call to you, just ah!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ah!
It's Murkrow!
Murkrow! Fucking love Murkrow.
Murkrow's fun.
Yee. So let me go ahead and upload that. There it is. Upload. And while it's uploading, I'll go ahead and play it on my end, so give me a second. Wait until it's a little bit closer to being uploaded.
Give me that Murkrow dad.
Okay, there we go. Now I'll play it. Murkrow, the Darkness Pokemon. Murkrow is feared and loathed as the alleged bearer of ill fortune. They awaken at dusk and take wing in the twilight, leading to the expression, "Get home before the Murkrow fly." This Pokemon shows strong interest in anything that sparkles or glitters. It will even try to steal shiny objects from people. When trained, it may even bring these objects to its partner.
What's going on in here?
Since you were gone, I decided to roll for some solo battles, and 3-turn destroyed a Nidoran and only took 2 poison damage from its poison point. And now there's a Murkrow.
Murkrow!
Murkrow! Murkrow!
I uploaded it to the Pokedex entries. It's one of my favorite ones I recorded.
It was good.
I'm going to move to.
What kind of sandwich you can make?
I made 2 peanut butter sandwiches, one for now and one for later, and Dad made me a salad.
Ooh, nice.
If you need Prisma, she's going to be over to the side eating leaves off the ground.
Well, thankfully, Kyogre leveled up from that from the Nidoran. So this I'm going to return Kyogre. This will be an aerial battle for Senshi.
Ooh. Interesting. And so, just to make sure. Ooh, and it's also an SR2 creature, just to let you know. So it's strong and will give plenty of experience if defeated or caught. Dark flying. And go ahead, Prisma, 1 in 100.
37.
It is not a shiny Murkrow. What do those look like?
I think it's green.
Oh no.
I don't know. Oh no, it is purple. It's like purple.
Oh, that's so cool.
It is pretty cool. Does how does Haunchcrow look?
Even cooler
Oh my god, pink bird
with red undertones. Ooh, it's a hot bird right there. Anyway,
All right, calm down.
So yeah, so you recall Kyobi, and you instead bring out Senshi. You put Senshi anywhere within 15 feet of you. So,
let me see. I will put it.
So like these two squares would be the closest you can get to it if you'd like it to be close.
I'm gonna put it out here first.
Oh, interesting. Good to know.
And we will see what happens depending on if I click on Ryu first. Initiative. Well, I gotta hope that I'm going first. Otherwise, this first turn might not work out as planned.
Out of curiosity. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dang, one of its moves is ineffective against you.
Oh.
But, let's see what it gets for its initiative.
Birdie's got a ghost type move, I see.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And then, what was your
Odds
nature?
are heavily stacked against me on this one. Or on the initiative roll, at least. I like Rat Drew Munch Munch.
No, that's cute. Munch leaves.
Rat munching on leaves like fucking Chuck E. Cheese ticket muncher.
Okay, what generation is Haunchcrow from?
2. Or Haunchcrow is from 4.
Ah.
Murkrow's 2.
I was wondering why, because usually they're like right after them. It's like, well, Haunchcrow's not here.
Yeah. No, Murkrow is Haunchcrow is one of the Sinnoh. Let's just make a bunch of evolutions to Pokemon that already exist.
Are you upset by this?
Listen, Haunchcrow.
I have my complaints about them. I think most of the Gen 4 evolutions to previous Pokemon are very cool, but I think my complaint with Gen 4 still stems from the fact that over half of its entire Pokedex is pre or evolutions of Pokemon.
That's fair. All right, so this thing is going to go ahead. So
And in the case of Roselia, it was both.
Wow, it barely goes first.
All right, well.
All right, so it's going to, seeing that you've called out your bird Pokemon, it goes, ha! And flies over. 15, 20, 25, 30. Ah, it can't reach you.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Interesting. In that case, it will hold its action and wait.
Well, big dumb for you, you stupid fucking bird. Haunchcrow!
Ha!
Wait, no, that's not a Haunchcrow, Murkrow. Fuck.
Indeed.
Well, then if you're gonna stay there, then allow me to give you the old lazy eye.
Ah. So wisdom saving throw.
Wait, DC 10. Wait, wisdom throw.
It
says DC 11 on the Pokedex app.
Then that's wrong for some reason. Let's find out why.
+1. I mean, just
yeah. I don't know why.
To it, but I need a. Yeah, it says wisdom +1 up there.
I fixed it.
There we go. All right.
I don't know why it's like that, but I fixed it.
Keep those low rolls coming, Murkrow.
All right, so
while Senshi glares at you from the other tree.
God damn it, keep hitting T instead of R. 16. Unaffected by your leer.
All right.
But seeing that you've been leering at it, it does decide to fly a little bit closer. 15, 20, 30. Gets to about there. And so, yeah. Which, by the way, out of curiosity, because I realize I've been forgetting about this, because I'm Doom.
You're Doom?
Yes. I'm going both around one in the same place. I realize you're all stinky humans, and also your Pokemon probably don't have it. But since it's dark out and no one really has any lights out, anyone who doesn't have disadvantage doesn't have dark vision has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Which means that Senshi does too?
Yes, and she does not have dark vision.
Ah, well then.
So you might want to pull out a flashlight or a lantern.
I was gonna say.
A lantern would be more useful.
I would be remiss to. Hang on.
Can I pull out a flashlight and just point it at Ryu?
No. You don't need to do that because I have a lantern. An electric lantern. I don't know why it just says lantern, but it's a lantern with 3 energy cells remaining, and I don't know how long you plan on making them last.
Does it specify?
No, just says it. Just in the equipment list, it just said lantern, 3 energy cells.
Energy cell requires a new energy cell after 4 hours of use.
Are they rechargeable?
If you get a, where's it at?
Oh wait, no, I have a solar charger. That's right. Okay, so I can.
Yeah, there's a solar charger.
During the day.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I do already have that. Okay, well then, yeah, I'll pop an energy cell into that lantern and
It's 30-foot radius.
light up the night.
So 30 feet. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Why is that not even on either side? Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess it is. Is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess it is even. Okay. Just looks off for me for some reason. But yeah, you can see this area, which is nice.
Sweet. Hell yeah.
Though I will say that you'll have to do that.
Good to be prepared.
It is your turn, actually. So yeah, you're good. Never mind. So you pull that out.
Okay. I'm going to tell Senshi to move further away and try another leer.
12.
God damn it, dude.
You get a feeling that this Honchcrow is surprisingly wise. Sorry, Murkrow is surprisingly wise.
All right. Just trying to build up my advantage before I move in.
Which is now its turn. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Damn you.
Ah.
You're running out of space, bird boy. You're lucky Astonish can't hit you. It's a very strong move. But that's it for its move. So your turn.
Yeah, I
Here.
can't avoid it anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna move in. Use Peck.
Yeah.
Oh, you shit, dude.
Nice roll. 7 damage. Good job. I forgot to mark down how much health it has. That's not 46 is not its AC. So good hit. Not bad. Alrighty. So it comes to Murkrow's turn. Glad I can finally get a hit in. And it also uses Peck. Which are 1d20. Damn.
Nope.
7 misses.
All right, another peck. Just 13 hit.
It just hits.
Ooh.
Ooh, this thing's already looking low, which is surprising because this is a tough cookie.
All right.
And keep in mind, if you're interested, it is catchable.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it.
But it's now its turn again.
Can I still have the ability to make or what's the roll to try and figure out like if I can kind of gauge what level it is?
If you'd like, you can take an action to like give like a much more concrete number, but I just for a free action I can tell you that it's looking rough, it's looking wounded.
I was more thinking about I was more trying to figure out if I could suss out if I know if it's higher level or not.
I can tell you that it is not. It is a level 1 creature. But it is SR2, which means it's one of the strongest level 1 creatures you can get. So I believe once it gets above SR2, they start having higher levels of starting out.
You can take your turn. I'm gonna need to look at something real quick.
Oh no, I guess SR3 can also start level 1, but it is on the stronger end of creatures.
Okay, I just checked. I just wanted to see if Rufflet was the same. Rufflet is also SR2.
Mm-hmm. That's why Rufflet also has 20 health.
Mm-hmm. So this is the battle that Senshi was looking for.
Mm-hmm. Does 13 hit?
13 just hits.
Good. Actually, no, sorry, I've been rolling too low. It should have been a plus. So it should actually be a 14 to hit, and that's actually a 5 damage.
Oh, okay.
I forgot with its nature, it's a little bit stronger.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Wait, Murkrow's rolls are 1d20 plus 6?
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, this Murkrow's strong in many ways.
Damn it, I'm thinking maybe I should catch it. Fuck, man.
Up to you. I won't reveal anything beyond that, but it is now your turn.
You said he's already looking rough?
He's looking pretty rough. He could take maybe a hit, maybe one more hit as long as it's not a crit. But he's looking a little less than half health. And it seems like from the start, he seemed to be about as tough as Senshi is. You can infer from that as you wish.
Okay, let me think about this through Ryu's head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I rolled again for it.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I just found the GIF and it makes me happy. Anyway. It's in the character chat.
Eating while Ryu fights another bird.
And then I'm the one that would just I just love how slow it is. Just and then anyway, that does indeed hit. Good job. It is looking real rough now, though. Looks like it's knocking on Heaven's door, on Arceus's door. Damn, man. There's so much stuff this Murkrow can do that's just not working out for me, unfortunately. But yeah, it misses its will probably be its last attack, and it's back to you. What would Ryu like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna use this in the. I'm gonna make this battle really interesting.
Okay.
From a story standpoint. I'm gonna use my own confliction in Ryu because I'm trying to think through Ryu, and this is exactly what's happening. Is he's just kind of freezing. I'm gonna give up my turn.
Interesting.
Because Ryu is suddenly looking very conflicted and pensive and completely zones out and forgets to give Senshi a command.
Interesting. As you're kind of zoning out on this, this Murkrow is surprisingly wise, and it kind of like it notices you're like kind of stopping because it's expecting another attack and to potentially faint from it, but like it like since she's kind of like looking at you confused, and the Murkrow notices it's confused, and it also kind of like rotates around to look at you, Mur, and like flies down. It's confused as to what you're doing, so it like flies down onto your head, and like kind of like lands on your head, and it's like pokes your the top of your forehead, just like, we were in the middle of something.
Like, bro, you good?
Rolled a 19 on insight for this thing.
Ryu's initially startled and looks up at the Murkrow. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Ah.
Ryu
And it kind of like tilts its head at you.
You suspect it.
Ryu stares at the Murkrow and kind of chuckles to himself. I'm sorry, you just you remind me of something. It's not your fault.
It kind of flies off your head and onto like a nearby branch, and just kind of looks at you. And like it has like this natural like squinty eyes of like kind of like glaring, but like the eyes are turning slightly towards confusion. And it kind of like hops around on the branch a bit and like tilts its head. Hops back where it was, tilts its head the other way. And then takes off and flies.
Yeah.
Oh. Yo, cool. I meant to move myself and I drew my face.
Your Prisma has a scar now. Has a scar over her eye.
Hey. What happened? I thought you had that battle in the bag. Are you okay?
I couldn't bring myself to do it.
What do you mean?
It's nothing against that Pokemon. It just reminds me of someone else.
I'm sorry.
I look up at Senshi. My friend, I'm sorry that we didn't finish the battle that you deserved.
Then she kind of flies over and lands on almost the same branch as the Murkrow, and kind of like lands down, and just kind of gives you like a look of like not anger, but just like a mixture of confusion and concern, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And like that since she by its nature is a very proud bird, like enjoys combat, so like you can tell there's also a tinge of disappointment, but it seems to at the moment it's more angled towards confusion and concern than anything.
Ryu sighs and looks at Senshi. What do you say we head back to town, and if we find another Pokemon on the way, we can try our hand at another battle.
Kind of puffs out its chest. Ruff. Ruff, that's a dog. Sorry, I was trying to say Rufflet. I was like, wait, that doesn't work. Because that's more of a pigeon, but whatever. It's fine.
Very well. Then we should get going.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So you start to pack up your kind of like little makeshift camp. Since she kind of stays in the tree and just kind of like whittles about. Because it's a bird, can't really help you pack or anything. But you start packing up the supplies you had for your kind of mediocre meal. You mainly had rations. And after a moment, you feel something land on your head, like, and then you hear like of something landing on the ground next to you.
I flinch and rub my head. What? I look around at whatever fell.
Looking on the ground, you can see laying next to your foot is like a small like. Let me see what this actually looks like. Make sure. Yeah, I thought so. Lying on the ground next to you is like this like weird like this rock type object that looks like it's like sharpened, and it's like connected on one end and like splits off on either end at the like towards the other end. So it looks almost like
in the head.
Yeah. Lucky hit you on the round side. But yeah, it's like this like double edge like rock thing. It looks vaguely like that. And go ahead and give me a
It's like an S shape, but it's like a disc.
Not an S. It's like it looks like this. It looks like a like it's connected here at the bottom, and it's like open at the top. So it looks more like a C shape that's really close together. With one side over the other side. Give me a either a nature check or just a straight intelligence check. Or I think survival is actually so do survival or intelligence check, whichever you'd prefer.
I'll do survival because I have 0 modifier in intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
12.
You're looking at this thing, you're kind of like holding it in your hand, you're like flipping it over your hand, and like you'd swear like this rock looks almost like the fossilized like form of a beak.
Okay.
Huh.
And you hear from above you, ah!
I look up and see the Murkrow, obviously.
Mm-hmm. It's currently floating above you, clearly for having dropped that on your head. It's like looking at you.
Are you giving this to me?
Ah!
I look it over in my hands and
It flies away again.
I as best I can, I shout, "Thank you for the gift, friend."
What did it just give you?
I hold it out to Prisma, and I'm not sure. It looks like some kind of beak. Do you know what this is?
Do I know what this is?
You can go ahead and give me either an intelligence check or an insight check. I would say either a history, arcana, or insight. Give me any of those three.
Wait, hang on.
What?
Actually, no, it doesn't matter. My survival modifier is better. Fucking as a Johtoan, I have like some weird, or I have like I get a history modifier because I'm like traditionally educated or something like that.
Okay, you can also give me a history check if you'd like.
Yeah. Well, it's already too late because I have a 3 in survival and a 2 in history.
Oh, okay.
It's like a bonus thing.
So nice, 13. You're looking at the thing, and you've seen these types of things before. They're usually items that trainers give to their Pokemon to like increase their fighting power in certain aspects.
Oh.
You know this as a sharp beak.
Yeah,
I knew that's what it was. I just didn't. character didn't.
Yeah. So the holder adds proficiency bonus to damage from flying type moves. So at the moment, that means you add an extra +2 to your damage.
Wow. Nice. To damage rolls or attack rolls?
To damage rolls.
Amazing. I'm incredibly thankful. I look up at Senshi and hold the sharp beak out. Would you like to use this, friend?
As you do that, you feel suddenly you hear like a, and you feel like a mist kind of splash you in the face, like someone just sprayed you with a hair bottle, just into your face, off to your right. It followed by, and you can see the Honchkro's back, and it's holding this small. Murkro's back, and let me make sure I have what this thing looks.
Murkrow, he's a little klepto.
And
Steal. They're known to steal.
I forgot. It even said that in the fucking Pokédex entry. It didn't really click until just now.
And you see that it's currently holding a yellow tinted spray canister that looks like potions are pink. This one's yellow. And you instantly recognize as a paralyzed heal that it just sprayed on your face because you were paralyzed in the last fight and didn't know what to do. So it came back and sprayed you with a paralyzed heal.
Yeah, crows are smart. They figured out how to use vending machines.
You immediately probably stole it from someone else.
Uh-huh.
But it sprays you using up the paralyzed heal and just drops it on the ground and goes, ha!
Ryu can't help but giggle. Thank you for the help. Would you consider joining us?
It goes to land on the tree, sees Senshi's there, and instead it kind of lands on the ground here next to you. Kind of lands. Does that bird thing to her, beak into armpit, comes back.
Oh,
yeah. And it kind of tilts its head, just, ha!
I light up a little bit, and I'm still very hesitant, but I put that aside and hold out a Pokeball for it.
It kind of hops over to it, looks at it, kind of hits the top of it, trying to get it out of your hand.
To get it out of my hand?
Mm-hmm. Kind of drop it onto the ground.
Oh. I set it down and take a step back.
It starts kind of moving around it, tapping on it, moves it around a bit. This orb hops on top of it and starts flying away with it. And it gets about 10 feet away before its claw hits the button and just the ball drops again.
I was kind of ready to let it fly off in exchange for the paralyzed heal and the sharp beak.
Dumbass.
But go ahead and give me an animal handling check with advantage, so you can catch this if it stays inside the Pokeball.
Okay. Real quick, you said the sharp beak was a +2 damage?
It adds your proficiency bonus to your damage roll. So at the moment it'd be a +2. It'll get stronger as your Pokemon levels up. Excuse me.
Plus B2. Okay. Let me roll animal handling
with advantage. Don't forget there's an advantage toggle at the top.
That's right. I was just about to click it twice. But animal handling.
Ooh, wow, that's
God.
That's unlucky.
Wow, what are the fucking odds? Back-to-back nat 1.
You see it it gets sucked up into the ball, and as the ball hits the ground, it hits the ground and snaps in two, and it pops back out. It's Rah! It looks around, and its toy was broken, so it turns around and looks at you, like, huh? What the fuck?
I smile and pull out a new one and just throw it.
Go for it. Go ahead. Roll with advantage again.
There we go.
Hey, even better. Yeah, it's like, huh? You saw that, like, ah. And yeah, it hits the ground. Doesn't even like rotate. Just you call yourself a Murkrow.
Yay!
Two nat points with advantage, you dumb shit.
I can't believe back to back with advantage, both ones.
I mean, it happens.
Ugh.
One of my favorite moments in Critical Role Campaign 2, like, is at the start of the campaign, and they were doing carnival games, and one of the characters, Ford, was doing like a game where you like throw a sack of rice like over your head to get into like a basket, and you'd win like an apple or something. So he threw it, natural one, fall like 2 feet behind. He's like, okay, I'll do it again. Does it because they have disadvantage on this, so that because you're doing it from behind. Does it again, natural one. He's like, motherfucker. So like this time he like throws it into like a mother and her child, dousing them in rice or in flour. It's like, sorry, my bad. And he picks up another one, and like they two of the other players, they were stronger, like then lift him up to give him advantage. So it evens it out to just a flat roll. And then did it again, and another natural one. So he like tears it open on his armor and just covers himself in flowers. Like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm out. I'm done. And he leaves. So then one of the people who held it up tries it. First roll, natural 20. She's like, what? It was easy. Great. But yeah. So this Murkrow is a badass.
Damn.
So, first off, go ahead and roll 100 for me. See if it's male or female. 50-50 shot.
100.
Is a female Murkrow. So she is...
Nice counterpart to Senshi, actually.
Yeah.
Considering that, like, if it was a Volibye, they would not be friends.
So yeah, it's a dark flying type, obviously, SR2. It is energetic, so it's 16 in dex, becomes an 18 in dex.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it has a 12 in strength, 18 dex, 12 con, 6 intelligence, 14 wisdom, and because of being energetic, it has -2 to charisma, so it has a 6 in charisma, so a -2.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to add.
This is a fast little shit.
Murkrow. Level 1, 20 HP.
Mhm.
Astonishing Peck, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
And
a female.
Mhm.
Nature was what?
Nature is energetic.
Energy.
So it's +2 dex, -2 con. Or charisma, I mean.
Alright, and what's its ability?
Super luck, to where this Pokemon now crits on a 19 and 20.
Oh my god.
That's why I was like, man, you're lucky that it's not rolling super well, because it crits on a 19 and 20.
Oh.
Yeah, this Pokemon increases its critical hit range by 1, so 20 to 19 plus, and that stacks. So if you have like an held item that also increases that by 1, but like I think one of the scarfs does that, it's now an 18 plus. Oh, this Murkrow is ridiculous.
Jesus Christ. All right.
That's why I was like, that's why I was above others. I was kind of hinting you might want to catch this thing, because this thing is a beast.
Yeah. I think for the moment I'm gonna move Kyogre into the PC.
That's fair.
Just for now, and move Crow in.
Alrighty.
And has Mudkip gotten back to us on?
Like she gets off at 11, so I'm sure she's like driving home and might be getting home now or something.
Okay.
So
We could have a battle.
ooh, that'd be fun.
Okay. Wait. I need to.
Also, that Murkrow had 2 health left, by the way.
We can go to the Pokemon Center and have a battle.
Can I need to know what?
Correct.
Senshi gained.
So Senshi, that's a SR2. So
It's enough to level up. I know it's 1/5, but still.
So it's 360 divided by 5.
Definitely not.
72 to experience. So not enough to level up, but a decent chunk.
Damn close. Damn close.
But yeah.
Right. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give it that. Since I handed the sharp beak to Senshi, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to him.
Yeah, and if you add it to your Pokedex app, it should automatically apply that +2 to damages.
Oh, sweet. Edit item.
Which at 5th level, that'll go up to a +3, because that's when your proficiency bonus goes up.
Sharp beak. You said at level 3?
Level 5 is when that will go up to +3. Okay. That's when both your proficiency bonus and your damage increases. So you'll be getting significantly stronger as at level 5. Rufflet. What level does Rufflet evolve at? I'm curious.
Oh, it's pretty late in game, so I'm assuming it's gonna be pretty late here.
I imagine.
No, it doesn't even evolve to level 9.
Yeah, I think Rufflet is like, I think Rufflet and Braviary are like the highest level cap for like a normal flying type, like a bird Pokemon. It's like 50 something.
Yeah, the Rufflet evolves into Braviary at level 13.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it'll be a while. I figured though.
I mean, I kind of cursed myself with a dragon type.
Yeah, for real.
Specialist, because those are the ones that take the longest to level up.
You said it automatically adds the attack bonus to rolls?
I said that the Pokédex app should do that automatically, so it'll add that to you, so you can use that as reference. But yeah, so with that, it so you know how I said for a long time that when your attack bonus is proficiency plus your ability score modifier, and your damage was just your ability score modifier. Now you also add your proficiency bonus to your damage modifier, your damage roll. So now they're the same bonus.
I'm wondering. Let me change it back and see if anything changes. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Pokédex app is actually changing anything.
Oh, does it not?
No.
Well, that sucks.
Because I put Sharp Beak, and it stays AB +3 and then 1d6 +1 for Peck. Is it possible to make the in-game, like the character sheet, add that automatically?
Huh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it doesn't add that. That sucks. Yeah, it just added to Lumi on my end because it's the only flying type I got. It didn't do it. That sucks.
Yeah.
Is there a way to put the item on the character sheet to add it, or do I just?
Yeah, I can do that.
Adding it, I just have to add.
No, I can do that for you.
+2.
So Peck will be on hit becomes 1d6 +3 instead of +1.
Oh. Damn, this is exactly what I wanted from Senshi, though. I wanted Senshi to be a fucking hard hitter.
So I'll say, as you return to the Pokemon Center, we'll do one more wild encounter before you battle each other. Just for fun.
All right. Yeah, I need to get this level out of Senshi.
So go ahead and roll another d20 for me, whoever would like.
Rat, you do it, because I rolled the last 2.
Or do you want me to do it?
Or you do it, yeah.
Yeah, you do it.
Right, what's funny, Rat, is that this Murkrow was a nat 1 in the check.
Funny. What?
Interesting.
Oh no! Come on, man.
Give me.
Interesting. Now this is where I find out something about Ryu.
Oh god.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
So let's move to a different map, shall we? Copy. We'll go to... You know what? This seems appropriate. Go here. Get rid of all these old versions. Paste you all here. So as you're heading back, you cross over that same bridge that Madeline caught the the Poliwag at.
Buscemi.
And you notice something at as you're going across the bridge. On the other side of the bridge, kind of stuck in the ground, is a blade.
Huh?
Oh.
The sword.
Oh. Oh. Fuck.
As soon as Ryu takes notice, he stops and starts slowly pulling out his own sword that he's got behind him.
Whoa. What's going on?
I don't like the look of this. Slowly, Ryu steps forward, slowly crossing the bridge.
Mm-hmm. You see that it's I'll use a placeholder at the moment.
I didn't know you had a roll set up for this, dude.
Well, sword and stone. None of these really work. You know, I'll just do sword. Sure, this looks appropriate.
Wow.
What?
And then, can I, by chance? No, it does not. I was wondering if I could like remove like the bottom part so it's like stuck in the ground.
I get it though.
Yeah. So you pull your small sword out from behind you. Kind of, do you like openly brandish it, or are you kind of like keeping it behind your back at the moment?
I'm like, I've got it like pulled out of its sheath a little bit, but I'm still holding on to it.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
And just slowly creeping forward.
Give me a second. Looking something up.
Rat's burying it for you.
All right, good to know. Oh, hey, that looks awesome. I was not paying attention. That's cool. That looks perfect.
Yeah, Rat was burying it in the bridge.
Thank you. Let me make sure this looks good on. Good, it does. Just make sure it looks good on the people at home. So you start to approach, and seemingly no reaction.
I take one more step forward and just try to. I can I make a perception check?
Sure, go ahead. With a disadvantage because it is dark out. I assume you still have your lantern out. I assume you have your lantern out, but it's still like there's a lot of like a harsh shadow kind of being cast. So
okay,
there's a reason.
With disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll perception.
Wow, that's still really good.
Ryu's ninja skills are coming in handy.
Hell yeah.
Right when I need them to, instead of fucking army crawling across the ground.
As you're like looking at this thing to kind of see what it might be, you can see it like you notice it's like slightly glowing. Like this faint like blue glow along the edges of the blade. And as you're looking at it, you see that the one blade turns to like a second blade as this blue glow around it kind of like slides behind it into like the space next to it. And it's like a spectral copy of this sword. And it's like this glowing spectral blue like version of it. And it starts kind of slowly like rotating around this sword. which it's almost invisible from like looking at it. Like you can just faintly see like the slight like blue shimmer in the nights, like in the air around it. It's like this like faint spectral version of itself. It's kind of like rotating around it. But other than that, still no reaction, it seems.
I creep a little bit closer and is Senshi sitting on my shoulder?
We'll assume so, unless you tell her otherwise, or tell him otherwise.
Yeah, I'll assume he's there.
Okay.
And I creep a little bit closer.
I'll roll like this, just to not overplay my hand. Does an 11 hit?
Ryu?
Mm-hmm.
No, thank God.
As you're standing there, you kind of approaching, this spectral version of the sword suddenly like surges out, and you like instantly like pull your sword and like block, and this like spectral version of the sword and your sword like clash, and you hear like this mixture of like the stereotypical like the of swords clashing, but there's like this like spectral like haunting echo that kind of like fills the air around you with this buzzing noise. As this like spectral version of the sword like impacts and holds everything. There's a physical force behind it as you're like holding it back, and then just that spectral energy vanishes as you seem to have held off this attack. But the sword itself remains, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing nearby other than this sword.
Holy shit. Ryu stands there in silence for a while to make sure that nothing else happens. Still holding out the sword in defense.
You can see that as you're standing there, you see another like illusory version of this blade kind of peel off itself and starts rotating around it again.
I return Senshi. Oh no, wait. I don't. Oh fuck! I put Kyobi away.
Indeed, you did. You have a.
Okay, I am going to return Senshi after all.
Okay.
And I'm going. You said Murkrow had 2 health left.
Yes.
I'm gonna make sure to check that. I'm gonna return Senshi and send out Murkrow, and I'm gonna take a step back, and hopefully to safe distance, and I'm gonna ask Murkrow to safely fly over and see if it can see anyone.
Okay. Give me a second. I was just pulling this from the other area just so I not to retype its stats. All right. So you take the motion to bring that out, and as like Murkrow appears and you give that command, before it can fly forward, that spectral blade shoots forwards towards you again. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, fuck off. Yes, it does.
So as you're distracted for a moment, telling like you're like looking over your shoulder, telling Murkrow what to do, you hear like the like the sound of it approaching. You look back just too slow to counter it. As and real quick. Give me a second. I cannot find this nature. There it is. And that should be that. It's fine. Okay. Got it. Anyway. Take 8 damage.
Oh my fucking!
As you turn to try and block, react to this, you feel this searing pain as this phantom blade cuts through you, and Prisma, you're panicked for a second as you see this this slicing motion cut through Ryu out the other side, and you're just seemingly no outward wounds, but you can feel it feels like your soul just it feels like your soul itself was cut. You almost double over as this internal searing pain fills your body. And behind you the spectral sword vanishes again. And you kind of you're let there coughing and wheezing as whatever just happened to you tore through you.
With shaky legs, I try to keep myself up and quickly tell Murkrow to check for any people or anything.
Okay. Murkrow flies out over. Go ahead and give me a perception check with Murkrow. Okay. Which I believe it has. That's right. Give me a second. Let me pull open that sheet again. Murkrow's Gen 3. Gen 2. Not Murk. Oh, it's not proficient in perception. It's proficient in insight and deception. It is a +2. So 1d20 +2.
$18.
Damn, good roll. You see the Honchkrow kind of scans around since it has dark vision, it's not affected by the harsh shadows that you're currently dealing with. And you can see it checks high and then it kind of you see it swoop down and vanish under the bridge and come out the other side and then kind of fly over here. And it looks over to you and you hear a and it's shaking its head no.
All right.
You see another one of these blades kind of slide off and start rotating around again.
I quickly return Murkrow and run back towards Prisma and tell her to get down.
Alrighty. So I start to run.
And with, I guess, wait, hang on. I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, since this is still within my movement, I'm going to tell Prisma to get down and I move over here.
Okay. So you dive down to the ground. Go and give me a dexterity saving throw for me. And Prisma, if you would like to dive to the ground as well, you can as well.
Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Damn. For Prisma, it'll be in the top left, directly to the right of your strength and dexterity scores, I believe. Above all your skills. Just it'll say to save under saving throws, dexterity saving throw. Not as good. So you both dive opposite directions out of the way. As this spectral blade comes firing down the bridge. Towards you. Ryu, you managed to dive out of the way and kind of roll down this little incline here. To kind of get out of the way. Prisma, however, you were a little stunned by what you just saw and you're not sure what's going on and you're a little bit slower to act. So let me see if it hits you. Does a 17 hit Prisma?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. If this is a Pokemon, I think I know what it is, but I don't understand what is going on.
Take 9 damage. As you kind of dive out of the way and you feel you jump out of the way and you feel it hits your legs and it feels like something just almost like something cut your legs off. It is this searing internal pain that you hit the ground and you start to panic. You instantly look down and reach for your legs. They're fine. They're still there. There's no outward markings, but your legs are now burning and searing pain. And you have no idea what the fuck is happening. If either of you would like, you can give me either a nature check or a history or arcana check. Either of those three.
Nature, history, or arcana.
Yep.
Can I make a nature check while I'm screaming?
Sure.
Yeah, and with my 2 history, that's the only modifier out of those 3. I'm gonna have to make that if this doesn't yield anything.
Ow, 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 ow.
If you rolled something it hasn't rolled yet.
Me?
No, for Dakota.
Oh, I was waiting to see if Prisma's roll.
Oh, I was expecting both of you to roll.
Oh.
So whichever you would like.
Ryu, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll make my roll.
Mhm.
Exact same roll. Okay.
Haha, interesting. All right. So both of your from Honchcrow's reaction that there's no one around, you're both kind of like thinking on what this could be, and like you're confident that like if it's a person doing this, you have no idea what they could be doing to cause this. It is more than likely a Pokemon, whether it's being controlled by a human, you're not sure, by a person, but it seems to be almost like keeping people off this bridge, weirdly enough. It seems like it was stoic until Ryu started approaching. You're not sure if it was attacking in self-defense or if it was attacking for sport, but this object itself, it might not even be a Pokemon. You're not sure what it could be, but you're pretty sure it's not a person doing this. It's either a Pokemon or some object creating this effect. But the attack you're seeing, you've never seen anything like this before in either of your lives.
I creep forward closer to the bridge so I can get eyes on the sword again.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what this is, but it hurts.
I don't know if I can take another hit like that, honestly.
I don't think I could either. Maybe it's some kind of Pokemon?
I don't know. Can I try to look at it?
Yeah, I pull out my Pokedex and try to scan it.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You are within range. Allow me to upload.
If it is what I think it is, then it's from where Prisma's from. Right?
That's exactly what I'm thinking it is. But like I said, I have no idea what's going on if it is.
You're most likely correct in what you think it is. The question is, what is it doing?
It's Pumpkaboo.
Yeah, so once it's uploaded, I'll go and play it for the recording.
Pumpkaboo.
So do I. It's one of my favorite Pokemon.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm. So let me go ahead and play this for everyone else.
Honedge, the sword Pokemon. Apparently, this Pokemon is born when a departed spirit inhabits the sword that once slayed them. If anyone dares to grab its hilt, it wraps a blue cloth around that person's arm and drains that person's life energy completely. The blue eye on the sword's handguard is the true body of Honedge. Legend claims that if you manage to earn Honedge's respect, it may allow you to wield it against your enemies.
Oh, no. Hey, Ryu,
So that's what you hear. It seems to be a Honedge.
A Honedge. I've never seen a Pokemon like that before.
Listen, I'm just saying, from experience, yeah, those are not fun. I want to leave. I don't want to be here. If there's another way around, that would be great. I don't want to fight that thing. Listen, I can go toe to toe with a dragon Pokemon, but that thing, no, thank you. Yeah.
So you know that that as far as you're aware, this is the only like constructed path across this river. It's the only road that leads into Amber Range Town. So you might be able to spend a while looking for a more natural crossing, or you can attempt to try and wade through these rapids, but it is dangerous.
Can I? Just I'm gonna message you real quick.
I have an idea.
And like now that you've like heard about this eye and stuff, you can see that like just faintly there is a glowing blue eye in the center of the hilt.
All right. I sit and think of a plan, and eventually I still in cover. I shout out to the Honedge. We mean you no harm. We simply wish to cross this bridge.
I'm gonna see what Rat says real quick. Fair enough. Prisma goes not like.
What?
Is that what it says?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Rat messaged me. It's just saying Prisma goes not like instead of does.
You know what I mean?
Would
You
not.
absolute piece of shit.
So you call out to this thing, and after a moment, you double check something real quick. After a moment, you like there's no like you notice from when you got here, there's been almost no perceptible sound except for that attack that it sends out, to the point that like, and you realize as you're sitting here like waiting for a response that it's not just that this creature's not making noise, there's no noise. You don't hear any bugs chirping, you don't hear the water rushing past, no trickles, no the sound of the wind. There is nothing. It is eerie, dead silence. And as you call out to this thing to try and speak to it, you finally hear something like coming as like a. If the wind still existed, it sounds like something like kind of drifting on the breeze, kind of in a wispy, like something like the wind itself is carrying this noise to your ears and then taking it away almost instantly. Protect my grave.
It's protecting a grave?
Prisma, you did not hear this.
Who?
Prisma did not hear that, by the way.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well then I look at Prisma from across the way. Did you hear that?
Hear what? I don't hear anything, and it's freaking me out.
I heard a voice. It's protecting its grave.
Do you see a grave anywhere?
No.
Am I standing on it? Is it me? Am I standing on it?
A hand reaches up and grabs Prisma's ankle. No.
Do you think...
I promise I'm not one of those. I'm not going to take a selfie with your grave.
Do you think...
My name's not Logan.
Jesus.
I don't have any water to subtly drink from, so...
Do you think maybe this bridge was the site of a battle, and that Honedge is the spirit of a warrior?
I mean, maybe.
For you, give me a history check with advantage, because I feel like this might be something you might have studied.
Okay. Okay!
Yeah.
Please, this is such a cool scene. Please don't fuck it up.
Not bad.
Uh,
As you're thinking of this, now that you're thinking of graves and battles and stuff, you can't recall all the details, but you do start to like pick back up on old books you read and like history books and texts, and like battle strategies and stuff. And you remember that at one point this region was subject to a harsh civil war between the two halves of this region, the southern region below the mountains that you're currently in, and the region to the north. And at some point during like that like civil war lasted for a little over 6 years and ended with the entire south being conquered and assimilated into the northern region to make what it is now.
You clever bastard. I see you.
And so and because that it would not be surprising to think that at one point this bridge was a last line of defense in a battle, and two militaries fought here, and at least one person died. At least one person still lingers.
Oh shit! Now I gotta figure out if this is a. Is this a racist ghost?
No. I'll go and tell you, no racism at all.
Okay. I think something's coming to me. I believe this was the site of a battlefield.
Oh, yay, great. Are there gonna be more ghosts, or?
It's entirely likely, but let's not jinx anything.
Jinx, you say?
Yeah. How do we?
Jinx.
Sorry.
Speaking of racism,
I lean over a little bit further to look at the hone edge. You were a warrior, correct? You died here, fighting for your land.
I did. I was stabbed by a friend.
He says he was stabbed in the back by a teammate, a friend.
Oh. That's terrible.
He never returned.
He says he never returned. I lean over a little further. We are not your enemies. I assure you, we simply wish to cross. If it would please you, we could make an offering at your grave.
Offer. Damn, don't need anything from living.
It seems an offering won't do us any good. I don't know if I dare risk crossing this river.
I don't want to fight it, especially if it's like the ghost of a person. This is why I don't mess with ghost Pokemon. This is why I don't mess with ghost Pokemon. They're always something possessed. And I don't want to be possessed. Listen, Ryu, we need to figure something out because I don't want to become a phantom out in the woods. I don't want to join this guy. Although haunting people is probably really cool.
It is. No.
I can't enter the contest, any contest as a ghost. So I had to.
Ryu sits quietly, trying to think of some kind of plan. I lean over again and ask one more time. Is there anything you want from us? Something that would please you? We need to get back to town.
once again, like the voice kind of drifts over the breeze. It's here. Revenge. Closure.
It wants revenge.
Well, how the hell are we supposed to do that? His friend is probably like way dead. Unless it possesses something else, and or it has he has some sort of descendant that we can like go battle or something.
What was your what was his name? What was their name? Sorry.
I can't remember.
Well, that's not.
He doesn't remember.
Memories. Evil.
Is there something that you remember at all? Something that could help us find something to help you?
Rage. Regret. Sorrow.
It's
Can I?
it's upset.
Well, I mean, yeah. Wouldn't you be upset if your friend stabbed you in the back? Literally. And then you had to possess the thing that they stabbed you with? That's terrible. I'm not trying to be funny here, but like, jeez, man.
Ryu doesn't say anything, but after a few moments, he stands up and walks back on the bridge.
Okay. Give me a second.
I'm gonna try something.
I'm not going over there. I'm moving over here.
Give me just a second.
If you fall in the river, I don't have any water type Pokemon.
All right, you step onto the bridge. You can still see the faint, like, shimmering of the blade around, circling around it.
I sheathe my sword and try to show it I mean no harm.
Okay.
I know what it's like to feel betrayed by someone. You don't have to hold on to these feelings. Actually, no. I'm gonna take that back. I don't think that's something he'd say right now. Just I know what it's like to be betrayed by someone. If you allow us to cross, you have my word. I will do everything I can to find some kind of closure for you. I promise on my honor.
Trust is a fickle thing.
Ryu nods his head. I can't say I disagree, but I would stake nothing on my honor lightly.
Trust got me killed.
And I am greatly sorry, but as a fellow warrior, surely you understand what it means to stake one's honor.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
With a 4 modifier. Let's fucking go. Wait, hang on. Why is some stuff checked on the character sheet and others aren't?
If it's checked, it means you have proficiency in it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Persuasion. 23. Let's
Damn.
go. This scene is so cinematically perfect. I'm living for this right now.
Words. Oh, empty actions matter.
Ryu stands perfectly still for a few moments.
You can see the spectral blade that's like was rotating around it is now rotating at a slower pace, a little more passively.
If it is actions that you want, I will give you what you want. I slowly walk forward. Well, that was more of a leap. Walk forward,
Okay.
getting closer. Even if the blade starts spinning faster, I'd still step forward.
Mm-hmm.
I get up close to it and hold out my hand.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
As you hold your hand out, you can see that that you couldn't see it originally because it was actually invisible at the time. You see, like, as you step closer within like 10 feet of it, you can see that kind of like listing through a wind that's not there is a long blue sash attached to the hilt. And as you hold your hand out, it kind of like
Wait, long blue sash that what? The hilt.
Mhm.
Okay.
And as you kind of hold your hand out, that sash kind of like it's like the wind suddenly abruptly changed direction towards you, and it's flapping and it like wraps around you like your upper arm and like spirals around your arm. And give me a Constitution saving throw for me, real quick.
Oh my god, Ryu! Ryu, that's like the one thing you're not supposed to do.
9.
You feel this searing, burning, and excruciating pain kind of like starts in your arm. It feels like how people describe having like a heart attack feels like. This shooting pain down your arm. Give me a second.
Just to clarify, if it changes anything, he's reaching his hand out for a handshake, not to grab its hilt. But I know that probably doesn't change much.
Okay, good enough. And it like as like this pain kind of starts shooting up your arm, you can feel like kind of like creeping up into your chest, and then like you feel like your whole body, like you feel like this pulse, and you just hear your in your ears, as like and like you feel like your essence is being pulled down your arm into your fingertips, as like your arm is like pulled in to like grab onto like the hilt of this blade, and like you see as like the cloth kind of wrapping around your arm sinks into your arm.
Oh my god.
And for Prisma, Ryu's not standing there anymore.
Oh,
Ryu?
okay.
Can I move? Ryu?
Okay.
How? Ryu! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep stuffing out.
BRB, I'm about to go meet the hero of time and learn a new sword skill.
Or you're Ryu. The one thing that you're not supposed to do with Hone Edge is you're not supposed to touch them. You're not supposed to let them make you grab their hilt, which is. Ugh.
By the way, you're at 1 HP at the moment.
They literally take your life force, Ryu. What the fuck? What do I do? Stuffy, what do I do? I don't.
So Ryu, you hear Prisma saying all this, And to you, you're surrounded by fog at the moment. Like you're still on the bridge. There's still like the water beneath you. But whereas before it was just silence, now you could look over the edge and the water is static. It's not moving at all. And you can hear like the echoing voice of Prisma, like she's a mile away speaking over mountains. Like it's just faint and echoey and panicked and terrified.
Hang on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm good.
All right.
Well, I can't get too serious because like I'm not there.
And so like you like look you're like looking around trying to see what happened, and you look at your arm and
Oh, hang on. All right, sorry again.
and you look down at your arm where like you felt all this pain, and where this blue sash had been like wrapped around your arm is now like burned into your skin, this blue almost tattoo like design of the exact same thing wrapping around your arm. And like in your palm in your palm there's like you can see that like
You got a tribal tattoo.
and like in your palm like a brand has been burned into your palm, the design around of the hilt of like where you grip the sword.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my
And you're like looking at it and you hear like these two like echoing like footsteps. And you look up and you see in front of you a woman with long like red hair kind of sticking out from the back of a helmet. You're not sure if it's hair or it's like one of those like design helmets where they have like the fake hair coming out of. There's this long red like strands of hair behind it. Yeah. And it's a person who's like wearing this like this armor that's vaguely matches the design of that hone edge. It's this like it has like blue accents and like it's primarily like a silver steel color. And like they're completely like face covered, can't see an inch of their skin. You can tell that it's a vaguely feminine form. And you see her like standing there, like her head down, and she like kind of looks up at you, and there's like this same like blue glowing glow you saw in the eye of the hone edge is now on either side of the of like where the helmet's eyes would be, glowing from beneath. And she's just looking at you. And she has no weapons. It's just her in armor. And she's just looking.
Do I still have my sword?
You reach behind you, and you do still have your sword sheathed in your back.
I pull it out of my I guess my sash, out of my gi, I guess whatever's tying it, whatever I've tied it to.
Mm-hmm.
I untie it and hold it forward, and very ceremoniously I drop to one knee, place my sword on the ground, put one fist on the ground as well,
Mm-hmm.
and bow my head in respect.
Okay. And as you're doing this, and like you're kind of like you have to kind of look at your own body as you do that, you see that there's your body is perforated at the center, like just above your stomach, like where like the bottom of your ribs are. There's nothing there. There's like an inch of space between the two halves of your body. And you do this, and you don't hear any sound. You don't see any movement, but suddenly the 2 feet are direct. Like you can see the feet directly in front of you, like without any sort of movement. She's there, standing over you.
Spirit, I know you were angry. I sympathize, truly. As a warrior, I can't imagine a worse fate.
You hear in a similarly haunting but not as echoey type of voice. It seems like it's the opposite of what you were hearing in reality of like Prisma and this voice of like this was very distant and echoey. Now Prisma's voice is distant and echoey and like carried on the breeze. This and the voice that you hear now seems much more present and like it exists. Like you're talking to someone who is physically standing next to you. And you hear her kind of quietly whisper something to herself that you can't quite hear. Before she finally speaks up and says, "The living are foolish, but respectable. Why risk your life, child? Why bother?"
My excuse me. My path ahead is long, and I have only just begun. I can't let anything stand in my way. I must see my goal through.
Hubris is fickle. Easily confused with bravery. I'm curious to see which of the two you truly have.
I look up at the spirit, slightly confused.
We'll find out together. And pray that you keep your word. For our lives are tethered. I do not wish to be betrayed again. And darkness. And Prisma, as you're panicking and pacing and freaking out, you hear like a and you see on the bridge Ryu is now face down on the ground. Why is that not? Stop it. Whatever. Hold on. You go away.
Move honors. Let me move.
There we go.
Get the dirt and the sword out of here.
And Ryu is now laying face down, currently unconscious.
Oh.
And the sword is currently missing.
Ryu? She's just gonna start like gently shaking, and she's like, Ryu, what the fuck? Get up, Ryu, please. I don't know what to do.
I
try and
let
wake him up.
I assume I'm still awake. I'm at 1 HP, right?
You're at 1 HP, but you are currently unconscious.
Okay.
What do we give it?
You're not dying, but you are currently completely unconscious. You try and like wake up. You can see that like his chest is slightly rising and lowering. Like he's still breathing. You can feel like the weakest of like breaths from like holding your hand over his mouth. And as you're like looking him over, you can see that the let me double check this real quick. But is Ryu left-handed or right-handed?
Sword, you mean?
Yeah.
Right-handed.
Okay. You can see that on his right arm, you can see that there is a blue kind of like what could be mistaken as a tattoo wrapped around his right arm. That was not there 10 minutes ago when he vanished.
My God, Ryu, you idiot. I'm gonna like lift him up just a little bit, just so he doesn't have his like face or his head in the dirty bridge.
Fair enough.
And I want to see if there's something that I can do to like wake him up. Maybe can I like try to patch up any like scratches or wounds that he may have had?
Give me a medicine check for me.
Yuki.
You start checking over his body, and there is no physical wounds that you can tell. Like, there's no harm, there's no bleeding, internal or external, there's no like bruises, cuts, scars, anything. There's, as far as you can tell, there's nothing physically wrong with him. And like, no matter what you do, you go to the river and splash some water on his face, you slap him around a bit, you shake him vigorously, like nothing is waking him up. He seems out.
Coolio. How far is the town?
It's, you got about another 1.5 miles to get to the town.
Yay. Great.
Out of curiosity, how strong is Prisma?
Probably not too strong.
No, you're not weak.
I'm not weak. I'm not weak.
I mean, your
I'm
AC is
gonna-
your AC is like the highest of all of us. What
Besides Milo.
determines AC? again?
Dexterity.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick him up
Okay.
like a bride in the spring.
Give
We'll have
me
summer
a second.
God, I'm gonna drop this fucker on his head and he's gonna die. Like, I got you, Ryu. Dunk. Oh, fuck.
So, give me a second.
She brings Ryu to meet the group.
So what's your strength score is 13?
Put sunglasses over me. He's like, yeah, guys.
How much does Ryu weigh?
I hadn't determined that. Is there some way that I can determine that? Or do I
That's
have
just
to
up
give
to
you
you.
an estimate?
Yeah. I mean, D&D does have like a rough weight chart you can roll on if you'd like, but you can also just come up with it on your own.
Being Ryu, hang on. I can maybe get a good estimate here.
I mean, how tall is he versus his build?
Hang on. I'm
He's also like a kid, right? Or a
he's a kid.
young adult.
He's a squid.
Splatoon 3.
I'm not getting. Well, hang on.
How old is Ryu?
I'm gonna say. I was thinking probably 19 as well.
Oh, okay.
19, 20.
There is a random height and like roller. So like for humans, the base height is 4'8", and then you could roll 2d10 and you add that to the 4'8", and that's that'll give you a height. And then for weight, it's 110 is the base, and then you roll 2d4. And
I think I'm gonna go with this chart. Of like, I think it's average height and weight. I was trying to find athletes average height.
Mhm.
Is it?
What kind of athlete?
Well, I mean, ninjutsu. So he's just a martial artist. Because like I guess the average like Japanese man at 5'7" with like a 23.50 BMI weighs 151 pounds.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a pretty, considering he is athletic as a ninja, but he's also a ninja, and probably needs to keep his weight light. I would probably assume that he's probably 150.
150? Good to know.
Yeah.
So Prisma, you can carry 195 pounds.
I'm gonna pick him up like a baby.
Yeah, it's your strength score times 15 is how much you can carry.
I will carry
which
him.
for D&D is always skewed a bit high because like they don't want you to worry about like, oh man, I can't carry this item that I want to pick up or something. So it's usually pretty high. But yeah, you can carry 195 pounds. Yeah, you kind of pick Ryu up and kind of sling him over your shoulder like fireman carry style. And you're slower now. It's going to take you twice the amount of time to get back to town, but you are now like carrying him over your shoulders, back to town.
Come on, Stuffy.
And just kind of waddles after you. But yeah, a solid almost hour passes before you get Ryu back, and you are drenched in sweat. It's now like almost midnight. As you like finally reach town, and more importantly, well, it depends, where are you going once you hit town?
I know that like in the anime and stuff, like Pokemon centers were considered just like hospitals. Is there like a doctor, or do I need to just let him rest, or?
For a town of this size, which is relatively small, the Pokemon Center is pretty much all you've got. It acts as both like a clinic and a like a Pokemon. It works for both humans and Pokemon. It's more catered towards Pokemon, but it does work. There's stories.
Also consider that Chanseys apparently in the anime are trained to help Pokemon and humans, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they go to school. They have degrees. Don't get
What?
Yeah, what do you mean? I'm not being rude. That's what I was pointing out, is that Chanseys are like medically trained.
They're medical professionals.
There's a whole episode of the anime where Jessie is like reminiscing on the fact that she flunked out of like nursing school and like applied at a nursing school for Chanseys and still failed. but she had this like big, like this really sweet bonding experience with the Blissey that was there. It was cute.
That's cool.
But Chanseys are trained to help people or Pokemon and humans.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I need to go to the Pokemon Center anyways, so I guess I'll take
Convenience.
Like, hey, Nurse Joy.
Nurse Joy, I got a guy on death's doorstep.
I found a body.
A body has been discovered. Stuffy stands up and says that.
Oh my god. No.
There we go. Alright. So you reach the Pokemon Center, which at this point we'll swap back to calm. Well, now it's nighttime, so it's calm. There you go. Okay, sorry, just kept misclicking. But yeah, you kind of come into the Pokemon Center, and given that it's nighttime, Chansey's the only person at the counter. Seems like Nurse Joy's currently asleep, and Chansey kind of wakes her up if needed. And Chansey like looks at you, Chansey, Chance.
Hey, Chansey.
And she like looks at you and looks at the body you're carrying, is confused and concerned.
He's not dead. He's not dead. Thank God. And I know it looks bad, but listen, do you think you could patch him up? I think he went off doing some like soul merging or soul bonding with a Honedge or some shit like that, and I don't know how to fix it, and I don't want to really be involved. So do you think you could maybe patch my friend up here?
Chansey kind of like walks around the counter and like pulls back like a curtain to enter the back room, and she kind of like motions for you to follow. Just
okay, cool.
You walk in the back.
Sorry, can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm driving backwards on the interstate.
That's concerning.
Is it like a detour?
Apparently, there's a huge tree that fell into the interstate, and now police are in a line. So I'm going the opposite way along with like 100 other cars because we have to turn around.
Oh God!
And it feels like England. It's so. I'm driving. Ooh, this is. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's
Yeah.
a cop at the front. There's a cop behind us, but like, my brain is like, this is wrong. This is wrong.
Yeah, that's weird.
Good.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
I just wanted to. Ooh. Because I already made it halfway to work, and then I have to turn around and. Oh, okay. Hey.
Have you already like called into work and told them about this?
I was just thinking, I'm just about to right now.
Good.
Okay.
All right, we'll drive safe,
All right.
honey.
Yeah, drive safe.
Yeah, I will.
Keep us
I'll
updated.
probably come back in the call in a second and work. So,
All right.
yeah.
Yay. My goodness.
Jeez. Yeah, I agree. That's weird, especially if like she's right next to like cars that I assume are already heading down the interstate going like the correct way because they'd have to like do a U-turn at some point. That'd be weird.
Nightmare.
But yeah, so you see that in the back, you enter like you pass through the area that you and Charlotte already were in, that like rooming area, and you head through another set of curtain that like leads to like a bunch of hospital beds. And you can see there's a door off to the right that has has opaque glass in it and like a window that also opaque. And on the window it's just written Nurse Joy. So you assume that's an office, maybe even a residence for just to sleep in or something, but that's currently written on the door. And Chance kind of like walks over to a bed and just kind of like motions to the bed, like implying for you to lay him down.
Oh, yeah. She's gonna, like, as gently as she can, put Ryu down on the hospital bed. And it's loss all over again. Chancey.
Is this loss?
It's about to be, motherfucker. But yeah, and like so you lay Ryu down and like Chancey kind of like looks at him and looks at you confused, and she waddles away and comes back with like a wet like washcloth and kind of lays it on his head, like taps his head a bit, waddles away, comes back with like an ice pack, puts it on top of the washcloth, waddles away again, waddles back with holding this oblong spherical object.
Oh no.
And like she kind of like waddles up and like kind of like in a very cartoonish way, she's kind of like puts like the point of this object into Ryu's mouth. Trying to get it into his mouth. Just waddles over. She like sets on the counter, takes a scalpel, and then like picks the egg back up and walks back towards Ryu, scalpel first.
I'm just watching to shove an egg in Ryu's mouth. I want to chase
You absolutely.
It's come get me with a blade.
She then just like puts it back into Ryu's mouth and holds the blade over his head. Just and like hits the top of the egg with the scalpel to like break it open. And then like using Ryu's mouth as like a stabilizer, puts the scalpel down on the table nearby, pulls the egg out and like kind of flips it over and puts the broken open end into the mouth. and just gives Ryu a Chansey egg.
Great.
Raw.
Chansey, we need 50 cc's of raw fucking Chansey eggs.
Chansey.
Just the picture of like Ryu with the pog face with the egg in his
Egg. What? I thought I said something.
I don't like what Vaz said earlier. Drenched in sweat. Rat, time to get that gamer girl bathwater to finance the doctors to take care of the comatose Ryu.
Wait, when did he say
He said that like 10 minutes ago.
Oh my god, I hate it.
So yeah, a few minutes pass after Ryu's forced to consume raw egg, and you start to like kind of suddenly.
At least I know for certain that this Chansey isn't carrying salmonella, so I won't get sick.
That's what you think, bitch. No. I'm curious, is a Chansey egg like an actual healing item in this? I don't think it is, but
It's only a healing item for Chansey because Chansey learns the signature move Soft Boiled, where it basically pops its own egg and heals like half its health.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
I thought you were gonna ask if I could get salmonella from a fucking Chansey egg. Nope, that's just unsafe farming practices.
I love that Mudkip's just getting that Ryu touched something. Ryu's cursed. Ryu's force fed an egg raw. And that's the only information she has right now. She's typing.
I love the filthy Frank reaction, the confused screaming. Let's keep going. I need to know what happens.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, after a few minutes, like consciousness very, very slowly, returns to Ryu, to the point that like as like this egg is meant to be naturally healing and is often used in like emergency like situations like this that need health, and so like you slowly be like sound comes first of just hearing room noise and like this slight like muffle of talking, and it's slowly like you slowly begin to focus and you hear Prisma like currently talking, wondering why something just made you hear basically why you make Ryu eat a raw egg, what the hell happened, as you start to like focus and like consciousness begins to slowly fade back into you, and like as you're coming to you sorry, what can message me, but you hear as you're coming to, you hear like in the back of your mind the same like woman's voice saying how would she phrase this? She says, for my sake, don't die quite yet. And then you're suddenly fully awake. Like you feel like your chest like fill with air. Like you can still feel the pain like along like this part of your like stomach. And like you instantly like grab there, remembering that it was at one point bisected, but it's intact at the moment. You seem okay. You're still at 1 HP, but you're conscious now.
I shocked awake, gasping and sputtering, and I clutch at my chest.
So yeah, pretty much you suddenly hear the from Ryu waking up nearby.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
I think so. What happened?
Well, I mean, you touched a cursed sword Pokemon and then got sucked into it, and now you have a cool tattoo, which, I mean, is cool, but you're definitely cursed, which is not cool. And I'm pretty sure you almost died. I don't know. Why would you? What part of the? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to reprimand you, but what part of cursed ghost sword Pokemon seems like something you should touch? You could have gotten killed or something, and I wouldn't have known what to do.
Apologies. It was what I thought would be best to show it that I was serious in my promise.
Okay, well, just as going forth as a group, let's just have a rule about anything cursed or ghostly. Probably don't touch with your bare skin. Yeah. Wait, can we make a promise on that? Like, don't touch any more ghost things. That would be cool. Cursed things are not anything that we can mess with because I definitely don't know how to like undo any of that. I'm not a witch or a whatever the fuck you know. God, I'm sorry if I'm panicking. I'm deathly afraid of ghost Pokemon.
I promise. I don't know if I could live through that again.
Oh, well, yeah. Gosh, she's just kind of gonna like rub her poor fucking legs that have been bruised and slashed through the sole of her legs, or whatever part of sole was in her legs, or something.
Yeah, the soles of your feet.
I try to sit up. But
No.
if I try to sit up and it's not happening right now. I just look over at Chansey and ask as best I can, is Nurse Joy available?
As you look over at Chansey, you see that she is currently has egg in one hand, scalpel in the other, and she's smiling at you.
I'd suddenly like notice the weird taste in my mouth. Thank you for your kindness,
Chansey. She sets the egg down on the bed and as well as the scalpel and waddles off to the door that says Nurse Joy on it. The door opens slightly, like a crack. Yeah. What's up, Chansey? What's going on? And she kind of like waddles back, says, Chansey, and points over at you, and you can see it like Nurse Joy's like kind of like poking her head out a little bit. You can just like this much of her face. You can see like there's like disheveled red hair. And she's like, oh, okay, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. Sorry, I'll be there in a second. And the door closes.
Oh my god. I feel like this specific Nurse Joy is not going to be happy to see me for like a third time today.
But yeah. So yeah, Ryu, on your right arm now you have a very distinct blue tattoo-ish type thing and a brand on your palm. And you have technically caught a Honedge.
I mean, I guess.
All right, well now I gotta go to the Krazoa Palace and let it free, and so I can save Crystal.
Yes.
All right.
Who's Crystal?
So, so it is a it is a female Honedge. No roll required. It is a shiny female Honedge.
What?
Ooh.
but not in shiny in the typical sense.
The fuck does that mean?
Shiny as in like just it's a different color, but not like it's the shiny one.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Okay.
Because like
I don't like that.
the shiny Honedge is red. You know what? You'll find out what color it is next time you see it, because you haven't actually seen it unsheathed.
Okay.
Okay.
And so yeah.
Have I actually caught the thing, or it is just possessed? It not, I guess, possessing me, but I'm still in control of my body.
Possessing.
Mhm. What?
It's definitely possessed your arm.
Yeah.
I still have control of it.
So yeah, so it is technically you have technically caught it. The problem though is that for the foreseeable future you are required to have this Honedge in your party, because it is fused to your soul.
Oh, so I actually do have this Honedge.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is a brave Honedge.
Oh, hang on.
Mhm.
Add Pokemon. Honedge. Brave.
Mhm.
So that's +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Okay.
Which if I could change that in the Force Saves, nothing gives you minus intelligence, it would actually still be that wise. But actually, which one's the one that reduces charisma? That'd be more accurate.
Charisma reduces charisma?
Yeah. No,
there's-
it's still brave, but that's fine. It's like its nature is brave, but it wouldn't have that wisdom, but it's fine. We'll keep it as it is, because it is definitely a brave Honedge. It's just that it doesn't perfectly fit what I imagine, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
You want something that has +2 wisdom?
No, like I would if I would want the name brave, but the effect of arrogant, where it's +2 strength, -2 charisma, not -2 to wisdom. Because I imagine this Honedge is still wise. It's just not very charismatic.
We could just make it arrogant and just
Sure, we'll just say it's brave. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Works for me.
All right.
So yeah, it is technically shiny, so you can mark it as shiny.
Shiny
Yep.
female. Okay.
Its ability is the only ability it has, no guard. Any attack made by or against this Pokemon has advantage. So
Made.
So any move that it takes and any move taken against it both have advantage.
Oh, so it's fucking all or nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
And the other unique thing is that its move Swords Dance, instead of being normal damage, it is ghost damage. It is a ghost type move for you.
Oh. Wait, Swords Dance is an attack in this?
Yep.
Oh.
That's what it was using against you, Swords Dance.
I figured as soon as you said that, like, it was floating around, I was like, that's got to be Swords Dance, but it's an attack. I don't get it.
Yeah. In this Swords Dance, when you activate this move, a sword appears and dances around you, increasing your AC by 1. As a bonus action on a future turn, you may drop concentration to release this sword and roll a ranged attack at a target within 30 feet of you, dealing 2d6 plus move normal damage on a hit. But instead for you, it is a ghost damage.
Damn. All right, and I have to have this in my party.
Yes.
Okay.
At the moment, you might be able to remedy that in the future, but for now, you are unfortunately forced to have this Honedge in your party as it is.
Okay. Has it taken? I assume it's used up a Pokeball from my inventory.
No, actually,
No. Okay.
you still have all your Pokeballs.
Okay. So interesting that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Move to party. I need to decide who to get rid of. I'll do Murkrow for now.
Oh, cool.
All right.
So yeah, this was a bit of plot that I was not expecting to encounter. So,
I don't think I was either.
but you know,
It's fine.
things happen.
It's fine.
Okay. So if you can answer it, if not, don't
Mhm.
just say you can't. What did you mean when you said this will be interesting to learn something about Ryu?
I was curious as to what your reaction would be to see this and how it would act towards you and what it expected from you. Now I learned a bit.
All right. Did I meet expectations?
Good question.
God damn it. All right. Does this is it set at any specific loyalty?
At the moment, let me see. Let me double check.
While you figure it out, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Okay, I need to do that as well, so I'll do that soon. So probably 12:30. Yes.
I assume it would maybe at least be neutral loyalty, since it said that it would only let people wield it if they found them worthy, and I wouldn't exactly say that this Honedge just found me worthy, but it hasn't killed me, so
Yeah. I wish that the words indifferent and upset were swapped. I feel like indifferent is a less harsh thing than upset. I would say that it is
indifferent just means you don't care.
Yeah. I would say that its disposition towards you is indifferent, but you have the effect of neutral. It has no penalties to it, but at the moment it doesn't particularly care if you win or lose. It just doesn't want you to die.
Okay. And actually, a question on that while we're on the topic. How do you raise loyalty again? Just over time?
Yep, over time, spending time with them.
And you just determine when you gain a new level of loyalty? Okay.
Depending on how you interact with them, what you do with them, and stuff like that. So yeah, just a lot of interaction with your Pokemon.
All right. Do you think I've gained any loyalty with Senshi yet? Feel free to say no. I just want to know if
not yet.
I would say not yet because I haven't even given it a worthy battle.
Yeah, it's only really fought one other Pokemon to completion, so yeah, not quite yet. So yeah, after about 5 minutes, Nurse Joy comes out. You can see that her hair is not done up like it usually is. It's kind of like all tied back into like a ponytail, like very hastily. She's not wearing her full like nurse uniform. She's wearing just like a very basic like small scrubs and like she's actually like tying the apron as she comes out. You see like there's bags under her eyes since it's past midnight, and she comes in. And she's like kind of like tagging it, and then she like rubs her like face and eyes. She's like, "All right, sorry about that. What can I help with? What's going on?" She sees the cracked open empty egg on the table next to her. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that." She gives like a pointed glance at Chansey, and then back to you all.
Was he not supposed to eat the egg?
No, the egg works. It's just that is a last resort option if we need it, but just it's not pleasant. I hope you didn't mind the taste. But it is helpful. It does help kind of make people happier and bring people back to consciousness, and just it's helpful. I promise. Just not a preferred first choice.
Strangely, it actually doesn't taste so bad.
Oh my god. Listen, it's clear that today is not your day for making good choices or having good opinions. So, I mean, no offense.
Get fucked.
Basically, long story short, sword on bridge, cursed ghost Pokemon. I said, don't touch. He said, grab. And now I think he's cursed. And it doesn't look like he's physically hurt, but I definitely felt what that thing did. And it did some sort of damage, but I can't see it. You know what I mean?
Nurse Joy's looking at you, trying to understand, but she's a bit confused. And she's not 100% sure what you mean, but she's like, I can run a couple tests, but there's nothing physically wrong with him. I don't know what all I can really do for him, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But I can make sure there's no internal damage or anything if you want.
I guess if it helps, it was Honedge that he grabbed Which, is like the one thing you're not supposed to do to those things.
It seems that after just waking up, Nurse Joy's brain, like her mind isn't fully sharp yet, so she's not she's like thinking. She's like, I'm sorry, I don't know much about that Pokemon. But I don't. I can try just. I don't know. I could try something, and she just kind of, she like puts her hand on Ryu's forehead, check for temperature, no temperature, and she starts like touching different parts of his body, like kind of checking to make sure there's no like broken bones or like any like the feelings of like any internal bleeding. She eventually puts like an X-ray over and does an X-ray, and she's like, and after about 30 minutes of like testing stuff, she's like, I'm sorry, as far as I can tell, there's nothing wrong with him. At least nothing that I can find.
Okay. Well,
I just don't know how to help.
Can I add one little thing?
Mhm.
Okay, I want to say that like at this point, Yuki bursts from her own Pokeball.
Mm-hmm.
And just like just is worried.
Fair, understandable, and fair. Yeah. You hear like the of Pokeball opening, and Yuki kind of like hops onto the bed instantly, and like kind of like just cat crawls up onto your chest and just like paws on either side of your neck, just looking at you. And she like licks her cheek a bit, and she looks at you again. She kneads your chest a bit and looks at you.
Yuki, calm down. I'm doing better.
do you hurt?
I feel around on where the sword blew through me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can still feel where it attacked me, but it doesn't sting or hurt. I just know it's there, and I just feel very tired.
I mean, they're known to, the legends and very recent studies that we've seen in Kalos about these Pokemon is that when you grab them or they wrap their little sash around you, is they drain your life force. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Whether that's your health or your soul or something, but it's not good. But I'm glad you're alive and not dead.
I think on what happened and try to recall everything. Are you able to determine how much I remember, or does it feel like a dream that I kind of forgot most of it?
It's weird. It feels like a dream, but it is crystal clear in your mind. Every word, every action, everything.
Then I'm silent for a moment. It decided not to kill me. It wants to see what I do.
Oh, that's great.
But I still have to keep my promise to her.
To the warrior ghost?
Yes.
Or whatever it was?
Yes.
Oh.
She was very tall and clad completely in armor. No weapon, but she decided to let me go and told me not to betray her again.
Oh, well. We're gonna have to find some way to separate that thing from your arm. Because
Maybe-
it's
Maybe some kind of priest?
priest. I mean, it's not a demon. I mean, maybe we can find like a what is it called? A medium or something? I don't know.
I think that's more or less what I meant, but like
Yeah.
just any kind of like shrine or church, no, like acolyte or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe you can still serve it while it doesn't inhabit your body. Until then, just like keep an eye on how you feel. Being attached to a life draining Pokemon is not ideal, but until we figure out how to remove it, this is just you're just gonna have a real cool tattoo that might make you tired.
It's certainly not comfortable, but
Mm.
I must keep my word. Even if we get her out of my body, I can't go back on that. I staked my honor.
Yeah, I get it.
I looked to Nurse Joy. Do you know anything about the bridge just outside of town? Or is there maybe a library here?
The gym it doubles as a library actually. It's primarily a library actually. The gym's inside of it. It's a big greenhouse down the road a bit and behind a few houses. That might be worth looking at. I don't know.
Very well. I will have to rest up and ask the gym leader when I go there to challenge them tomorrow.
Sounds reasonable. I hope you can stay safe. If you need a place to rest, you can stay here, though it's not very comfy, so but it's something if you need it.
You're very kind. I'm not sure I could move if I wanted to.
Sorry, say that again. I was distracted by Vash.
That's very kind. I don't know if I could move if I wanted to.
That's fair.
Nurse Joy, would you mind caring for my Pokemon overnight?
Oh, absolutely. It's my specialty. I can do that for you.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. She kind of gathers up your Pokeballs, and probably leaves Yuki there because I don't suppose Yuki would want to go with her.
No, I'm sure Yuki wants to stay.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel I want to either. I reach up and start petting Yuki's head as she like curls up and just sits on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? Grace.
I wasn't laughing at that until I just saw it when you mentioned it, but that's great.
I was laughing at what's going on in the viewer chat.
No, not Lamar.
It's
Don't take Lamar.
It's literally what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go back to working now. I'm gonna mute, but I'm still working.
Okay.
I love you.
Give me a second. Okay. Anyway, just checking something real quick. Cool. Anyway, sorry. So yeah. That's fine. But yeah, as you're like laying there, you realize that you don't have a Pokeball that stores this Hone Edge. So you're not sure exactly how you would like call out for battle or anything. And like, yeah, there's no physical injuries, but goddamn, does your chest and stomach hurt. And you get the feeling that from give me either a Arcana or Religion check for me.
Arcana or Religion.
They're both based on intelligence. It's just a matter of if you're proficient in either of them.
I am proficient in neither. I will just do a religion check.
Cool. So what was the history thing with your background or your race?
Something
origin.
about it was literally something about Johtoans being like more respectful of tradition, I guess. Because Johto is very much based on like Kyoto, and Kyoto is like a lot more like there's a lot more shrines and traditional buildings. And maybe Vash can correct me on any of this in chat, but like Kyoto is more of like a traditional city.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just a lot of history and the same, I guess, as far as this background description, the same goes for Johtoans, where there's like, I mean, even in Gold and Silver, there's a ton of like shrines and what are they? Geisha dancers, I think. Kyoto's very traditional. It's the old capital. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be proficient in history.
It's just very.
Because you are well learned. You are well versed in the history of the world. You gain proficiency in history skill. You said you weren't proficient in either history nor religion.
You said Arcana or
Oh, you're correct. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, then I'll roll history. Didn't make much difference.
Yep. Well, I was confused myself. It was history or religion, or sorry, religion or Arcana.
Osaka, Kyoto, Kobe, and Nara. Oh, it's that whole area. Okay. Then yeah, Kansai, and I think I know a little bit more about Kyoto than any of those other ones, but that does sound like those are the more traditional like cities filled with history. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. With that roll, which let me swap to comment real quick so they can see what that roll was. 10, 11. Yeah. You're I forgot my train of thought. What was the roll for again? Sorry.
History.
Like, what were you trying to figure out again? My brain just stopped.
I don't know. You told me to make a check.
You're right. I did.
You said you said I was laying in bed.
Right. That's all. Yeah. It was the reason why I said Arcana or religion. With that roll, you're pretty confident that that given what you saw and how like the fact that you saw yourself bisected and stuff, you're feeling that the wound that you've suffered is to your like the spiritual embodiment of yourself, not your physical body. So it's a wound that you have taken and you have suffered through your through like your spirit, your soul. It won't physically appear in your body. There's no way to physically heal it, but there's just a wound in your against your soul that has been struck upon you.
Jesus. I want to actually as I'm laying there in the dark trying to fall asleep, I want to actually like deep dive into my mind to see if it can hear me or hear my thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask it one more time. Do you remember your name?
Interesting. Let me see.
'Cause I assume it might know something now that it sapped all that energy from me.
She you hear you hear kind of like building in the back of your head. It seems like you get like halfway through the sentence, like a halfway point, because like it was like building up in the back of your head, like, and then you can start hearing words. Memories are faded and foggy. I'll continue working on that. Apologies. That's it.
Okay. That's it. That's all I got.
Alrighty. Okay. But yeah. So yeah, you're left with this strange tattoo-ish type thing, this brand on your hand, and a wound on your soul. Which, for mechanical purposes, go ahead and roll me a d4.
D4.
Hog you.
Convenient. Your maximum health is reduced by 1, and Hone Edge's maximum health is increased by 1.
Oh my god. Is this gonna happen every fucking night?
Good question.
Oh, fuck off!
That's what you get for calling.
So do I just, like, set it at just the 17 plus 1?
So...
Or can I... Oh, wait. I should be able to actually like, edit it, can't I?
I believe so. Yeah, so your maximum HP instead of being 14 is now 13.
You will have to track it manually henceforth. I'm just gonna give it the extra 1 and just remember to give it 1
Okay, that's fair.
if it gets below that. Okay.
Great if my back would pop. Sorry. Anyway. But yeah. Nice. Going with the low roll. Hope
That is very handy.
Indeed.
the best one I've ever seen in my life.
Hope you keep it up. So yeah. Prisma, what are you going to do? Ryu currently spending the night in the clinic in the Pokemon Center.
Is there like a waiting area?
And there's the front area that has like the couches and the seating place, so you could sit out there if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit out there.
Alrighty.
I don't want to leave him alone in the Pokemon Center.
It's not the most comfortable thing. And if you sit out there, eventually, Nurse Joy does come out with like a hot, like 2 hot cups of cocoa, and hands you one. And she kind of like sits on one, like one of the smaller chairs nearby, and just kind of. I'll be honest, I'll probably fall asleep soon. Unfortunately, gotta stay at least somewhat lucid in the mornings when in case anyone needs me there as well. But I hope that this at least helps a bit to calm your nerves. I think he'll be fine if I had to guess. Not 100% sure, but we'll see. But he seems to be a pretty sturdy guy. Yeah, I honestly don't know, but he seems like he'll be okay. But I'm glad that he has a good friend to kind of be here with him. If anything happens, if an emergency happens, wake me up immediately. But if anything happens, Chance will be up for the remainder of the night. She sleeps during the mornings. And ow. Sorry, burn tongue. But yeah, I'm gonna go try and get a little more sleep. If you need anything, let me know. But good luck. Don't touch cursed things, I guess.
Yeah, no, you don't have to tell me that. But thank you.
Of course. Enjoy your hot cocoa. I'm gonna try not to burn my mouth anymore, and I'll see you in the morning. She kind of stands up and starts walking away. Which at some point, Chansey does walk into Ryu's room with a tray with a cup of with a mug of hot coffee as well, and kind of sets it next to Ryu.
There's gonna be a cup of egg yolk. Egg. Egg. Disgusting. It's like, oh my god, what is this? Eggnog!
Oh, delicious.
Turns out it's the hot cocoa is just egg yolk mixed with like the chocolate powder of hot cocoa.
You've got like a very minuscule part of a cake.
Indeed. You've got a cake that's made with the worst balance of ingredients.
Egg and flavor.
So I assume we're skipping to the morning so that Mudkip can join in.
Yeah. We'll say that everyone gets a long rest. Prisma's is a little bit rough, but at some point you do manage to pass out on the couch. So in the morning you wake up with a blanket that has a bunch of egg designs sewn into it, draped over you. Ryu, you wake up and you are back up to full health, or as close to full health as you can be.
Oh my god. What do I need to heal? Because I got pretty schmacked.
At long rest, you regain all your hit points, and your Pokemon regain all their hit points and all their PPs.
All of their PPs.
Yes, and all their PPs.
You lose your PP, but you can get it back.
Hand over your PP privileges.
We're adults. But yeah. Come morning.
Wait. I got the experience for the Murkrow fight with Senshi, right?
I don't know.
Did you beat it? Oh, you caught it.
Yeah, we caught it. I don't know if I did.
I don't know if you did either.
I don't think you did.
Because I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait, did I? I thought I was about to get Rufflet to level 2.
So go ahead and give Rufflet another 72 experience then.
Plus 72.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I need 14. All right.
Let's fight, bitch.
All right, it'll happen.
Have your Pokemon do 1 push-up and get 14 XP.
Wing ups, let's go.
Another 32 for technically catching a Honedge.
Oh, bro, for real?
Yeah.
Plus.
We exist on technicalities here.
Wait, can I split it in half since Senshi and Murkrow were both out?
Sure, split. So
it'd be 20.
32 divided by 2. Yeah, it would be 16. Yep.
All right, I'll do that. I'll give 16, and I'll give the other 16 to Murkrow to put them on the path to leveling up. I can't give them experience when they're in the PC. Fuck off. Fine, move to the...
I want to trade with Madeline. She will grab her swords and shit.
Okay,
He's got a dead person in his arm.
Everyone's healed. All right, I'm good. Oh wait, I gotta level. Level up. Max HP up 7. Fuck off, dude.
For which Pokemon?
For Senshi. His con is +2.
Yeah, if it's a, let me see. That's a Gen 5 Pokemon. Rufflet. Yeah, and its hit die is a D8, so that's an average of 4 plus 2. So yeah, you gain 6 HP.
Holy shit.
You could roll and potentially get higher, but also potentially get worse.
No, you said I roll a D8?
Yes, it would be a D8.
And I've already gained 6?
Yep.
No, fuck that. I'll keep that. I'll keep the.
You could get a 10. Just saying.
He's trying to tempt you.
No. Shut.
Silent.
And what about the past hour would make me think that you're gullible and easily tempted?
Shut your fucking mouth. It was a cool scene. And you know
Anyway,
I gotta.
Dinosaur, grab sword.
You can move the scene. I'll tell you what move I pick between Fury and Wing Attack.
okay.
I'm gonna look into them real quick.
People are adding me in the Discord. Okay. Help us. Help you with what? The HP needs to be symmetrical. The characters on the right, left, but the only thing that is not symmetrical is 6 Pokemon. They always go from left to right. What's the cause? Why is that the case? What do you mean? How are they not symmetrical?
Oh, I noticed that earlier. So our starters, so the whole screen is symmetrical.
Oh, that's a good point.
Everything's symmetrical. The armor class and the HP are symmetrical, but our starter Pokemon all start on the left side of the box.
So the reason why I could probably change that now, but the reason why I initially did that was because you all only had one Pokemon. I wanted to show you had 2 open slots to kind of fill in going to the right, just like how in Pokemon it's always like leftmost Pokemon and it moves to the right. So I was just kind of matching that. Now that you have that first lines filled up, I could probably swap them now and it'd be fine.
It doesn't bother me, but you do what you want.
So I don't know. Remind me between games and I'll fix that.
I kind of like where mine are.
Okay. Then fuck you, Vash. Deal with it. Sorry.
Well, yours wouldn't change because you're on the side of the screen where the starter Pokemon's closest to the center.
Then yes.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, why is your belly sick, Vash? Oh, hope you're feeling better. It sucks. It's like the past 2 days. Oh no, that's not good.
I would say something horrific just to get on Vash's nerves, but we've already kind of just been power dunking him verbally in the chat the whole time.
Is it for alligator related?
Stating your intentions.
No, I would never do that to Vash. Unlike Vash, I would never subject his ears to something so terrible.
I humbly disagree.
What have I ever said to you that has been Geneva Convention worthy?
Don't ask.
Yeah, Genova Conventions. Wait, why is that funny to me? The reunion.
Justin, I'm gonna go with Wing Attack.
Good choice.
Between Wing Attack and Fury Attack, I think Wing Attack is just much better for Senshi, especially when I get stabbed.
Mm-hmm. And you also get the sharp beak.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back because JoJo's really. I can't possibly be time to feed you again. There's no way.
And it's like, there's no way. And then you hear,
Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm gonna feed her. If you guys start the next scene, go ahead.
Okay. So Prism, you're probably the first to wake up just from an uncomfortable night of sleep and just worry. So you're kind of like starting to come to kind of groggy, stretching a bit. And you start to kind of like focus around you. You're starting to wake up. You're like rubbing the sleepies out of your eyes and stuff. And you see that Nurse Joy is currently behind the counter. Her hair done like it usually is, like the big loopies. Looking much more normal. Not woken up at 12:30 in the morning. But she doesn't notice that you're awake yet. She's just kind of doing her own thing at the moment. But yeah, you're currently rousing to awake. Good morning.
Ow, my bones.
My bones.
Guess I'm gonna. Guess I want to go check on Ryu. See if he's awake. See how he's doing. If he's dead or cursed even more somehow.
All right. You walk in the back, and there's just you see just blood dripping from the hospital bed. Just a pile of blood, no body.
Cool.
Anyway, as you stand up from the couch, you get a good stretch in your back, and you start to head off towards the back, and you hear like the front door kind of like slide open and close. You look behind you, and you see Madeline walking in, a little bit more awake than you. Might have woken up a bit earlier than you. Also went to bed a lot earlier than you.
Oh God, wait, I'm not ready. That's my bad. I'm watching the Terry Bogard trailer for KOF 15. Shit.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait, I'm here.
So real quick, so Madeline, you and Burke and Gren all went off to.
What happened while Burke possessed me for 6 hours?
And it's like, sorry, I'm late. I was watching the Terry Bogard trailer for King of Fighters 5. Or 15. What would you say?
Yeah. 15, yeah, it's KOF 15.
Geez, they made 15 of those.
Sorry, his combos look really good.
Oh.
He punched real good. So last night, specifically for you, what you've missed is you fought a bunch of Baniris, caught 3 of them, beat the 4th one, and the 5th one ran away, the strongest one.
Okay.
And that's all that happened with those Baniri.
Yes, Prisma definitely didn't get punched in the back of the head.
Definitely didn't punch the shit out of you and almost murder you.
Yeah, Prisma definitely didn't get donkey punched by a rabbit.
You think Milo didn't tell me about that?
Oh my
Come
God. But yeah.
Ryu doesn't know any of it.
This is an out of character question for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, since I was not present, if Burke promise.
If Burke what?
If E-Man fulfilled his promise.
A bit.
Oh.
He didn't know exactly like how what you would react to certain things, but he did speak as you a few times.
He did pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he did an impression on stream last night, and it was better than me, the person who voices the character.
Actually, there was an interaction between Burke playing Madeline and me playing Charlotte, because we started a little late and Grace had to go to bed, and and I caught the Veneri I was fighting first, and then I was just like,
yeah,
right, any of you need help? And like everyone was fine, but like your Fina was hurting pretty bad at this point,
yeah.
and Burke was just like, Madeline looks over like begrudgingly at Charlotte and is just like, yeah, I could use some help.
Oh wait, that actually is a good interaction.
Yeah,
that works. Checks out.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, and then you all returned back to town, healed your Pokemon in the Pokemon Center, and then went back to the inn. You stayed out the first night you arrived in town, and you'd recently woken up. You know that that Burke is back at the inn. Grin decided to sleep in for once. Just he had a very traumatic day yesterday of healing 2 people back from the brink of death. So we'll say that he's just...
Wait, did Prisma almost die to the Baniri?
Yeah, she was dropped to 0. That bitch fucking dead.
Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
They beat her to the ground and then looked at each other like, oh,
yeah, it was 2 punches. They punched
together, and then they punched me in the back of the head playfully, and then I fell to the ground, and then they were like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, they Halo melee whacked her in the back of the neck, and she crumpled like a bitch.
Yeah, she crumpled like an aluminum can in a recycling plant.
punched me in the back of the head. What do you want from me?
Look, man, I just needed an explanation as to why in 2 punches you went down.
My God. Well, I caught one of the fuckers, and I still have no idea if it's the one that downed me or not.
Who knows?
It is a mystery.
So you know that Burke is currently at the inn. He's currently ordering breakfast for everyone. But was concerned that that Ryu and Prisma never showed up at the inn last night because he asked the woman at the front, like the caretaker, and she said that neither of them ever came in to check out a room. So he asked you to check the Pokemon Center first, and if they weren't there too, they'd have to everyone would have to go on a search party trying to find them. But fortunately, when you enter into the Pokemon Center, you see Prisma about halfway into the building, walking away from the door. She turns around, hearing you enter.
Oh, hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did I miss anything too crazy? Madeline says, clearly joking.
Yeah, if only you knew.
Madeline referencing the Beneries and not the
yeah. Madeline, referencing you getting punched by a Beniri and not the cavalcade of crazy shit that just happened without her knowledge.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, we went off to do some training, and it went pretty well, for the most part. And
Where's Wait, I'm sorry, I missed part of the setup. Prisma's the only one here that I'm interacting with, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm in the back room.
Okay. Where's Rio? He all right? Is he still out there?
No, yeah, he's here. Listen, I know we all probably didn't get off on a super fantastic, like we didn't meet in a super fantastic way.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I apologize if I've ever come across as, rash or stupid. I want to keep everyone safe, even if it means that, I have to step in and, like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I would rather it be me,
I get that. I know your desire to keep people safe. I have the same thing for Pokemon, but
Mm.
I just wish you'd not put yourself in so much danger. I know I may come off as sort of brash and cold sometimes, but it's I don't want to see anyone get hurt.
Yeah. Well, the Tyrantrum thing was a bit of a life or death, like fight or flight moment, and it wasn't exactly fight or flight. It was just mostly get this thing away from everyone else and then try to get out of there. But the Baneri, I didn't know that the Baneri were gonna punch me if I danced with them. But
Madeline does actually crack a slight laugh at that one.
God, I still kind of have a bruise. But some people, some people, made some decisions while you guys were asleep last night. And do you want me to show you or explain to you what happened first? Just so you're prepared for that.
Hold on. Madeline would like to actually backtrack a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I know you brought it up in passing, but with the Tyrantrum thing, is now a bad time?
What do you mean?
I don't fully approve of the actions you took, though I understand why you took them.
Yeah.
I know your desire to keep people safe, but God, what if it's something had happened to you? What then? Who would have helped you? This was
Uh,
I look. I know you want what's best for everyone here, but there's got to be a bit of self-preservation. You understand that, right?
It almost sounds like you care about me, Madeline. That's very sweet of you. I care
Well,
about you too.
in it, okay. I suppose in a roundabout way, I sort of do. If only because I wouldn't want Lumi to go through anything like that. But yeah, I'm just glad you're safe. Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to be more careful.
So you mentioned Ryu.
Speaking of people who aren't careful,
Oh God, he didn't try to army crawl away from an actual threat, did he?
no, he much rather walked directly up to a threat, grabbed it by the literal hilt, and
Ah, perfect.
yeah. She's just gonna like kind of keep talking to her as she walks to the back and like motions to her. Just for her to follow her. She's like, I don't know how much you know about ghost type Pokemon, specifically Honedge.
Not Honedge in particular, but I've
Oh,
had a run in with ghost type Pokemon before. I lived in I'd sort of had an extended stay in Kanto for a bit.
mm,
Nice man in Lavender Town let me stay with him, so I do know a little bit about ghost type Pokemon, if that could be of any assistance.
yeah. Is there any way that I can like update Madeline's Pokedex with mine with the entries that we got?
Yeah. So once she's like nearby you, because you've all kind of been registered together as like a group since you spent so much time together, her Pokedex like kind of pings off, like both Pokedex kind of ping off each other, and so Madeline does obtain the Pokedex entry for Honedge, which is currently in the Pokedex entries.
I flip up into my Pokedex and listen to the entry, which I'm not going to do right now because fun little meta fact. I recorded that entry.
Indeed, you did.
I know what it. I know what it says.
Yeah,
You know exactly what it says not
So
to do.
Thank you. And so I listen to the entry and I go, I'm sorry. So you guys listened to the entry before this happened, right?
Oh yeah, no, we did, and I specifically said, "Hey, I know those things. They're from where I'm from, and we definitely don't fuck with them."
Because in this entry, it says grabbing a Honedge's hilt will cause it to wrap a ribbon around you and fully murder your ass.
Yeah, like take your life force slowly, not all at once. Which I mean, it felt like it almost did. It definitely
Okay, and you're saying?
Oh wait, Madeline.
Yes, yeah.
You know about ghost types, right? You said you have some experience with ghost types.
I know a bit. I can see if any of my knowledge is applicable.
When we were physically attacked by that Pokemon, and we don't have physical wounds, but it feels like something is very, very wrong with both of us.
Okay.
When we got hurt. Do you know how to like reverse like ghost damage or whatever? I don't know.
Geeky, would you like me to roll some kind of wisdom-based check to see if I know about this?
You'd probably want you to roll Arcana.
Well, real quick, before we get to that, you do know that when you get the Pokedex, you also get the picture that it took with it, and you see in the picture this like through like this foggy haze. Which, for the record, now that you're looking at the picture too, Prisma, you do not remember this like foggy haze at the time, and you can see like the silhouette of a sword.
I took the picture from the complete opposite edge of the bridge, so it's this really spooky down the bridge shot with the sword at the end.
Yeah, and you just see this vague silhouette of a sword stuck into the bridge with a glowing blue eyeball in the middle, which, like I said, for Prisma, the fog was not there, and the eyeball that's glowing is glowing significantly brighter than it was in person. It's like it's an entirely different image than what you actually took.
This is a haunting image. You guys went up to this Pokemon after seeing this?
I absolutely did not. Surprisingly, he said it talked to him, and then he went and grabbed it, and it embedded itself in his skin. So that's where we're at. He seems fine now. He just has a weird tattoo, and now he hears ghost voices in his head.
I'm just watching the stream and I saw Geeky do the air quotes. He's fine.
So
He's got a sword sapping his health.
Don't take Lamar.
we're gonna try to find some way eventually to remove it from him. And I made him. I hope that you'll take me up on this group promise to not touch any cursed ghost things.
Yeah, I can get on board with that.
Cool, good, because I'm terrified of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So Geeky, is there anything you would actually like me to roll to see if I know anything about the current predicament?
So, giving your pass, you can go and give me a religion with advantage or an arcana check, whichever you'd prefer.
Okay, I am not currently on Roll20, but I will get there.
Take your time.
Why did it sign me out?
And if you'd like, if this matters to you, you can make it a wisdom-based religion check, which you'll have to manually type out and roll, but...
Oh, okay.
We're still here at this place, but it's
So
fine.
you said, was it...
Wisdom-based religion check.
Yeah, you can either do a wisdom-based religion.
Religion with advantage?
Yeah, wisdom-based religion with advantage or arcana, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
So instead of it being a 2, it'd be a +3 with advantage.
Actually.
You'd roll
Okay,
d20.
how am I typing this?
So you do /R 1d20 +3, and then you once you send that, press up on the D-pad and press enter again. Of the D-pad, the directional keys.
/R1d20
+3.
+3.
Enter. And then, well...
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Well, just for fun, if you want, you can press up on the directional buttons and press enter again, and it'll roll it again for you. But yeah, fair enough. So you are extensively knowledgeable about ghost type Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
And so you know that ghost type damage is unique and that it never leaves physical wounds or scars. It attacks the inner essence of a person, the person's soul. And you know that whereas physical medicine can heal physical wounds, metaphysical wounds require more grandiose and more difficult to obtain remedies, more spiritual.
Holistic shop and get some natural oils.
Essential oils,
Oh
baby.
my god, we're going to Earthbound Trading Company.
Oh no.
Copyright Nintendo?
Yes. No, do you believe me? Every time I see an Earthbound,
No, that's where I used to work.
I think the same thing. Earthbound is a holistic shop.
Oh.
Kind of.
I did not know that.
It's like a mall.
Yeah, we sold
It's like a mall
crystals,
holistic shop.
festival items, books
They
on witchcraft,
They sell good incense. I can't hate them for that.
incense, essential oils, stuff for your bath, candles, decorations. It was like hippie witchy stuff.
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's a neat store.
Gave me a headache being in there.
I
though, 'cause
got
we
a-
had
I got
the
a
scent
pack
of the day.
I got a pack of tarot cards. Oh no! I got Grace a leather tarot card holder for, as a
Yes.
gift one time when we were
That's
there.
cool.
God, we gotta go to the one in Knoxville, but I have to make sure that Samantha's not there.
Alright, anyway,
Yeah, and so you know that for stuff like that, you'd either have to find someone who is deeply invested in the more either spiritual or religious or even spiritual in both the religious but also spiritual as in ghost Pokemon type relation. Someone who has extensive experience on top of knowledge of the spiritual world, and how that ties into like the physical world and such. Healing like wounds to the inner self is extremely difficult, especially depending on the nature of the wound. And while they don't appear on your physical body, they leave indelible marks on your soul. And so knowing that that this happened, you're pretty certain that whatever lingering pain they might have, even though it might not be physically painful, it might not physically harm them or hinder them, it is a phantom pain they'll feel in perpetuity until resolved, and could lead to larger issues down the line depending on how much potential ghost type damage they take in the future. You know that Pokemon, for instance, who are used to fighting each other, there's a like ghost type moves affect Pokemon differently than they affect humans. Because whereas it still affects them metaphysically, but not in a nearly as permanent of a sense as it affects humans. Humans are due to their consciousness are a bit more connected to their spiritual selves and in bizarre ways, so it tends to have more lingering effects on humans than Pokemon.
Okay.
So that's largely what you know, and you can relay that information.
Can you pause for 1 second?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm really hungry. I just preheated the oven. I'm gonna go make some nuggets real quick.
Okay.
Nuggies.
That's fine. I'm also kind of stalling because like Burke kind of referenced that he might hop back in once he's done suffering through Puyo. So that's why I've also kind of left it open that he's back at the inn waiting. So I'm hoping that he can hop back in and we can get Burke back in on this.
The legs of my soul were sliced in twain.
Possibly.
Was Mudkip there for the part where you made the bad joke that made me sad and leave?
No.
I imagine not. I don't remember specifically something like that.
Oh, I was talking about I took ghost type damage to my legs, so I don't have physical damage, and I was like, is it like in did it cut through like the parts like in my legs? And he's like, yeah, the soles of your feet. And then I left.
That is very funny. I hate that it is.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
Yeah. The only other thing that you know, Madeline, is that it is generally advised for humans to avoid ghost type damage as much as physically and humanly possible, because it is so difficult to remedy. That's why ghost type Pokemon are considered so dangerous and difficult to contend with.
I know. Look, I know Ryu is in grave physical or inner danger and
Grave.
and yeah, and
Ryu was in grave,
and Ryu is in a grave. I have killed him.
Maggots everywhere.
But I am genuinely excited because this is a backstory thing I might be able to. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I pushed it.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so after relaying this information to the folks,
Which at the moment is just red.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, should we go back into the room and let Ryu in on all this then?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Nurse Joy lets you walk back there on your own. You know where to go, and she trusts you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you head back.
Head back there.
Mhm.
I see Ryu and I go, so quite the pickle you're in, huh?
Which when you walk in, Ryu's currently like sitting on the edge of the bed. It seems like he's regained the ability to at least move. He's very sore. He's definitely slow and a bit weak. physically drained, but you are at least capable of moving again. But goddamn does it hurt. Especially like any sort of abdominal movements.
Yes. You could say it's been a long night.
Yeah, so I've heard Prisma was able to fill me in on a lot of the details. And then, since I'm not going to take the time right now to just verbatim say what Geeky said after my roll, I just sort of relay that information to Ryu.
That's fair.
Know that he is here.
One exposition later.
Yeah, which the only part that you missed, Dakota, is that it is generally considered to advisable to avoid for humans to avoid ghost type damage by any physical and mortal means possible. It's very difficult to reverse, and that's what makes handling ghost Pokemon so dangerous, and most people try to avoid handling ghost Pokemon.
And then so I say there, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too much, but I potentially have some good news. But it is a bit of a long shot. I know a guy, the guy that I was telling Prisma during the time that I stayed in Kanto. I was lucky enough to be let in by a nice man that lived there in Lavender Town, and I stayed with him for a bit, helped tending the Pokemon Tower and learning about ghost-type Pokemon, and possibly fortunately for us, I have heard that he's in the region now, and I believe Professor CG said he has gone on to become the leader of the ghost-type gym, and I know it's a long shot and it's a long trek, but potentially he could help you with that situation, although he is quite far.
At the moment, I don't have any better plans.
Madeline remembers that she did mark down on her map back when talking to Professor CG the location of his gym, and she pulls it out and looks at it and goes, "Well, a bit far might have been an understatement." I don't know if you're in any state right now to make that trek.
Perhaps we could get in contact with them. Maybe they could meet us halfway.
Yeah, actually, we could do that. Do you, Prisma, can you check with Nurse Joy if she's around and see if there's any way to get in contact?
In contact with who?
Oh, yes, sorry. I
brain.
should have, I realize I haven't said it this whole time. I'm sure she'll know if you bring it up. His name's Terry, and he is the leader of the ghost-type gym in this region. I'm sure that is enough info for her to know who he is, at least.
Prisma's gonna kind of like pick herself up, brush herself off, kind of like rub her leg a bit, and then she's going to go up to the front desk to see Nurse Joy.
Okie.
Ask for Buster Wolf. She'll know who.
Shut up.
I believe he said his last name was Bogard or something along those lines. He
kicks the door down.
Are you okay?
He punches the ghost out of me.
The Honedge or your ghost?
Yes.
It's like, I can't remember which character it is, but it's the Mortal Kombat character where they physically punch their opponent and their ghost actually does fly out of them.
Probably Ermac.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Like an Ermac thing.
So while Prisma heads out, is there anything, Madeline, where you would like to talk about or do?
So, Madeline asks Ryu. So what led to this situation where you're grabbing a sword Pokemon by the hilt after specifically hearing that grabbing it by the hilt is a bad idea?
In hindsight, it does sound very foolish, but it was the only thing I could think to do. It explained to me that it was a soldier. There was a civil war here many years ago. Many, many years ago. It said it was betrayed by its closest friend. I tried to console it and offered anything I could think of, but the only thing that came to mind was to help it get closure. It wouldn't want to hear anything I said, so I offered my honor as a warrior, and it wanted to see action. The only thing going through my head is I should do the unthinkable.
I see. I won't sign off on those actions, but I can see why you took the path you did. I just hope you're okay.
Other than this weird spiritual pain I feel, I'd otherwise feel fine. I should very much like to at least get this spirit out of me, but I can't go back on my promise to her.
Yeah, I get that. Do you think you're okay to move? Stand up at least?
I think so. I'd struggle to get up a little bit, and clearly it hurts when I bend over, but I'm able to stand up pretty fine.
Okay. If you would wanted to wait here, I would completely understand, but I feel I should go check in with Prisma and see if she's made any progress in getting us in contact with Terry.
I'll go with you. I would very much like to check on my Pokemon.
All right. So we'll head out and see what the progress of the situation is.
I pick up Yuki also because I forgot that she was there.
Yeah, Yuki probably was asleep on your chest the whole night until you woke up, and then she kind of was standing up on the bed next to you, to your right. So yeah, she crawls onto your shoulder and sits up here, and rides your shoulder as you head towards the front of the building. So Prisma, as you went and spoke to Nurse Joy, she says, I don't have a direct line to him, of course, but I can contact Professor CG, and she could potentially get you in contact with him if needed. So give me a moment, and I can give her a call. And she steps away for a bit and comes back a couple minutes later. And says, yeah, she's currently helping out Arden with something, but she said that this afternoon should be a good time to go and speak to her and help you out. Said probably around 3 o'clock she'll have the car come and pick you up at the same spot.
That should give us plenty of time to challenge the gym then.
Ryu says as he walks through the door.
yeah, sorry. I missed the part. I guess I didn't realize that we weren't through the door yet.
No worries.
That's okay. He's got that honed sense of hearing.
Yeah, that's sixth sense.
Yeah.
And stealth.
I apparently I feel dead people.
Physically, yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Nurse Joy and Prisma having this one-on-one conversation, and right as she gets to the point where Ryu butts in, he just pops up from under the counter, and he's like, "That plenty of time to that should give us plenty of time to challenge him." As he pops up from under the counter,
Nurse Joy's like,
Jesus. How long have you been there?
Although I do find it ironic that
you don't need to know
that I am wearing a shirt that has a skull hourglass on it for this session, so
Unis anus.
Convenient theming here.
Great.
And yes,
that's what 3 of us that have almost died.
One
now?
anal.
It is Unis anal.
Yeah.
That's the worst joke I've ever made. I'm sorry.
You're not original. Anyway, so yeah, E-Man says that he'll be on soon, so we'll just kind of BS for a bit until he's on, so you can go and pick him up at the end.
Well, I still want to have that battle with Prisma.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I told him I didn't want to battle him unless he was at full health.
Yeah, and now everyone's all
And he'll never be at full health again.
Yay!
Why
Until
do
I
you
get
wanna
this
fist
fucking
fight him?
ghost out of me.
Well, then don't go fucking ghosts.
I'm going ghost.
And he just dies.
Yeah.
I'm going ghost. And then Nurse Joy is like, unfortunately, Rio has passed away.
I turn to Nurse Joy. Have my Pokemon been fully healed?
Oh, of course. I've kept them here on the counter for waiting for whenever you're available and you woke up.
Thank you very much. I guess since.
And so they're currently sitting on the counter nearby.
I guess technically at the moment there's only one Pokeball at the counter because that's Senshi.
Yeah.
Because I can't carry another Pokemon.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah. You ask if you can if there's a place to park. She says, yeah, there's a small like training area behind the Pokemon Center. You can head out and around and get to it. It's just dirt. It's nothing special, but you know, it works.
I'm sorry, Rat. Check the Pokemon D&D fan art.
Are you able to import images into like the background for the battlefield? Oh,
I am.
Sorry, give me a second.
That didn't sound good.
Geeky, are you able to check Pokemon D&D fan art?
Yes. It's so cute.
Holy shit, Patrick!
Pass you, Patrick. Pat.
Pat, this is so good, dude.
Pat,
Dude.
do you want to see the Pokemon that I caught?
I hate Patnathan.
Why not just Pathan?
Edgeworth gun.
I'm hoping that Dakota's
That's what,
okay, because that sounded like an alarm, and he's expecting a tornado.
It's the timer for his nuggies.
Hopefully that was it, not the tornado alarm.
No, that was the like Google timer. I know this.
Okay, good. I shared like a blah, blah, and it's like, uh-oh.
No, the tornado siren is much.
Well, I mean, I was expecting to be like on his phone first, or like the kind of like an Amber Alert type thing, of like informing him, and then the sirens outside. But
Oh no, you would have recognized it right away.
Yeah, no, the tornado alarm. It goes.
my ears.
I'm sorry.
Didn't realize it sounded like the alien from Alien.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I do a good clicker from The Last of Us, actually.
Ooh.
You want to hear it?
It sounded like
Yes,
Vash
please.
yesterday.
Yeah, right. Okay, here you go.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, does anyone have the spirit box? Because I hear the ghost. Adult. Kill. Okay, the reason I was asking you, there's probably like a really good like Pokemon battlefield.
Yeah.
It'd be easy enough to like lay down.
Yeah, I tried looking for. I could only really find one that was built for D&D, but I mean, we could take any image and just overlay a grid over it. So.
Oh well, then fucking this is easy. Oh my god, it's even transparent. It might not be. Hang on.
DM it to me.
Hang on. There's actually like way better battlefields here.
Hey, there's the bear man.
I have consumed.
We have bear.
Played some
I get this
shitty.
bigger.
Had some unfun games.
Unfun.
It was very awkward. Like it made me appreciate that
Geeky, I appreciate your gesture.
Yeah, you guys are like,
This may not be the best resolution, but you could probably upscale it. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you guys thought you guys were being annoying about Smash, you guys were not being annoying about Smash.
Really?
Oh boy.
I just. Oh. Anyways, I'm here because I was rereading some of this shit.
Dude, we have got some shit to fill you in on.
Oh yeah.
I got a little spoiled because I looked at the Pokedex entries and also saw the meme. I saw the meme and made.
Oh yeah, the
So I can kind of assume we're really being faithful to the Pokedex entries there, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate degree.
Dearest God.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
This is shit that we did not expect to happen. We literally, I just wanted this session to be like training, and then some actual shit went down.
Oh God. Oh man.
Rat, this is not chat. We are in fan art.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
Check the channel. I'm bummed because I thought I was gonna like Guinness, but I did not like it as much. But I was a champ and finished it. Actually, no, I poured the last like fifth of it.
Well,
down the
I'm
drain.
happy. I've got my nuggets, and I got some fucking Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce that they're selling in bottles at the store.
I had some.
Pat has more art. I'm sorry. Wait,
That's
continue.
okay. I had some more. I had leftover pork chops, so.
I love this story in 2 parts. I'm going ghost. Sorry, he didn't make it.
Wait, is Ryu a zombie right now?
No, Ryu's fine. It was a joke that we made.
Okay.
No.
I mean, you know.
I mean, fine with heavy air quotes, but fine as in he is not physically perished.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say this right now. If Burke is as much of a mama's bird as I expect that he is, he's not gonna be okay for a while. He's gonna be in constant worry mode.
As a player, I'm in worry mode because I don't know. I'm kicking myself because I miss this. Damn it.
No worries,
dude. Don't kick yourself, dude. We did not expect this all to happen.
We were just on a fun little Pokemon hunt, running around, fighting trainers. We kicked up a kid that had a weird voice.
I thought Jolly went Undertale mode and was like, I'm gonna go explore the caves and find monsters.
No.
There's a couple parts though that Justin, I don't know if you plan on editing as much. I would just cut out like the parts where we're actually doing training and like the first couple story beats, and the obvious parts you're gonna keep, because there was more than just this hone edge that happened that I think is important for Ryu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the Murkrow.
Yeah, Murkrow.
Oh no, was there another bird attack?
You could say.
We fought a kid named William who was a mouth breather.
Don't talk about William like that. It's very rude.
What's the okay? I want to get caught up on the sitch of like where so they're on a bridge. They're out of town.
Very, very quickly before we get into this whole story, E-Man, I want to thank you for faithfully portraying my girl.
Okay,
during the session.
Okay, I'm glad I did a good job because I
haven't seen any of it.
Milo freaked you out because Milo said, you asked how is he doing with portraying my character, and Milo just replied, he said walkie slush, and you're
No, I liked that. That is perfectly on brand.
We were going down the list of every character saying walkie slush like it's a YouTube video.
Oh yeah, God, yeah. I can't wait to hear that.
Yeah, we were saying that like Prisma or someone hands Ryu the paper and just like, hey, Ryu, say this. What walkie slush?
Dakota, what do you type in to find that image, by the way?
I found it. I just Googled Pokemon Battlefield. It's the first result. There's a bunch of different results, but that one just looked the best. Yeah. And I tried to search for different sizes, and there's nothing. Which is why I was saying you could probably upscale it, but it won't look that great. But it probably won't be that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all can catch E-Man up on the crazy shit that happened now.
That's fine.
Can I tell Should I tell E-Man or like?
No, you'll see him in person. You'll be fine.
Oh God, gotta explain this shit again.
Wait, what am I at the gym? What?
No,
we're not
No.
you're in the inn.
You're at the inn, yeah.
That has a Pokemon? Is it a?
We're at the
look like a
Pokemon
gym?
Center battlefield.
Oh, okay.
We're about to fight each other.
Where is food give to your ancient being? Food.
That's how I pictured Chomper's brain works. It's like Moonbase Alpha. Where is food? Where is food? Give to your ancient being. Food. Where is the creator? This guy's crazy.
I hate that I can't. Hold on.
I had made the mistake of looking in Rat's quote channel, and I'm afraid to ask.
What do you mean?
I am not attending a wedding between a 19-year-old and a haunted MILF sword.
Excuse me?
Oh, Vash made a joke about Ryu marrying the Hone Edge now.
Oh, and then I guess Vash is taking advantage of Jolly blowing his cover during Grace's rating stream of Pokemon leaders.
Okay, that should be fine. Alrighty. So yeah.
Oh God, I see. Oh no, I scrolled up and see the roll history.
I don't know what you're talking about. You should be blissfully unaware and just close your eyes. You're fine.
History, persuasion, constitution, medicine, religion, history.
Wait, I'm just seeing now that Jolly rolled an advantage or disadvantage, both natural one animal handling.
Yeah, it was both advantages. And they were both ones. I couldn't fucking believe it. It worked out though. It worked out because seriously, this entire session I've rolled 3 crits.
Wait, why are you in Jolly VG and not rolling as Ryu, you dingus?
Oh, because I don't know.
By the way, what's Ryu's current max health?
18.
Oh, even with the because you just leveled up.
Without the thing that's going on, it's 19.
Oh, okay.
Wait, holy
Making sure.
You guys hit the next trainer level?
Yeah, unintentionally. I wasn't expecting you guys to reach level 3 until after the gym, but shit happened. All right, so take your positions. Who wants left? Who wants right?
Quick, hang on. I'll take right.
Where did you go?
I zoomed out. I'm all the way at the right end of the battlefield.
Okay. I had it zoomed in a little bit too far, and I was like,
yeah, I had to zoom out too.
Right.
Yeah, I also had to move the the recording so you could actually see it.
Okay. She's gonna just skip over to the other side.
Alrighty, sounds good. So, you each have 3 Pokemon. Who are you calling out first?
Are we fighting to faint or are we fighting to 1 HP?
I mean, to be fair, you're next to a Pokemon Center.
We can fight to faint.
Wait, sorry, I don't know if this is metagame, but doesn't fainting Pokemon lower their loyalty?
If it happens too much, but if it's for a sparring match, something if it's understood, we'll claim that it's not to full-fledged unconscious. We'll go to fainting to where they're yeah, battle, exactly.
But not.
So it'll still be to 0, but it won't be like a
the anime rule where they get knocked out and then they run over to their Pokemon. They're like, "You did a great job," and they're like, "Ah!"
And they die in their arms.
Yeah.
It's going on tonight.
Must have been something you said. Everyone in fucking players.
Oh my god, Pat! Look at them bad bitches.
Look at them bitches.
Pat, oh my god.
Patrice.
Oh my god.
I know. You some bad bitches.
Pat gave Madeline the sundowner smirk.
Do I know that I can use Hone Edge yet?
Good question. I mean, you're pretty sure you can. It's technically a Pokemon. You should know how yet.
Okay.
You haven't tried anything.
Well, okay. Let's assume that I think I still have the 3 Pokemon before Honedge, and I don't really know that I have Honedge. And I'll let you do with that what you will.
Okay.
Because you know which Pokemon I have in the PC right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead and roll initiative, and then pick your first Pokemon.
Click and stay. Boop.
Nice. Prisma.
Huh? Oh, I click on my person, right?
Mm-hmm. And then click on initiative. Yeah. All right. So Prisma goes first.
Give me a moment.
Don't mind me just dropping a banger in the viewer chat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna listen to this.
I'll play it so bad.
Send some of my for funsies art of Prisma.
Oh my god, Pete in the church is going ham on the organ. He's playing Pokemon music.
So yeah. What Pokemon are you two tossing out?
I'm gonna start with Yugi.
Yugi? Yugi
boy. No, Yuki. Sorry, I swallowed a nugget, so I'm still got like food in my mouth.
Yeah.
5, 10. Put it there. That's 15 feet away from you. Should be at full health. Full health is not 48. It's 18. Do. And who are you sending out, Prisma?
I'm gonna send out Stuffy.
Stuffy. I forgot. I don't have a thing for it. Fuck. Well, let me go find a page that has Stuffy on it. To the river where nothing bad happened. And I'll put it there because it's also 15 feet away from you. So, alrighty. We'll say you'll put them here on the line just so that you're not spending the first turn running to each other.
Okay. Do we want to agree on no substitutions?
Yeah, that's fine.
Very well. Who's reffing this match, by the way?
Well, you have 2 friends here.
Wait, what?
Burke hasn't joined
I'll
yet.
ref the match.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Madeline's only here. My bad.
Don't tug at my heartstrings like that, man.
I'm sorry. I'm a bad friend.
No. Don't talk about my friend that way, you fucker.
Okay. So yeah, Madeline, you'll ref this.
Okay, what am I supposed to, am I supposed to be like the Coliseum like announcer or
No, I mean just treat this like Brock.
Unless you want.
What does that
to.
mean? What does that mean?
Well, just ref the match. Just say like, oh,
Okay.
so and so is unable to battle.
Ah, gotcha.
Victory
Ma-
goes to this person.
Madeline's demeanor suddenly takes a wild change, and she actually does become like a genuine announcer.
I love it.
Oh, did I not tell you I was officially recognized by the Pokemon League as a referee?
Yeah, sorry.
A knockout blow.
That slip your mind. Wait, I would actually find it very fun to actually just like commentate this match as Madeline.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, it's your character. Go for it.
On one end of the field, we have the sword-cursed champion, Ryu Hajime, versus...
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds metal as fuck.
yeah. Versus the contest idol, Prisma.
She's gonna
Ryu
give a
leads with Yuki.
Wow.
Prisma has led with Stuffy.
I sound like a Virgil type of character.
Holy shit.
All right, Stuffy, let's give him a show.
I heard DMC and I need to feed the brain rot. If Ryu ever says anything about becoming stronger or I need more power, then and the way he talks is pretty close to Virgil.
Yeah.
If you tell someone to die, you go die. Then oh no.
No, you will die.
My brain rot. No.
I take a ready stance. I've seen the way you battle. I'd like to see it up close.
All right.
Prison vomits.
Do we need to wait?
All right, both fighters look like they're ready. Match start.
All right, Prisma, you're up first. What are you gonna do?
I want to use Leer on Yuki.
Ooh, go for it.
It has to make a wisdom saving throw against the move DC, which I forget what it is.
Click on it in your on Roll20 so I can read it.
Stuffy's not in Roll20.
Fuck, that's right.
Wisdom or charisma? I have a higher charisma.
So then
that's the
+1 you said? So it'd be 11.
Okay. I mean, that's not hard, but thought I'd give it a shot.
But hey, it's a wisdom saving throw, which might not be Yuki's strong point. Don't know.
I have no idea.
Do I risk playing the Pokemon Stadium music?
I mean,
game music. I've never gotten any.
Yeah.
Anime definitely do not, but game music I would recommend it. Also, this I could find a better one that goes longer.
I can just loop it.
Just like
if you find a better one, go for it. But I can also just loop it.
Absolutely, I can. This one's 10 hours. I doubt it'll run short.
Fair enough.
It's I love the music. This one's so much.
Pokemon Stadium's music is really good. I'm glad I started playing it.
Yeah, the N64 and the Game Boy Advance have like my favorite sound fonts just of all time. Okay, I shut my not here.
There we go.
Mouth up.
All right, we got to go in the background. Let's go. So yeah, you have to make a wisdom saving throw for her.
Okay, then just click wisdom.
No, wisdom saving throw will be just to the right and above the skills. There'll be a box that says saving throws, and you click wisdom in there.
Okay. Good.
Ooh, natural 1. So what does Lear do?
You stare down a target, reducing its will. The creature must make a wisdom. On a fail, allies may add +1 to any attack they targeted with for the duration. This modifier can be stacked if it fails multiple Lear saves, up to a maximum of +5.
All right, so you have a +1 to attack rolls for Stuffy. Nice.
Good job, Stuff.
Not a good start. I'll return with Growl.
Go for it.
So basically, if this fails, it negates what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
See, throw. Fuck. Saving throws, I have a...
So
is that just a d20?
Yeah. It'll be d20 plus your wisdom modifier. And if I don't suppose it'll be, but let me check to see if Stuffle is proficient in wisdom saving throws.
Probably not.
Which generation is Stuffle from?
7.
Right. Duh. No, is proficient in strength saving throws.
Good to know.
You have a plus in wisdom?
No.
All right, then it's just a flat d20 roll. Good luck, friend.
Ah,
The French?
the
Mudkip.
What's that?
You cancel it, so you just cancel out by +1?
Yeah.
You asshole.
I'm not gonna let you get advantage on me that easy.
Prisma breaking character and like going heal mode. So it's like losing her cool. You asshole!
Amazing. Oh, I see. They're just gonna stare at each other and bark and it's just like stare.
All right, so it's back to Stuffy. No progress has been made.
They're staring each other down.
Neither trainer has made a move.
What's the matter, trainer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's annoying. Hold on, I'm gonna find different music because I realize every time this 10-hour thing reloops, it does the again. So
it just happened to me. I'm fuck you, Mr. Longest Videos.
Mr. Lazy Longest Videos.
Yeah.
I will try to leer one more time.
All right. I gotta beat 10.
11.
11. Oh, okay.
You can beat 11. Come on.
Yeah, I can beat 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the encouraging words.
Welcome.
Well, I guess since he's doing his thing, I know it's my turn. I can
Alrighty, whenever Dakota listens back to this VOD, if he ever does, he'll be happy with the music choice I made.
Is it black and white rival music?
No, it's black and white, black 2 and white 2 wild battle music.
Alright, I'm going to move within range and pop a covet. Not great.
That's a
I believe that is a miss.
Big ouchie.
So yeah, so you can kind of like overshoots it and actually like stumbles past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Doesn't have that much movement. It's fine. Stumbles past Stuffy behind it and like just completely whiffs. So Stuffy has to like turn around and be like, okay.
Yuki has missed her attack.
So to you, Prisma.
all right, Stuffy, grab her. And I'm gonna have Stuffy use bind.
Ooh, new move.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that new move.
Which is a melee attack roll.
Do you still have to roll an attack roll?
I think it's an attack roll. It says you attempt to grapple a target and just make a melee attack roll. On a hit, the target takes normal damage and is grappled. At the beginning of each of its turns, it may attempt to escape with a strength save against your move DC. While a creature is grappled, you make a move box. So, I have to be able to hit.
Yep,
first.
and it's strength based, so.
No.
So it's 1d20 plus your strength and your proficiency, which is currently 2. So what's your strength modifier?
G20 strength modifier is +1.
So you get a total of +3.
+3. Come on now. Yeah.
18 hit Yuki.
That hits.
Do you get grabbed?
Alrighty, you are bound, which we will use
A hug.
this as the bound icon. So you go ahead and roll 1d4 plus strength, so 1d4 plus 1 damage.
Okay, 1d4 plus 1. Okay. While a creature is grappled, you may continue this move as a bonus action to do an automatic normal damage without having to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so but I still do the damage for this one, right? Which is the 1d4
Plus 1.
plus 1.
Damn, good hit. 4 damage to Yuki. So you watch as Stuffy just kind of stands on 2 paws, waddles forward, and just grabs Yuki in like a big bear hug and just squeezes.
And I have to make a strength saving throw to break out?
Yep, at the beginning of your turn.
What do I have to beat?
Well, real quick, I think Madeline was about to say something before I interrupted her.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm just commentating the match. I was just saying, oh, looks like Stuffy's gotten a good grab on Yuki. Taking a bit of damage. Looks like might be in a bit of a bind.
Nice one, Mads.
All right. What stat am I trying to beat?
So you're making a strength saving throw, and you have to beat a you had +1 in strength, right? I assume you're proficient. Well, I can actually check myself, but I presume, yeah, you're proficient in strength saving throws. Man, that wouldn't matter. So it would be you had to beat a DC of 11, I believe. Strength
Do
save.
you add the modifier, or is it just a straight DC?
I believe so. Yeah. So it should be 11, unless your Pokedex app says something else.
My DC says the straight DC is 11.
Yeah. So it'd be 11.
Without.
No, that's with modifiers because it's an 8 plus proficiency plus your modifier would be your DC. And you have a +1 in strength, right?
Yeah.
So it's 8
Okay,
plus
so-
your 2 proficiencies. That's 10 plus your 1 from strength. So 11.
Okay. Sorry.
Imagine there's an 11 finger here. So yeah, so you got to make a strength saving throw against an 11. All right, so you bust out of the bind. First
Do I
move.
select my turn, or is that my turn?
That you still have your turn. That's just a strength saving throw at the start of your turn. So
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try Covet again.
13. Did a 13 hit Stuffy? I believe it does.
13 matches.
Alrighty, so you take 9 damage. Is Stuffy holding an item?
No.
Alrighty.
Just base damage.
Yep. Which, by the way, what level is Stuffy?
2.
What level is Yuki?
2.
Oh, right, you guys are really poor con. That's right. Say, Stuffy has almost 10 HP above Yuki's max.
Oof.
As its max. But anyway.
Well, at least with 9 damage, I've almost brought it down to my base.
Yep. So yeah. That's Ryu's turn. Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions or anything?
Can I still move?
Yep. You will provoke opportunity attacks though.
Right. Fuck, I always forget that. Yeah, I'll say then.
Alrighty. So we're back to Prisma.
I'm gonna have Stuffy use tackle.
Wait, hang on.
Go.
Before you do,
Huh?
I'm gonna actually. Never mind. You go ahead.
Wait. Actually, something I forgot. What did it use on me? Covet?
Yep.
Is that a melee attack?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
it
that's
takes
right.
half damage from any melee attack.
Indeed.
Right.
So you take 4 damage. So I'll go ahead and add. Oops.
Rounded down.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I take half damage from melee attacks that aren't.
So I give you 5 health back.
It's soft. Because it's a little fluffy lad.
Fluffy stuffy.
Fluffy Stuffy. Alrighty, so yeah, it's Stuffy's turn again. Susan moved and did not hit back quite the punch you expected.
It makes a dent in the fur. And
I wanna make it canon that Fluffy Stuffy is Madeline's only commentary for that movie.
Well, say it then.
Fluffy Stuffy.
That was weirdly sensual, but okay.
Because I hesitated beforehand because I was like, do I want to say this? And I did.
It's like the Fluffy Bunny challenge. Fluffy Stuffy. Stuffy, stuffy. Stuffy, stuffy. Anyway.
Who brought the quillfish?
We cut the thing out.
No.
Can we cut the VOD?
Can we cut the whole thing? I would like Stuffy to use tackle,
Go for it.
which is an attack bonus of 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so helpful. Okay, wait.
Yeah, you should be able to hit up on the arrow keys to go back to your 1d20 plus 3.
Real funny that my phone still like blaring notifications when I put it on vibrate.
Damn, 21 to hit. I believe that does indeed hit Yuki.
Jesus Christ.
Love how it's Pixie doing this too.
Yeah.
Just pretend it's Stuffy.
So now it's a 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's something.
Takes 2 damage. Not a heavy hit, but
Oof, looks like Yuki's hit with a tackle. Doesn't look like she took too much damage, but you still hate to see it.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. All right.
Weep. Yeah. All right, back to Ryu.
I mean, really, all I can try right now is nice covet. Fuck.
Did a 10 hit Stuffy?
No.
Alrighty.
Ocean.
So unfortunately, Covet misses.
Ghost one man.
Yuki.
Take
God damn it.
me to
Oh,
the
looks,
land.
looks like Yuffie's missed yet another attack. She might be a little off her game today after seeing her trainer go through what he's gone through, but let's hope she can make a recovery.
A death or death experience.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have Stuffy use another tackle.
Go for it.
D20.
Natural 20. Who?
Is it too late for me to use baby doll eyes?
Is it a reaction?
Yes.
Then no, it is not too late.
I want to use baby doll eyes.
Which does what?
It imposes disadvantage.
All right, so roll that again. 13. Does 13 hit?
13 still hits, but at least it's not a fucking crit.
Alrighty. So you can do up on the directional buttons again to the arrow keys in order to get to the 1d6 as well. This time takes 5 damage. Better hit.
Oh, man.
Ouch, looks like Stuffy's got it out today. Really hitting a lot of hits and dealing some damage.
Man, these fucking like first 2 level skills are not helping me out that much.
Yep.
Another covet.
That one hits.
Ooh.
Almost a crit.
Takes 5 damage. Now Stuffy's at Yuki's maximum health.
Great.
Yay!
Yuki finally musters up a return hit, but will it be enough?
Back to Prisma.
I'm gonna try to use bind again so I can
Go for it.
get Stuffy to grab her.
I am gonna use baby doll eyes on that again.
Alrighty. Which, not that it matters for Stuffy because Stuffy is a melee fighter, but whenever Yuki uses a reaction, that means he can freely move away from Yuki and not take opportunity attacks because opportunity attacks are also reactions. So you only get 1 reaction per turn.
Wait. Say that again?
So both opportunity attacks and any other reaction, you only get one reaction per turn. So if you use your reaction to do Baby Doll Eyes, if Stuffy had a ranged attack, Stuffy could then move away freely and you wouldn't be able to do an opportunity attack because you've already used your reaction to do something else. And so simultaneously, if you did do opportunity attack, you wouldn't be able to do Baby Doll Eyes because you've used a reaction. You get one reaction per turn.
I was gonna
So
the best way to describe it is every turn you basically restore your movement, action, and reaction. If you don't use your reaction
and bonus action,
you
but
can use it. Yeah, or bonus action. My bad, bonus action. But bonus actions are kind of like they're bonus actions, so you can't. Anyways, your reaction can be used either on your turn. Actually, not on your turn. It's basically you only get one reaction.
Yeah.
and you get it back at the start of your next turn, so you only get once per round basically. And so both an attack of opportunity and Baby Doll Eyes are both a reaction, so you can do one or the other. So if you do Baby Doll Eyes, if you won't have to worry about this with Stuffy because Stuffy doesn't have any ranged moves except for Struggle. But if you did Baby Doll Eyes, Stuffy could move away and you would not be able to do an attack of opportunity because you've already used your reaction to do Baby Doll Eyes, for instance.
Okay, so if the opponent disengages and I've already used Baby Doll Eyes, I can't take the attack of opportunity.
Yes, though I would avoid using the word disengage, because disengage is an ability that lets you push away from the opponent without provoking opportunity attacks. That's an action you can take. So disengage also prevents from opportunity attacks. So yeah. But you basically get one reaction. There are extraordinarily rare instances that's changed, but that's like with D&D classes. So I don't know if you'll get anything like that in Pokemon in this. So but yeah, you by and large only ever have one reaction you can take, and so it is a valuable commodity. And so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
But again, Stuffy, for a fact, is a melee fighter, so Stuffy will not move away from you for really any reason, so you're safe using Baby Doll Eyes most likely.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
I'll roll on disadvantage.
Yep. So D20 plus 1 again? Or
Is it?
sorry, yeah, sorry. My bad.
Wait.
And you roll it again, take the lower number. 12. Does a 12 hit Yuki?
12 still hits.
Alrighty, so it's another 1d6 plus 1. Down to 4 health. Oof.
Alright. Strength saving throw out.
Oh wait, that's right, use bind. So that's actually a d4 plus 1. So my bad. Reroll that.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Plus 1.
Is that what she rolled last time too?
Still 3. For bind it is, yeah. It's a d4.
Okay.
Tackle is a d6. And with that strength save, you bust out of the bind again. Cannot hold this. Go ahead.
No.
No, you're right.
Okay. I was just gonna say, Yuki able to escape the bind once again, but not before taking a serious hit. Looking kind of rough for Yuki. Hopefully she can pull off some kind of save here.
Yeah, I have to get lucky rolls from Red if I'm gonna hope to come out of this, because I have to do double the damage just to make any kind of dent.
Yeah.
All right. Go again. That's 12 hit.
No.
Dang. Back to Prisma.
Yuki has
And keep in mind that Yuki has only one use of Baby Doll Eyes left.
Yeah.
All right, Stuffy. Try and finish her off. A tackle attack. I can't read.
I can't read my brain.
thing, Stuffy.
Another 1d20 plus 3.
I'm not used to being a trainer.
Does a lot. Hey, nice.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you didn't have to roll twice. You only have to roll twice if he says that he's using Baby Doll Eyes. So back to you, Ryu.
Oh.
Fuck.
Another miss. Yuki is getting a little weak, getting a little lightheaded, getting a little shaken, goes in for another swipe at Stuffy and just completely whiffs it, unfortunately. Stuffy just kind of like pops on hind legs, whiffs, like swings, miss, goes back down.
Oh shit. Well, both Pokemon have attempted to trade blows, but unfortunately neither have come up with any hits. So we're back at square one.
All right, let's try another tackle attack, okay? She's gonna.
Oof.
Wait.
Definitely is not.
That's okay.
Seems like Stuffy's getting a little overconfident in this fight.
Stuffy might be getting a bit.
Go ahead.
Okay, Stuffy might be getting a bit too big for its britches. Seeming a little overconfident in its attacks, misses yet again.
I'd try to shout out to Yuki. Patience, Yuki. Concentrate. And try covet one more time.
Go for it. Oh, dang. Seems like in the middle of the fight, Yuki's having difficulty trying to hear you and like try and rely on its natural knowledge of like taking things slower than it has a habit of doing, and it's just not working out, unfortunately. Back to Prisma.
Stuffy, one more time. You got this. Just make sure you focus, okay?
Oh, fuck.
Does hit.
There's no way I don't make it out of it.
It's a D6 plus 1. As long if she rolls anything lower than a 3, you'll be fine.
It's a D6 plus 1.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Dang.
About what I expect.
Yep.
All right.
Yuki is down for the count. I'll go and let Madeline commentate that.
Oof, Yuki looks like she's taking a hit that's a bit too hard. She might be down for the count.
You have to move out a bit, recall Yuki, and then go back. So who's sitting on next?
Well, first I'd say to Yuki, luck wasn't on our side today. You fought well. I'm gonna try to send out Murkrow.
All right, interesting. So yes, you attempt to call Murkrow out.
Oh no.
But you know, it's like the Pokeball usually have like you pull it out and you press the button, but it flashes red. Like the circle around like the button flashes red. So that's weird. And you press it again, flashes red again. Press it the third time, flash red. Your Pokedex like chimes in, and you hear a robotic voice say, "User cannot use another Pokemon over its designated limit. Please try again later."
Huh?
My designated limit. But this is my third Pokemon. I'd shake my head and try to send out Rufflet instead.
Okay. Come. Oh, I don't want to open it. Which should be at max health. Is it still at 20 or is it at higher health now?
No, it should be at a higher health. It is 27.
Nice. 27. Level 2.
And it has Wing Attack now.
Nice. Alrighty. Nice. So yes, since she's out, and we'll say you called out at the line again just because it makes sense. All right. So that was Prisma's turn to defeat Yuki. Goes to Ryu's turn.
All right. I guess I'll have to actually type out Wing Attack. It's the Sharp Beak adds my proficiency to my damage roll, right?
Yeah, so it adds it to both your attack roll and damage roll now.
Okay. All right. Then let me see. I'm going to go in full force with a wing attack.
Side note, real quick, I did not expect typing in wing attack to find the move. Instead, it took me to do rage powder, where the word is drawing attacks, because it technically has wing attack inside of it. Okay. Drawing attacks.
Oh.
So our 1d20 plus my proficiency.
Yeah, it should still be whatever the AB is.
So proficiency and so
and strength and dex
3. No, because that didn't change.
Yeah,
strength and dex.
Yeah, what's Sinchi's strength and dex scores?
Strength and dex are both 1, so that's 3 total because it's proficiency and then one of those. So I guess it is 3.
Yeah. The important thing is your damage has increased.
Yes. Okay. That plus 3. 14.
Nice. Does the 14 hit Stuffy?
Yep.
Alrighty, so now you do 1d10 plus 3 instead of it being plus 1.
Because I'm not a cheat, and I don't want to be cheap by not saying it. Stuffy is a normal and fighting type Pokemon. So
I knew Stuffy was fighting type.
Yeah,
flying is good against fighting.
Yeah.
Yep. So does double damage, but it's also reduced by half, so it'll be normal
damage. Which actually, well, no, it'll be neutral damage because it would be doubled, but then reduced back down to half because it was fluffy.
Indeed.
Oh.
So it's just neutral damage.
Okay, well then never mind. Thank God.
Plus
3.
1d10 plus 1. Okay, then plus 3.
Yep. So plus 3 total.
Yes.
6 damage. Good hit.
Ooh, Senshi coming out and making a strong statement on his first turn, dealing a whopping amount of damage to Stuffy and showing that it's not to be messed around with.
So another effect for wing attack is usually like a little gust of wind, but I like to imagine she came out with its wings and just beat it.
In the game, usually, like in the Game Boy games, it's usually just that like gust of wind, but in the anime, they usually like their wings glow white and they fly by them and whack them with the wing.
Ah, full fucking like katana just.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right, good hit. Good first hit.
Excellent start, Senshi.
I want to murder you, fly. All right, back to you, Prisma.
All right, Stuffy. God, it would be so funny, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna have Stuffy use tackle.
Okay.
Against this funny bird.
Funny bird.
Hit funny bird.
That hits.
Good job, Stuffy.
D6 plus 1. Good hit. 4 damage to Senshi.
Stuffy, not willing to take the wing attack laying down, returns with a tackle and gets some damage off on Senshi.
Alright. I will wing attack once more.
Me! That's a good hit. 9 more damage. Dang. Stuffy's not looking too hot.
Fucking sharp beak, dude.
Oh no. Stuffy, you in there.
Senshi is already turning into every bit the fucking powerhouse I wanted him to be.
Yeah.
Or so you think.
Senshi, clearly out for revenge over Yuki's defeat, deals another wing attack, dealing a staggering amount of damage to Stuffy. Looks like Stuffy's on the ropes. Let's see what happens next.
This is so cool.
All right, just give it one more tackle, okay?
Hey, good hit too. Definitely hits. Max damage.
Damage.
Oof, not taking that hit lying down.
Is that double damage?
No, it'd be a natural 20.
The attack roll is crit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And it's not really doubled, it's just you roll your damage die twice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Stuffy, on the ropes, isn't going down without a fight, returns a tackle to Senshi and deals a staggering amount of damage.
Alright. Hopefully one last attack.
Another hit.
20.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Going out swinging. And with that,
Senshi is making up for all of the rolls that Yuki couldn't land.
Oh, wow.
I love that it faints
Alright.
the same way that like an Undertale villain dies.
Come back, Stuffy. You did your best.
Excellent. Senshi.
Sorry, I don't. This isn't me, like, being. Where is Burke right? Is he asleep?
you're currently at the end waiting for them to come pick you up because you told Madeline to go find Prisma and Ryu because Ryu and Prisma didn't return to the inn last night. And so you're now in the tavern, just like in the little food area, just tapping your fingers on the table, like, where the fuck is Madeline? Because Madeline was supposed to go check the Pokemon Center, see if they were there, and if they weren't, you're gonna go start a search party. And it's been about half an hour.
Can I use my bought biscuit honey to recoat her paws?
Sure. Do you want to buy like actual honey or like, because that does cost a pretty penny.
For biscuit anything. Biscuit had to run from Rhyhorn.
Oh.
So we go to my character sheet.
I love the idea of this like as a scene in the anime. Like fast-paced battle music playing as this intense battle is going on, and then it cuts back to like elevator music, sitting in the inn, just, like tapping his foot, checking his watch.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things.
Burke's pacing back and forth like, oh god, I hope they're okay.
One of my
They got lost, do they?
Yeah, I wish I could do this, but I don't have the animation talent to do it, and there's no way to really represent this. But one of my favorite things that Achievement Hunter does is anytime because they play with big groups, and so like they're doing like Minecraft stuff at the moment, and anytime there's something going on that's like intense, they add music to it. But like they'll cut back to people who aren't in that fight, so like bump as people like fighting, and they'll cut to like someone like just crafting, but they'll took the music and put it really quiet, so it's like bump. So it's happening in the background. It's like, I don't know where the fucking sticks are, man. I don't know where the fuck happened. What's going on? It's great. Never ceases to make me laugh. It's hilarious. So I will say, Burke, honey is 1,000 $.
Whoa. Which money I got? For biscuit, it's half my carrying money. For biscuit, it's worth it.
All right.
I went from.
I will say, if you want, you can try and find honey in in nature.
Burke has had a bit of a
fair enough
confrontation with nature.
He's not
about to go and look for honey and then fucking get caught up with a Vespiquen, okay?
Yeah, Burke doesn't know.
Fair enough.
He knows Sinnoh honey trees, not Tampinell honey trees.
No, that's fair enough.
So he's gonna, and plus he spoils Biscuit. So
yes,
he's literally
Biscuit deserves it.
Carrying money.
Careful you don't get sued by a Combi though.
All right, you gain a honey, which most does go to Biscuit, but honey can't. The use of honey can be used to automatically attract a single Pokemon that resides in the area. DM discretion. So you basically attract a guaranteed fight. And since you're already getting fights pretty commonly, I will say that you can have control over what type the Pokemon is. Like at least one of the Pokemon's typings.
I have to go pay my debt. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. That'll be character moment later. But for now, you guys.
Yeah.
I just was gonna be in the dark. I'm like, wait, did Burke just end up in a white blank room? He's like,
Future.
Finally, a place where I can be alone.
Nightmare for Berkeley. Loves people in Pokemon. That's
I mean, frankly,
really
if that situation is not a nightmare to anyone, I am terrified of that person.
Well, that's why it was immediately a nightmare to Squidward.
I gotta get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
There's no wacky slut.
So yeah, Prisma, who are you sending out next?
She's gonna like hold up Stuffy's Pokeball and like give a little kiss on top of it, put it back on her belt, and then she's going to give Ryu the friendliest smile that she can.
I'm gonna
And-
fucking murder you.
She's going to send out her very funny dog Pixie.
Snowball.
Yeah, well.
Has Schnubble's stats changed at all?
Snubble has an HP of 20.
Okay, so it's still level 1.
Oh, it's level 2.
Wait, why do I have it at still 20 at the moment?
You probably changed it already.
My bad.
Leveled up like a few sessions ago. I think. Almost
Yeah, and then it
before
got
the
bite.
Rhino.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Yep, it does say level 2 here. I'm just dumb.
It's okay, streamer.
Anyway, all right. So yeah, Schnubble comes out. Schnubble,
Wow.
and points at Senshi and Schnubble. Anyway,
Wow. All right.
Did Pixie just make a wrestler entrance?
no, but Pixie's now out and ready to fight. Teeth ready.
Teeth.
All right. So since Ryu fainted, Brain, thank you. I was like, since you fainting Yuki, no. Pixie goes first to avenge Stuffy's demise.
All right, Pixie, are you ready?
Schnubble.
All right.
Stomps a foot down. All of the loose skin.
Beautiful, stunning, absolutely perfect. I have never seen a more perfect dog.
Hell yeah.
Although every dog she sees is perfect.
That's the correct take on that.
All right, Stuffy. Let's hit him with an ice fang.
5, 10. What's Pixie's movement range?
Dog.
Which, by the way, did Senshi move back here? I thought Senshi was closer, it was farther in.
Yeah, but I assumed I could still move.
Okay, that's fair.
Back.
Resetting. Character sheet. Do I have bite now?
On Roll20, unfortunately, no, I'd have to add that manually. It's a lot of work.
I mean, it's literally just the difference is only the type.
Yeah. So yeah, you can just roll one of them. You'll just change from one of the types to dark type. Nice. What's Pixie's movement speed though?
Movement speed. 30.
All right, yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ah, fuck.
Does a 19 hit Senshi?
Yes.
And I assume ice is strong.
And frozen.
Oh yeah, and weak to ice, right?
Was that a net 19?
Oh, no,
Yeah, you're right.
It's not night. Not net.
Nope,
Okay.
16. But you are weak to ice, correct?
Yes.
Ooh, crippling blow. Since she came out strong, but was not expecting the ice.
Yeah.
Oh god, sorry. I should be saying things.
First time commentating, you're fine.
Well, only I was banking on Pixie not being as fast as it is, so my only option now is just to go with the.
Oh, real quick, Madeline was gonna say something.
Oh, sorry.
What?
You were saying something?
Oh, I mean, it was basically just rephrasing what you said.
Go for it.
Okay. Wow, Pixie, first turn out, is not willing to let herself be seen.
as a weak Pokemon, deals an Ice Fang attack that gets Senshi sort of on the ropes. Let's see how Senshi responds.
Nice. And does 14 hit Pixie?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty. 9 damage.
Oh.
Is Pixie weak to flying?
No.
Alright, good hit. Retaliating with fervor.
I have
Senshi,
to.
All right. Now this is a show.
Senshi dealing a lot of damage to Pixie in return.
I have to
That's
hope
all.
that Prisma misses this.
Pulls it up close to the mic, that's all.
That's all.
Let's see.
That's it. Go home.
Back to you, Prisma.
Let's hit him with the Thunder Fang.
Ooh.
Nope.
10 misses. You see, because it's the first time Pixie's Thunder Fang, so you see like lightning coming off of Pixie's face as she like jumps up to try and bite onto Senshi, and Senshi just barely dodges out of the way, lightning kind of coursing around the bird. It's a cool looking scene.
All right.
Oof. Senshi's got to be sweating from that one. That would have been a devastating hit, but luckily able to dodge. Let's see his retaliation.
Oh, come on, Senshi. Come on, Senshi. Come on, Senshi.
Oh, Senshi's like is like you can see like the furs on Senshi's body and like the feathers on Senshi's body and like the fur that's around its head just kind of like bristles from the lightning. It's like kind of panicking because it knows what that can do to it. It's like and unfortunately he's misses his opportunity to get this next attack in.
All right.
Don't let her frazzle you, Senshi. Focus.
Let's try Ice Fang one more time, okay?
Is it 13 hit?
That.
Man, 20 damage in one hit. Damn.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, 20 is more than the 6 that Senshi had. You watch as Senshi like Pixie jumps up, bites onto Senshi's like ankle, and just you see like that entire leg turn to ice, and Senshi just plummets and onto the ground.
He's like,
Get your fucking dog, bitch!
She don't bite.
Oh, we don't bite.
Yeah, you know, like-
Senshi is out for the count.
Ooh, that near
Good job,
miss was
Pixie.
a near miss enough to save Senshi from the Thunder Fang, but obviously the luck doesn't extend far enough. That's Senshi out for the count.
all right. I once again, I return Senshi and nod solemnly. It was a close one, but you fought your hardest. And I once again try to throw out Murkrow's Pokeball.
Alrighty. You take it out, press the button again, another red flash, and you do it a few more times, and the same message pops up on your Pokedex of you cannot call out more than your designated amount of Pokemon.
Frustrated, I try to check what the Pokedex claims that my team is currently.
I was gonna say you can do that. You pull out your Pokedex and you check, and you see in the first slot is Yuki, second slot is Senshi, and the last slot is a Honedge.
What?
What's the matter, Ryu?
It won't let me use my Murkrow, but it says that the Honedge is in my party. I try to scramble around for any kind of Pokeball that shows signs of being used.
Okay. You check around, and like any Pokeballs you have that aren't currently on your belt are all empty. So you can tell like there's a weight difference, and all of them are empty.
I don't understand. I can't use a Pokemon I don't have.
It's bound to you, isn't it?
I glance at my hand. I suppose it is.
Then
Maybe.
just wield it.
I stand up and stare at my hand longer and hold it out, try to make something happen.
Alrighty. So you kind of hold your hand out, and you're looking at this like brand on your hand, and you're trying to like figure out what to do. and you shoot web out of your palm for some reason. It's very weird.
Sorry, copyright. Dude.
Oh my god, it's Alfred Marlena.
No, it's not copyright if you leave out the hyphen.
Dr. Octopus.
I do not appreciate
How he shot web.
That is Nintendo. That is like Nintendo collab levels of memory dredging.
Yeah.
Please consider unaliving today.
You hear Ryu under his breath go, "With great responsibility comes great big booty bitches."
No, with great responsibility comes great accountability. That's how the saying goes, Dad.
Anyway,
yeah.
Party? What is that, a coffee shop or a disco? I'll stop quoting Sweat.
No, please do.
All right, I swapped to E-Man's second choice, which is fitting.
Wait, what? Wait.
The one that you posted.
Oh, the music.
Yeah.
I can't wait. Do you want a longer version?
No, I can look at it. It's fine. No worries. So as you're like holding your hand out, you see that like as you're like trying to like I guess will it into existence, you see as the like this like weird tattoo on your arm starts to like glow a bit and physically peel off your body.
Ugh.
And it feels weird. And it's like it stings a bit, so it hurts a bit, but it's mainly it feels like when you like put like those like mud masks on you, or those like face masks.
Does it feel like peeling off a mud mask?
Exactly. But like if you're peeling,
it weirdly hurts, but it feels
it's that, but times 100, as it just and like kind of unfurls around you, and now it's like hanging from your wrist. And like from
like molting,
kind of, yeah. And from it, like it leaves like a red mark on your skin of like a almost like a reverse sunburn. And like from your palm, like that brand like starts to burn, and then the hilt kind of rises from the palm of your skin until you're holding it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure she's lovely, but I don't like those Pokemon.
And then from that hilt, the blade with the sheath on it manifests itself. And you see that like the last thing to appear is the glow of the blue eye. And it like looks up at you, Ryu, and just looking at you.
Hello. Would you care to do battle?
You feel in the back of your head. It's all I've known.
Then let's make this a glorious match.
All right. So you kind of let go of the hone edge and it floats out in front of you. Just give me a second.
Ooh. I don't want to watch that ever again.
It doesn't feel quite pleasant, but I suppose I'm stuck with it.
Let me put that there real quick. Yes. Use select token. Save.
Man, I hate that. I hate that.
What?
I hate that.
Hate what?
Nope. Don't like that.
The Virgil Happy Diamond Sword. Amen. Put in the chat.
I got some good shit. Hold on, I'm gonna make something amazing.
Which its HP actually goes up to 18 because it is currently using.
It's currently a parasite.
Indeed. Its AC is 13.
Oh, fuck.
How many times can I use Sword Stance before I have to like launch it? Is it just once?
It is once because it has concentration. Anything that has concentration cannot you cannot stack concentrations.
Okay.
So yeah. Let me go ahead and do that, and then once again we'll say it goes out to the line, and then yes, you select token, save. All right.
No shit. Changing the music to the Gale of Darkness one, like right at this moment, really is fitting.
Yeah. So Hone Edge floats on up.
It's a really good theme. It's like the one XG track I will allow you to listen to before you Coliseum.
And you do notice.
Listen to any of the
Sorry.
tracks. Anyways, no. I should be sorry.
No, you're fine. And you do notice, Prisma and Ryu, you've become oddly familiar with this, but Madeline, now you notice that as Hone Edge appears, it is deathly silent. All the ambient noise of the area around you, like the distant talking of people in the town, the birds chirping, insects making noise, goes silent.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Ryu sends out Hone Edge.
No, but genuinely, Madeline is like,
I'm sorry, were you not gonna warn me about that?
The body horror? Yeah. I didn't know that was gonna happen either.
We're all in shock here.
Okay, well...
He's like, why are you disgusted? A fucking sword just came out of my... peeled itself out of my hand.
Are we just... I mean, that's clearly something to get checked out, but I guess we can continue the battle as normal.
Oh, yeah.
If
cool.
you prefer.
I totally don't feel uncomfortable around this thing that tried to kill me. But I guess...
Ryu, are you gonna try and control this thing?
I'm not sure what all I can do, but Hone Edge, please don't scare my friends. You can see that saying the word friends, Ryu's very sincere.
Oh. Alrighty. So
You said that. Right as he said that, the thing about like having Hone Edge fight, like a big flash of lightning flashed outside my window, and then just like this really loud clap of thunder.
Oh God.
I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. It's fine.
Yeah,
look behind you, there's a surprise.
Oh, don't fucking say it. Ryu is the storm that's approaching by.
I'm in the storm.
Only Pal was here.
Behind me, it's just Froakie.
Yeah, Hone Edge is there.
But underneath Froakie.
Yeah, not where you can see it though, but
It's a plush Roadhog.
Behind Roadhog.
Behind Roadhog. It's coughing.
Hidden inside coughing.
Jigglypuff.
Wait, Jigglypuff is inside coughing?
Jigglypuff is inside coughing?
Yeah, how else do you think coughing floats?
Fair enough.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Check that out.
Alright, so Ryu, you get first move.
Alright, I'm gonna start with a setup sword stance.
Alrighty. And keep in mind that has a range of 30 feet, so you can actually back up a bit.
Yeah, what is...
So you move back 5 feet, basically, because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, Hone Edge's flying speed is 20 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, you still have to be within 30 feet to hit it, so...
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
But yeah, so sword stance, go ahead and click it.
I don't have a character sheet.
Yes, you do.
I do? Oh, you added it. Okay, it wasn't there.
Yep, you can even click on Hone Edge's name, token, it'll pop up on the top left.
I gotcha. Okay, and then... What? Syntax error?
Wait, what?
I click sword dance, syntax error.
Then I fucked something up then. Give me a second. Now you go fix that.
I can roll for now. Well, I don't. There's nothing to roll. When I use sword stance first, it just activates a sword that floats around.
Yeah.
When you activate this move, a sword
should be able to work now.
dances around you, increasing your AC by 1. As a bonus action on a future turn, you may drop concentration to release the sword and roll a ranged attack at a target within 30 feet of you, dealing normal damage on a hit. Thanks to Hone Edge being fucking weird, that is cast as ghost damage instead.
Yep. Hold on, I'm waiting for Roll20 to load again because I accidentally clicked on something else.
Do I get to choose if it's normal or ghost, or is it just ghost?
Just ghost.
Okay.
Weird, huh?
Yeah.
Hold on. Waiting for roll 20 to load.
I don't like it here.
Okay, there we go. Jeez, sorry about that. Alrighty, but yeah, you should be able to just click on sword stance now, and it should work. But it's not worth clicking until the next turn anyway. But yeah, so yeah, you now have +1 AC temporarily, so you have an AC of, you know what it is. And it's Prisma's turn. So, Prisma, you see that same spectral sword that you saw the other night, or last night, kind of phase out of Honedge and start circling it again. I'm sure it's fine.
She's gonna kind of like just kind of like squeeze her leg a bit and then like kind of steady herself.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be like, Pixie, and she's just gonna point forward. Have Pixie run at it and have Pixie use Fire Fang.
Go for it. Ooh, that does hit.
So much for my fucking cranked up AC.
That is a powerful hit.
Right.
Yes, I believe Honedge is vulnerable to fire damage.
Yes.
One of few.
Despite.
Good.
Well, okay, I was gonna say, I was just Madeline, after completely being in shock and unable to say anything this portion of the fight, she snaps out of it and goes, "Oh, despite Honedge's daunting setup, Pixie manages to land a Fire Fang and deals a significant amount of damage. Honedge is starting the match against the ropes."
It's back to you, Ryu.
I like look a little teensy bit frustrated and just say, "This Snubble certainly is a powerful foe."
Which, for the record, because if I remember correctly, I believe that Sword Stance is a bonus action to let go.
Yes, so I can use a different attack and then use Sword Stance.
Yep. You can do one. You'd either one first or second. Which I forgot to mention, but by the way, that would have actually had advantage because all attacks against and done by Honedge have advantage.
Wait. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That's right.
So technically, you can roll Fire Fang again if you want, just to see if you got a crit. But
yeah, because Honedge's ability makes it so that every attack against it rolls advantage, but then also every attack it uses rolls advantage.
Nope. Okay. But yeah, Honedge's turn.
That one. That would have been a one-hit KO, and I would be pissed.
Yep.
Okay. So that means I get to roll advantage also.
Yep. Don't forget to toggle advantage at the top.
Yes. That should just be set always for Honedge.
Yep.
I'm going to roll for tackle.
I believe 23 hits.
Yes. Oh! I didn't have to roll it twice.
Yeah.
I already rolled
no worries.
for 23 hits. Yes.
So that's 4 normal damage, and then you can go ahead and launch off Sword Stance if you'd like.
My Sword Stance, yes. I think I'm gonna leave it for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep the 1 AC.
Alrighty, which for the record, you can do your bonus action first and then use your action to redo Sword Stance for future. The bonus action does not have to come after your action.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Okay.
Alrighty, Prisma, you're up.
Alright, try to give it one more shot, okay, Pixie? Don't let that thing hit you.
If you have advantage, don't forget to toggle advantage at the top.
Yeesh.
Ooh! Unfortunately, that move did not get to go forward.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Honedge is a risk. It's a powerful risk, but it's a risk. Real quick, out of curiosity, go ahead and roll the with advantage the Sword Stance. Just see what would have happened. I wouldn't have hit. Dang.
Even hit.
Oh, well. But yeah, unfortunately, you see, you watch as this fire fang engulfs Honedge. The tassel hanging off its the sash hanging off its hilt erupts in flames, and like the sword starts to melt, and it's like melts into nothing and then vanishes. And then you look at your arm, and the tattoo is back.
So it really is bound to me.
Oh my goodness. You need to get that fixed.
You get it looked at.
Which unfortunately means I don't know if we can waste much more time here.
Yeah. Where's Burke?
Oh, I left him at the end.
Oh my god!
We should go back.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. Now that you've seen what Honedge's blade looks like, you can see that unlike its normal version, to where it's got like a it's got like kind of like a copper-ish look, or like a iron gray blade, and like the gold, like more like a brass hilt. This one has a silver blade, and the hilt itself is like a deep cobalt blue. And the sash is more of a lighter blue. So it does not look like a normal Honedge.
All right. Perk. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave the Pokemon. I guess we'll leave our Pokemon at the front desk, and then we can go get Perk.
Yeah, you leave them to heal.
I'm scared to ask. How does Honedge heal?
Good question. Good question.
Uh-oh.
Man, this is really cool, but I'm hating this by the second.
So Honedge heals when you heal during long rests.
Okay. Oh God.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were gonna say some shit like it sucks Ryu's life force to heal itself.
No, that'd be absurd. That'd be
It's only kind of doing that.
that'd be ridiculous.
No, it'd be really weird if Honedge's max HP went up 1 and mine went down 1.
That'd be weird, strange, totally strange, totally weird, totally.
Yeah, okay.
But it was like every time it heals, it's just like Ryu has to take a rest.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's go drop the Pokemon off.
All right, so you drop the Pokemon off at the Pokemon Center. All except for one, who's currently unconscious.
And I guess drop Murkrow's Pokeball off with Nurse Joy to put in the PC.
Mm-hmm. Which sucks. Murkrow is quite the powerful Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, I will use them.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But they need to heal first.
Jolly, why are you just a cooler Falkner?
Because it's not hard to be cooler than Faulkner.
Low bar.
Oh my god.
Just tell him his dad's cooler than him. People be like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're stupid. Yeah.
Fucking Faulkner walked so Flannery could run. They both got inheritance tropes, but one was done much better than the other.
We were talking about Bird Gym Leader Faulkner, right?
Yeah, he was given the gym by his dad.
Oh yeah.
And he just constantly shits on himself. He's like, yeah, my dad's better than me.
I sent you a message to go.
Okay.
We're checking out.
You can actually get his phone number in the post game by telling him his dad's cooler than him. so you can rematch him.
Hey, your dad thinks you were a loser. But yeah, so you all start healing. Leave your Pokemon to be healed, and you head over to the Pokemon Center. The inn, where you walk into the tap room and you see Burke just pacing back and forth, like only like in a 5-foot interval. And it's just like.
Can I add to this?
Absolutely.
As they walk in, Burke just kind of skips up pacing and falls to the floor, catching Biscuit's attention. Oh, I'm never gonna find him. I was told to stay here and wait. Matt will be back. What if she doesn't come back? You hear him start crying.
No, no.
Burst into tears, and Biscuit's like stickily patting him on the back with her new jar of honey.
Oh no. Yeah,
You also bought Biscuit a little red shirt, and it's just holding the honey jar as it walks around.
Oh bother!
What if I got a free T-shirt with the honey? But yeah, Burke just the moment they walk in, without even realizing they walked in, he just broke down and just fell into despair.
I'll play off that a bit, I guess. But Madeline coming in and seeing the site, feeling like it was largely her fault for losing track of time and not fulfilling her obligation to Burke to bring them back as soon as possible, kind of picks up her pace and kind of rushes ahead of the others and gets to Burke and feels very bad for leaving him there. And she's like, Burke, oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's on me. I completely lost track of time. I found them. Everybody is more or less okay.
Burke looks up. He's like thinking it's like it's the inn staff telling him to clear the way again. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll get out the Madeline. And he hops up, giddy, with a sparkle in his eye. He's like, oh my goodness, you're okay. Everyone's okay.
Okay. Given the circumstances,
Burke's face drops to a big frown, just his smile is gone. Well, no one got Rhyhorned, right? Like me, no one.
No.
Right.
No. Burke, everybody's here. Nobody's physically injured.
Just a lot of qualifications here.
Be blunt like a rock, Madeline. Just tell me.
Look, so Ryu's got himself in a bit of a bind.
Burke's head goes like gears are turning. Like the move?
No, he's found himself in trouble.
Yeah, whoever it is, we'll talk to him. We can get you out of this life of crime, Ryu.
Look, I'm sure whatever he's done, I'm sure it's not. It's no Team Galactic business. I promise. Me and my dad have bailed out a lot of Team Galactic people. Turn them around. We can set Ryu straight.
I feel it best to let him explain. I'm sure he can do a better job of it than I.
You did a good job passing it off because Burke is now in a line of hysterics, like spouting at like a reporter asking questions.
Yeah. Just tactfully passed off the situation.
E-Man, you personally are all filled in with what happened, right?
I don't think so. No,
I am completely dark. So I'm when I hear this in character, it's my first. You're probably going to hear a mix of Burke's reaction and also mine as the players.
Okay. Then I clear my throat. This is about the third time I've had to explain it, but of course I don't blame you.
Won't be the last.
Yeah. Last night, Prisma and I were attacked by a Honedge. At first, we didn't understand what it was, but I eventually got close enough to talk to it, and we found out who it was, or sort of. And long story short, I tried to convince it to let me help it by letting it grab onto me.
Burke kind of scratches. I think actually, as they walk up to Burke, he probably was too busy crying to hear this Pokedex ping to update the Honedge entrant. It's like, wait, you scan with your Pokedex, right?
Yes, which was precisely why I knew it was a bad idea.
Burke pulls out his Pokedex and looks at a picture, and he's seen Ghost Pokemon in Sinnoh before, like Drifloon. Like he's seen Drifloon try to pick him up. Like Drifloon, he's been working at the sanctuary, and a Drifloon flows by and picks him up.
Oh, what's going on here, bud? Where are we going? This is fun.
Wait, as a kid?
As a kid, he was a Drift. He was working at the sanctuary, and
is he not dead?
Because his dad was on the fucking scene. Duke literally like Superman leapt into action and scared it away.
Which, for the record, Burke, you do also notice that there's also an addition to Ryu in the fact that he has this blue, vaguely tattoo-like thing on his right arm now that was not there before.
I've heard of entrance ceremonies for teams, but usually it's a uniform. Burke still thinks this is a Team Galactic-esque. I mean, is it Team Plasma?
No, it's a curse.
Out of character. I promise I won't do this bit forever. I just have to take this. Like, the move?
Oh my god. He grabbed a cursed sword Pokemon and now it's bound to him and lives in his body.
That's like the bedtime stories my dad read to me. I don't mean to like, Burke kind of lost in his childhood nostalgia. Wait a minute. Wait, Geeky, that's a little metagaming. Can I to try and remember childhood stuff, can I do a history check to see how
Absolutely.
Okay, let me go to Burke.
Let me go ahead and
Hold on
solve
that one.
this too.
So I remember the story about the ugly ducklet, and I think it starts in a tall tower with a princess.
9. Okay, so he's not gonna remember it too well. But he's gonna remember the one crucial detail. Well, there was maybe he was a hero. Maybe he was a good guy. I don't know. But the story was really cool. And then he did this thing where Burke kind of like doesn't realize how close he is to Ryu because he saw the tattoo and kind of like closely inspected it. He's like holding it like it's not an arm, it's like a prosthetic. He's like, and then he like whips his arm up in front of him, like in front of Ryu's face. And he put his arm out like this. And he said, and the guy in the story said, "I summon you, Han Edge." Like, is that what happens?
Ryu is both amazed and shocked.
I mean, it just looks vaguely familiar, and I know it's a mythical story. It's a silly story. I don't think it's. I'm just
surprisingly, yes.
It looks a little more painful than that.
Perk pauses and looks over at Ryu. Can I see it happen sometime?
No.
Perk looks a little disappointed. But what's wrong? It's just like a storybook.
It tried to kill us. It damaged our soul or something.
Perk's eggs are scrambled by hearing this news.
Speaking of eggs.
Souls. What?
Go ahead.
Oh no. Oh, wait, guys. Madeline Burke, do you want to see something?
Perk's like, I mean, how much more can my heart take?
Oh no, it's good. It's very funny. Come here.
Okay.
She's gonna.
Burke gives like a tap on Ryu's shoulder, like a dad tap, like, we'll talk later. Like, hold on, champ, and walks over. What is it? Burke leans down. What is it?
She pulls out her like Pokedex. Are the Pokedex and the phones like fused?
Yeah.
In this region?
Yeah.
Okay, so she pulls out her cute little phone, and it has like, it's like one of those phone cases that has those little charms like hanging down from it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cute.
What are the charms?
She pulls up her photo album, and it's like this picture of Chansey putting this big ass egg like bottom first into Ryu's mouth, and it's too big, so he's got like this pog face trying to like engulf this egg.
Burke looks disturbed. He's like,
and you can see the egg is currently open. Like you can see like the cracks on the bottom, so it's open, and the part that's in his mouth.
Wait a minute. Is that soft boiled?
Yeah.
No.
Wait. Oh no, it was definitely a raw egg.
I meant the move. I meant the.
Oh,
I knew exactly
There's
that's
a
what
move
you
called
meant.
soft boiled where you crack an egg and you feed somebody.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
It's one of the rare moves that are not an HM that you can also use to basically drain some of Chansey's health to heal a bunch of another Pokemon in your team.
Ah.
Only out of battle though.
But yeah, Burke's kind of like, it looks painful, but I mean a hearty meal. But usually, aren't you supposed to cook them first?
I have no idea.
Ryu visibly blushes and looks away.
No, it was funny. I promise. If you want me to delete it, I will. It was.
Our Pokemon should be ready. We should get going to the gym.
Of course. I'm sorry, you.
Oh yeah, I should probably fill Burke in on where we plan to go, right?
Yeah, for all I know, we fought those Baneri, and then Burke probably dropped like a sack of bricks sleeping because he probably hasn't got sleep in an actual bed since the first town we went into.
Yeah, so Madeline kind of realizes she hasn't informed Burke of the situation and kind of gets his attention and goes, "Oh yeah, just so you know, we have made plans to get this thing that's happening to Ryu checked out. I know someone who might be able to help. It's kind of a long shot, but his name is Terry, and he runs the ghost type gym of this region. I know him from a long time ago in Kanto. I stayed with him in Lavender Town for a bit, but that's not important right now. What's important is that Nurse Joy was able to put us in contact with Professor CG, and they're arranging transportation for us to be able to meet him somewhere and see what this is all about, if he knows anything."
Bert walks over to Ryu and pats him on the shoulder. "Well, I know you were excited for the gym challenge, so let's get this figured out, and then we'll get you battling." Bert gives maybe a little too hard of a pat on Ryu's back, because Ryu's probably a little shaken. So he's giving him like the same back pats he always would if in Ryu's normal condition.
Yeah. I thank you for your enthusiasm. This is also a good opportunity for me to find out more about my host.
Well, all I know is that there's a sparkle in your eyes when you battle, and I'd love to see it more. We should get going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ryu, I forgot to thank you for the battle. And she's gonna reach out her hand, and then she'd be like, "Can we? Is it safe for us to shake hands?"
I don't think it will bond to you.
Okay.
I'd shake Prisma's hand. It was a great battle, if a little bit one-sided.
Oh, well, I appreciate that you went easy on me. You know.
I don't. I would be lying if I said I did. All the more reason for me to get stronger.
Let's all get stronger together, okay? Maybe you guys can teach me how to battle and not just, throw my Pokemon at someone. I hate to admit it, but I'm not really much of a Pokemon trainer.
Bert pauses here, like let's a pause and waits for dropping the conversation. "You guys had a battle?"
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Bert
Do you want to battle? We can battle later.
Bert slinks down and Biscuit has to come pat him on the back. "I can't believe I missed my friend's first battle together."
Poor buddy.
I kind of out of character, I walk over and put my own hand on Burke's shoulder and say, "There will be plenty of time for battles in the future."
For I should say uncharacteristically, he just like springs up. "You're right. Shouldn't cry. There'll be more battles later. More memories." And Bert gives the Larry Butts render where he's like holding back crying and he's thumbs up.
Oh my god.
Yes.
With the squiggly mouth. He's like, "Yeah."
Which, for the record, out of idle curiosity, which hand did you touch Burke with?
I don't. Why, dude? I hate this.
Your head, Sam,
Pick one.
I'm ready to have rebellion.
I assume that when I shook hands with Prisma, it was right hand, but then Burke probably to the left of him is how I imagined it. So he put his left hand on him.
Alrighty. So then, Prisma, when you were shaking Ryu's hand, you noticed something that the palm of Ryu's hand is unusually warm to the touch.
Don't say that.
Again, getting clammy hands around the Goyle Ryu.
That'd be cold hands.
Wow, your hand is really sweaty.
That's kind of.
That's kind of
Poggers. That's kind of poggers.
That's kind of poggers.
Hey everyone, look at Sweaty Hands McGee over here. Goes high school bully on like movie high school bully on Ree.
All right, fine. Fuck all of you.
Ryu whispers in Burke's ear. Don't come to the Poké Gym tomorrow. You're pretty
Jesus Christ.
Don't get on the plane.
No. I have a Burke Crow's gonna make an entry. Okay.
Also, Prisma, you notice that there's a blue kind of on your wrist now. Kind of growing on. No, you're fine.
Fuck off.
But yeah, Ryu's hand was unusually warm to the touch, but just the palm. If anything, the fingers were unusually cold.
Dude, you got some weird temperature stuff going on with your hands, and I think that's pretty cool.
All right.
Frying chicken in there.
In my hand?
Sorry. Anyway,
Hey, you frying chicken in You pissed loud as fuck.
I thought that's what you were referencing.
Yeah, it was.
Nice. But yeah, so what would you like to do for today? Bert could use a bit of training, a bit of roaming around. He's got some honey he could use too.
Yeah, if both, since we've got plenty of training done, if you guys want to go do some training, we can. But
which
we do have to go to the professor.
Yes, in the afternoon. Which
yeah,
we'll save that for the actual game if possible. Now that we're like 14 hours in.
Yeah, Burke holds the. He's like, oh yeah, so I may have splurged. I felt really guilty because Biscuit, we didn't get to stop any honey trees on our commutes. I may have splurged, and it might have been too much. But the receptionist lady said this can help it. Biscuit's putting her paw in his mouth. No, Biscuit, please, not now. I'm not hungry. It helps lure wild Pokemon, and I believe I owe you a debt. I think you mentioned I owe you a Pokemon, helping you find one.
Yeah, and maybe a Pokeball. But
yeah, a blood debt.
You can always pay that back later.
Yeah, I'm not very big on Pokédollars right now.
Oh yeah, no, me neither.
Justin, I feel like I should ask. Will you allow me to go to the gym for the sake of looking into this thing and not doing the gym battle?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
But for the record, before we get too far away from this, so Stuffle gained from defeating Yuki.
Oh my god.
Yuki is SR half level 2 at the moment.
2, yeah.
Level 2 gained 160 experience for defeating Yuki. And then Stuffle was fainted by Senshi, correct? Or
yes.
Yeah.
So Senshi, you gained Stuffle's level 2 as well, right?
Yes.
So Senshi gained 360 experience.
Whew.
And then Brain, and then Pixie fainted both Senshi and Honedge, which Senshi is SR2. Is Senshi Sensi's level 2 as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Fucking level up, and you're gonna have to stop using
Pixie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna yeah.
Pixie gained a 560 experience from defeating Senshi.
I'm at 766. Since we're here.
Oh, we're not done. You also defeated Honedge, which is another 160.
What? I thought that was combined.
Nope.
Plus how much more?
160.
Since she's a level 2 SR2 Pokemon, so that was a shit ton of experience.
It was 926 HP for Pixie is benched.
Yeah, Pixie.
Yeah.
I believe that's now Pixie's level fucking
That's what I
3.
just said Pixie's gonna level up, and you gotta stop using her for a while.
Can I step back into the Pokemon Center and swap out my Pokemon?
Sure. Don't see why not.
Just level. Jesus Christ, Pixie, chill the fuck out.
I mean, you now have Stab with Pixie.
Funny dog that knows no fairy type.
Yep.
Only bite.
No fairy, only bite.
No fairy, only bite. I guess I'll keep Stuffy because Pixie.
Pixie, you gotta learn some kind of fairy type move. No, no fairy, only bite.
I guess I'll swap out Pixie. For.
You could use the Baneri.
Yeah, you got Baneri.
Can I switch out two of my Pokemon?
Yeah.
I guess I'll swap out Stuffy. Oh, I want to keep one of my Pokemon, but I never want to bench Lumi. Ah, fuck. But these Pokemon, I don't know if they are going to be able to do too much.
You have the character sheets. Well, while you figure that out, I'm gonna step away and use this real quick. So, vamp for me, as I rethink my life of allowing you to battle each other and get bullshit experience.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like vamp, like okay. So
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it's like vampire.
Fucking battling each other so often because what the hell?
you bark.
We're blowing through these levels now.
Yeah, let's just.
Well, to be honest, in our first few sessions, we never actually like really battled.
Yeah. And
This might be where we're
it's
supposed
taken
to
us
be.
fucking forever to get to the first gym.
Well, wait, is the first gym ghost type? I thought it was grass type.
It's grass type.
It is grass
Oh,
type.
we're calling in the ghost type gym leader.
Yeah, which is like
Okay.
across the region. So we're calling him to see if he can meet us halfway or even closer.
I was making a joke in viewer chat. I was like, can Burke be Dante if Ryu is Virgil?
All right, guys.
I think I'm gonna actually not do what I mentioned and go like do research. I think I'm gonna swap out my own Pokemon and train.
I was gonna say, Mudkip, if you want to have, I'd like to see actually Madeline and Burke have a battle. Like, just do another.
Yeah.
Oh,
do
yeah.
instead of 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
I would love to referee. Ryu, do you want to be my co-host?
I'm interested in this story.
I'm torn because because now Ryu's like doubled down on like I need to get stronger.
Power. I need more power. Also, goodbye, Beige.
Goodbye.
Bye, Vaish. Not in like a selfish way, but like he's just like really
Oh,
seeing.
then he's definitely not. Then he's not Virgil then, because
Yeah.
Virgil is power. I need more power.
Well, I will say not in a selfish way, but deep down there is a selfish desire to be stronger. But I do have this really awesome Murkrow now that I need to.
Yeah,
get
you know
up.
what's up.
You could just send me that shit.
What did you do?
Hold on, I'll put it in. Yeah, you might put it in there. Viewer chat.
There are so many small details in here that I want to club you for because of how accurate this is.
What the hell is real?
The pothole in the road.
Yes,
I like
the pothole in
that.
the road, the Skyline Chili, the fucking that Running Co store is exactly what it's like downtown. There's a fucking Menards and
Culver's.
yeah, Culver's. And
No
then the
shit, Culver's is great though.
Culver's
Culver
is fucking
slaps.
amazing. God, and the fucking the kids on the bench. It's too fucking real.
Look, explain to me the corncob man.
Have you
Corn.
seen? He's from Iowa.
Oh, now it makes sense.
That's all there is
Okay.
in Iowa. Is just fucking
Yeah,
corn.
we lived in Iowa for like almost a year, and that was like the first thing I learned.
Yeah, that hell is real sign. There's
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
of that. There's a lot of that genre of signs.
Oh, I mean, Midwest is still it's not the Bible Belt, but that's like still Bible zone.
It's worse over here.
Bible Town.
Highway to the Bible Zone.
Bible Zone.
Alright.
But yeah, Geeky, I think we agreed that Burke and Madeline are gonna battle. Change it up.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm excited. What? Spit it out.
I'm joking.
We're all waiting.
We're all waiting.
We're all waiting.
Oh god, we all record our characters saying that copy pasta and just overlay it, so it's like the
Oh my
entire group
God.
is shouting. POV, you just messed with the Tampinell troop. If you like this group aspect, we should play Poke MMO sometime.
Fuck what?
Fucking cool. It's Fire Red Leaf Green, except it's an MMO, so you all run through the entire game with the players at the same time. And you can
Damn.
battle players at any time.
That's cool. Can we keep it to where it's just us, or is it open to everyone?
I wonder if you can. It's probably because I played it when it was super early. I'm gonna see where it is now. They've actually expanded on the character customization too. That's one cool.
Ooh.
Hey, before we do this battle, I need to hit the store.
Oh, like I was like go to like Walmart or something.
I need to leave at 3 a.m. to go to
it's like what?
I gotta get my shit medicine.
Bad ideas, bad to worst ideas in order. Touch a sword, touch a cursed sword. Go to Walmart at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
prison.
That's the best time to go.
Rat. You said
no.
You said the shit medicine. I was gonna say Zoloft.
Shut up.
No, I take it
Don't
too.
say
That's
that
why.
to me when I'm on 200 milligrams of Zol.
Haha, I hope no sugar does any wacky shit while I take my Zoloft.
Wacky slide.
I'm gonna have a donut for breakfast and take Zoloft.
the snowman from Frozen.
Olaf? No, no.
You're
It's
5 minutes late on taking your medicine. What if you felt like you were about to pass out, but you never do?
Yeah, what if your head spun around and you turned into TV, like you kept out like a TV head for the rest of the morning, and then you go into work and they're like, "Why acting so weird?" It's like, "Here, take this."
I am about to drop at any moment.
Please don't.
Can I go to the store though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
There is a small what could be considered a Pokemart in this town.
With my piddly $600 because I battled 2 trainers and barely made any money.
Cry more then.
All right, bring that fucking Pidgey out. I'm ready for his ass now. Where's that little brat? I'm joking, Sims. Bring him out.
All right, so yeah, you head to the store. Easy enough. Yep. No, it was Grand who went to the store last time. So you enter the store and there's a guy kind of like in the back corner. It looks more like it's not like your typical Pokemart where it's like clean and well kept and stuff. It is very much just a shop that happens to run in this town. You can tell it's like a general goods shop, and it's not the most well maintained because it isn't very much a tourist attraction nor a place many people visit unless they're visiting the gym, which is the only reason why this shop exists. And so the guy's like behind the counter with like a newspaper in his hands, feet up on the counter, but instead of like reading the newspaper, he's watching the news above him on a TV. So he's just holding this newspaper with like kind of bended over, and it's like watching the news, and he hears like bling ding, and you enter, and he's like folds the newspaper up, sets it down, like and mutes the TV, and leans forward. It's like, hi there, how can I help you? What's going on?
Sorry, minor interruption, but you said the news, and I can only get this. The fucking news jingle from Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. The dun 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 dun. Oh, Rat's AFK. Fuck. The joke. Resume NPC interaction.
I'd water my mouth.
Oh, Rat, you're back. I was gonna say, the person running the Pokemart was watching the news, and I could only think of Coliseum or Gale of Darkness when someone's watching the news and it plays that loud ass fucking.
What? Oh, I thought you were saying geeky.
No.
Sorry.
A game that we enjoy.
Anyway, I walk in. Hello. I need to do some shopping for some supplies.
Oh, luckily you came to the right place, friend. kind of what I do here. What can I do you for?
I need a few potions, if you don't mind.
Potions, you say? Oh, we sell them for $2.50 a pop here.
Do you offer to buy items?
Depending on the item, sure. What you got in mind?
I have a berry or two I could spare. We found them in the nearby forest.
What berries are they? You might be interested.
I reach into my bag and pull out 2 of them. We found this raspberry that looks very fresh, and this raspberry I found the other day.
Alrighty. Give me a second to find those berries real quick.
Which apparently, Mudkippity man, we found raspberries, and they literally, like, I was like, these aren't fucking useful to me. They're just good. They're good for making Pokeblock and Poffin. They adapted them so that they help you. They add +1 to your catch rate.
Oh my god!
They're like
It's
Pokemon.
the Go berries.
It's the Pokemon Go raspberries.
Oh shit! That's awesome.
Yep.
I was stretching. Sorry.
I'm surprised you're willing to sell. Says,
I mean, it's +1. I haven't had a problem catching stuff.
Fair.
I need the money.
For now.
Sorry. That was
Except those 2 nat 1s with the Murkrow. Aside from that, and then I checked the next Pokeball and it was like a 23 or some shit.
Says, raspberries don't resell very well. Unfortunately, it's not really worth buying it off of you because it'll be rotten in a few days anyway. But I can take that fresh raspberry off of you. About 300.
That's very generous. Thank you.
No problem, friend. He takes in, kind of, he like leans over to like a little tablet and slides across it, and you hear the bing of you getting 300 Pokédollars.
I almost expected Madeline to come in like, no, Ryu, he's lowballing you. Make it 600.
Incredible.
All right.
Why would he ever do something like that?
So 900. Let's see. You said 250 pop for poke?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
That's 2 potions for 600. Got a single hyper potion for 1,000 if you're interested.
No, that's a little bit too extravagant for me at the moment.
No worries.
After doing a little bit of quick math in his head, Ryu just produces some of the money and just says, I'll take 3 potions if you don't mind.
3 potions. That'll be $700. Right?
750.
Yes. All right. So yeah, he pulls out 3 potions, sets them on the counter, and you transfer the money through your Pokedex. And you're good to go. You lose 750, gain 3 potions.
Not 1,500.
No, why not?
Right. I nod to the man and leave, thanking him.
No problems, friend. Be safe out there.
Shut. What's the potion die, by the way?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'm just gonna write that down so I don't have to look it up later. All right.
Alrighty. So yeah, you gather back at the training area, back behind the Pokemon Center, and Burke and Madeline, pick your spots.
Burke kind of like is polite, like, you can take your first pick. I don't want to be greedy.
Oh, thank you. Madeline will take the right side here.
Alrighty.
Burke runs over here.
I'm gonna glance at Prisma. If you don't mind refereeing, I'd like to take a moment to meditate.
Oh, of course.
Thank you. And I take a spot by the bleachers and just silently meditate.
Sounds good to me. Give me a second. Going to my history. We can reuse music, right? It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've got a fucking banger for our battle theme.
Oh, what is it?
I'm gonna post it.
What's it faster?
I'm gonna post. Hope y'all like Battle Revolution.
Main Street Coliseum.
Alrighty. Music sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 1 second. I'll pause for a second until we're actually buying it. Okay. So yeah.
God, I love this music.
You take those spots. You each have 3 Pokemon. What's your first Pokemon out?
Yeah, I have an idea. This is just me. I think we should whisper it to Geeky and then
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
in the chat, just so
Oh,
we don't
no,
know. Yeah.
That would have been a much better idea than me throwing out
It's like
a disadvantaged Pokemon right at the beginning.
Yeah, it's like a Pokemon game where you don't know the first Pokemon they're gonna send out.
Yeah, well, that'll be good to know.
Sorry, I just thought of it.
It's a good idea.
No, it's fine. No, you literally just thought of something I didn't.
Let's see. Alright.
Alrighty. Good choices, good choices. In fact, I'm even going to put them on a different layer so you can't see them until I reveal both of them at the same time. Okay, there's that one. And then, give me a second. Okay, let me come back. Alrighty. So they're both here. And bam.
Oh, yeah, I'm backwards.
Oh,
Wait, what? Oh, yes, I do. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, no, it's
reverse
Wow.
Oh, that would be interesting.
teams. Just trade Pokeballs.
I think
there's
the
like
Roulette Coliseum
I think it was like 1 or 2 times that they actually did that in the anime.
This is good music, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, there's so many good tracks. I recommend looking through the entire OST. Crystal Coliseum is hype, but it's so mellow and it's insane. Fuck, they went too hard on this, but it's good they did.
Alright.
Pokemon spin-off teams. Like fucking, oh yeah, we're making a typing game. Yeah, how about we make it like a Life or Death TRPG final boss? What? Let me hear it. And it's like, my god, we gotta put that in our typing game. Let's not release it in the West.
No. So, go and roll initiative and we'll see who goes first.
God, I always forget to click my tracker. always forget to do that before I roll initiative.
Which, by the way, since you, I don't know if, because you're still level 2, right, Madeline?
I believe so.
All right, then 19 should still be good for Whoopsie, right? The overheal.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. So Burke, you get to go first. And so Prisma and Ryu, now you're well, Ryu's meditating, but
I got it. Do you want me to announce everybody like an official thing?
go for it.
All right. We're down in Amber Range Town. We got a 3-on-3 Pokemon battle. In this corner, we have the Aquamarine Queen, Madeline, with Whoopsie. And in the other corner, we have a guy with muscles just
A guy?
Part. And he sent out Gravy.
Out of character? I thought you were saying a guy. I was like, the commentator. Yeah. No, I heard that. My heart got warmed by the guy with muscles as big as his heart. but this is not a character. But I thought you were like a guy. Okay, go on.
A guy.
Battle. Like, okay,
Men.
common.
Battle.
Okay.
All right, Guy, let's go.
Burke thinks for a moment. He's like, okay, gotta lay down the groundwork. All right, Gravy, go for a leer. All right, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, Gravy's gonna leer at Whoopsie, and the DC is 10.
All right.
For it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Go on, roll a wisdom saving throw for Whoopsie. Seeming oddly familiar.
Uh-oh.
So, let's see.
Is that what that is?
Yep. So, I believe
it's 10.
Yeah, so you're leered, which does what?
Allies may add +1 to any attack they target it for the duration, which is 1 minute. And then past that, let's see. Okay. I'm trying to make sure. Okay, yeah. And then Gravy's gonna, after leering, he's gonna kind of stand his ground, and he's got a bit of a snarl going.
Alrighty. Over to you, Madeline.
Okay. I gotta look at something real quick. What does Tail Whip do again right now? Oh yeah. You shake your tail at a target, distracting it, opening up its defenses. I am going to Tail Whip.
Go for it. Yep. They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Which what's your wisdom modifier at for Whoopsie?
For Whoopsie?
Yep.
Wisdom modifier is +0.
All right, so you have to beat a 10.
Okay. What's kind of saving throw?
Wisdom. Yep.
Okay, so this is just gonna.
Oh wait, my bad. It's what's Whoopsie's charisma or dexterity?
Oh, charisma's +2, dexterity's +0.
All right, so it's actually a 12 you have to beat.
Okay, Gravy just basically doesn't have any bonuses to. Let's see, he must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, yeah, this plus. I've got to roll a d20.
Ooh, just misses. So now you both have a +1 to attack rolls.
All right.
Let's see. Okay. Burke's gonna kind of strike a decisive pose. He's like gonna flex upward, and he's gonna foot forward. Say, "All right, Gravy, no more ground, no more setup. Time to tackle." I'm gonna send Gravy to run up and tackle Whoopsie. I think that's exactly 30 feet, right? From where he was standing.
Yep.
Because he was here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right, now I gotta tackle. So that's
No, stay.
Okay, so I gotta
Oh, so
roll.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh,
Woof.
Damn, that's a good roll.
okay.
That hits. Yeah.
Okay, then I roll. So I can roll for damage then?
Yep. Woo, good hit.
Ouch.
Oh, a smashing hit.
Beautiful. Which, by the way, we discovered, Burke, if you press up on the your arrow keys, it'll go to your previous rolls.
Okay, perfect.
So it'll make it quicker.
Typed in.
So you can, instead of having to type in R// or /R 1d20 plus 5, you can just press up and it'll come up.
Go back 3.
Yep.
Choosing the same move again. Okay.
Alrighty. Whoopsie, you're up.
I'm gonna water gun this dog.
Water gun this dog. Is Gravy weak to water?
Gravy is
Yes.
a rock type, so yes, and that just matched my AC.
Yep, so you take 4 water damage. Things are looking very similar on each side of this field right now.
Mhm.
Whoopsie, not wanting to take a hit lightly, retaliates with a water gun. That's a pretty good hit.
Burke winces. and
Madeline shouts thanks from the sideline.
goes- Burke winces and
problem.
goes, oh, I should remember Gravy doesn't like bats.
Now you just have a wet dog smell permeating from the field.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Alright.
Oh, not
Alrighty, back to you, bro.
that fur smell.
No.
I love Furfu so much.
Fur.
That's a tank.
Alright. Burke decides, he kind of stands, he's like, alright, Gravy, time for a slugfest. Let's go down swinging. Another tackle.
Slug.
Go for it.
Don't say it. Don't say it. God damn it.
I could just see Madeline and Burke just both having like just a, oh, really? Made the joke. Alright.
Whoa, yep.
I think that hurts.
That hits. Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay.
Woof.
Oh man, they nerfed Furfu bad in this. Damn it.
Oh.
Anyway.
Gravy goes in for another great hit.
Whoopsie's looking a little rough.
I never thought Gravy was the dog.
Ah.
It's a stupid. Alright. In character. That's the way we do it. Let's keep it going.
All right. Whoopsie, you gotta recover from that hit. Go for another water gun.
Oof. That tackle kind of knocked Whoopsie off balance and like tried to shoot a water gun and it grazes past Gravy's ear unaffected.
So kind of considers and he shakes his head. He's like, "No, gotta keep the offense going."
Which, by the way, that would have actually been a 9 because of your +1 from Tail Whip.
Oh yeah.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Oh, I should probably add that to my attack bonus.
What was the +5 not including it?
That is not
Oh,
included.
fuck. All right.
What?
Gravy kind of whack. Gravy kind of saucing up.
Got +3.
All right. I also got to keep in mind when I do level up Gravy, because I think it's like a time based on what time it is. When he reaches a certain level, it'll change how he evolves. Like,
Yeah.
very careful. Anyways, Form looks like Verk's got a terrible poker face, so he looks like he's hatched a plan. He's like, okay, Gravy, one more tackle. I got something planned, and he covers his mouth. All right, with another tackle.
Damn, good rolls.
Yep, that hits.
Gravy is unrelentless as as it continues its tackle attack. And Whoopsie, who has no arms, can't stop.
Ooh.
So.
Which, by the way, are we doing no substitutions?
Yeah, no subs.
Alrighty.
Would say.
Yeah. Gravy goes neck first into Whoopsie, raking the rocks over Whoopsie's face and knocking it unconscious.
Bert winces. Oh, wow.
And after that attack, Gravy can move if you'd like.
Oh no.
Gravy does a proud little strut because he hasn't got to battle in a while. The last time he fought was against Scraggy. And the Scraggy ran away.
Which, for the record, what level is Whoopsie?
Whoopsie is still level 1. I don't.
Alrighty, so then
have that on hand.
Then Gravy gains 40 experience.
Bert kind of goes up to me. Oh, I gotta hit C.
Yeah, level 1.
There we go. Bert kind of goes to meet Gravy and kind of like praises him, but then kind of scolds him. Hey, remember, you have to be gracious in your victory. This is a friendly competition. The first time you defeat an opponent.
Gravy gives you like a burf.
He's like, Bert kind of like, okay, I can't say too much. Gives him a pet, picks him up by his front paws, and gives him a little spin and puts him back. Wait, actually, no, I forgot, no substitutions. That's right. Bert spins around. He's like, okay, again, you're again. Next one's gonna be even tougher. Remember, you're at a disadvantage here. Sets him down and lets him go back, and then Bert gets his position.
Alrighty, so who's up next, Madeline?
Seeing that Buscemi has one move that ain't gonna do shit.
Unfortunately,
it's gonna come out.
Fina! Why is that not the right thing? Give me a second.
I'm bootleg. It says the Venus token. It honestly looks like a bootleg mudkip.
Yeah, it really does.
Is that gonna be your private Twitter account? Like mudkip.
Oh no.
Yes, use select token, save. There we go. And it's 17 out of 17, right? Because Fina's Fina's level 2 now, right?
Oh yeah, Fina is level 2 actually. Yeah.
So, what's Fina's?
I didn't pick another move. Oh fuck!
Do it now. Do you want to take the?
I don't have all the necessary shit open.
Do you want to take the default 4 health, or do you want to roll for it?
Default.
Alrighty.
Oh god. I need the. Oh shit. I don't have the PDF downloaded. Fuck.
Oh wait. Oh, in your app, if you go to edit and then you do your moves, it'll show you what moves you can take.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay. I have not opened the app since the last time we played.
That's fine.
So both of our potential commentators are AFK at the moment, so we'll be fine.
Okay, 330 XP for defeating the bunny area. Okay.
Yep.
I mixed up Pawn Edge and Poniard in my mind. Because I forgot what does Poniard evolve into?
Bisharp.
Bisharp, okay, because that sounds like it's almost like it'd be in the same line.
Yeah.
Poniard, Bisharp, Pawn Edge.
I could see it.
God, I want more chess theme Pokemon.
Same.
Someone could have a whole chess theme team.
So cool.
Well, I guess you could have a Kingler.
I guess, but it's not the same thing.
And then you could have Vespiquen, Kingler.
Yeah.
God, I want to.
Okay. I just want to say I just got back, but like I was thinking, this is so much shit that's been going on. I almost feel like it's demanding, like it's a requirement before the next stream of this. We all have to record our own like Sonic Adventure 2 like, story.
That's a fantastic idea.
We all have to record like. Hi, I'm Bert. Bert, what's your last name?
Bert Redpine.
Bert Redpine.
I'm a rock type, normal type specialist, and kind of crazy. I almost died.
I'm not the only one.
Veneri and Prisma almost died, and then Ryu almost died.
I hope our adventures stop having mortality involved. We're gonna challenge the first gym. Catch it.
Died almost died 3 times for fighting the first gym. Beautiful.
Half the party almost has faced mortality.
Okay, Fina now has Mud Slap.
Nice, excellent choice.
The irony is that I didn't expect the training trip with Prisma to go so well and like basically kind of win Ryu over, because I was gonna have Ryu kind of still be indifferent to the whole party thing, and if and when Burke was just like, we could have used you out there, man, you just vanished. I was gonna have Ryu basically say like, I'm not gonna stand around and wait for you all to kick the beedrill nest again. And now he's in the same boat.
Burke would have probably grabbed him by the head and headbutted him and said, "You listen to me, listen to me, pal."
Blood. Alrighty, you'll have to manually type out mud slap or whatever it was. Unfortunately, until I can add it in.
Yeah, no worries. Mud slap.
So since Fina's out, it is Fina's turn.
I am going to start with a water gun, just try to get more damage.
Go for it.
That beats his AC.
Nice. So that's it's hard hit.
I just realized I don't think I have my +1 anymore because that was against Wooper.
And
yeah, the
Deed
must fail. They target it. Yeah, so I lose that. But I think Fina gets to keep. Oh.
Is Mud Slap hyphenated?
Yes it is.
God damn, no wonder it wasn't popping up.
And it's got a great effect. It says on a hit, so yeah, you hurl mud at a targeted range. Make a ranged attack roll doing ground damage on a hit. On a hit, the target adds -1 to its attack rolls for the rest of the encounter. This decrease may be stacked up to a maximum of -5 to hit.
Wow, that's just on hit? That's not... I guess it's on hit.
But the target may take an action to remove any mud from its face, resetting the effect. So you can burn your turn to get rid of it. Alrighty. So yeah, Gravy, you're looking rough. Which, by the way, Prisma asked you to take over for shoutcasting since she went and took a piece.
Oh, okay.
Another phone call from the talent agency.
Alrighty, Perk, you're up. What's Gravy gonna do?
Okay. Perk is actually like, I want to save this for when I had the advantage, but let's do it now. Gravy, great job, but we're gonna do our best to make the best of this. Gravy's gonna use sand attack.
Ooh, go for it.
Oh fuck.
Kick up a cloud of sand, attempt to blind targeted. Wait, actually, I think no, I don't have Gravy's token. That's right. DC 13. It is a Constitution save. And it's estimated to be 13. Yeah, so Fina will make a
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save, yeah. Fuck.
Okay, so for the rest of the encounter, they had -1 to all their attack rolls.
Oof.
So I can actually just get rid of there we go.
Oh yeah, you can just, do that.
I want to say if this is actually Ryu taking over, Ryu doesn't quite get the whole showmanship of commentary, so he's just Rockruff uses sand attack.
I love it.
Beautiful.
And then
Mudkip is now partially blinded. It will be hard to attack.
Greavy kind of understands that it's got mud in its eyes and it's a little battered up, and it understands that it's got to stand firm. So it just kind of like, actually, no, Gravy's gonna disobey Burke. Told him to stay there, and Gravy's gonna go and kind of sprint. He's gonna use his, not sprint. Sorry, I shouldn't say that terminology. But he's gonna walk up within melee range, and then end his turn using his movement.
Alrighty.
Just staring down Fina with his like non-mud covered eye, gritting his teeth. Like, come on,
Nice.
come on, hit me.
Damn.
Come on, do it. Hit me.
Which for the record, unrelated, but anytime now, like, doesn't have whenever I say melee range for some reason, but whenever other people say melee range, it makes me think of a kind of creator I watch a lot named Jenny D. She made a song called Melee Range. It's a romance song based on D&D, and it's fantastic. It's very catchy. Fully recommend looking it up if you're interested in listening to a very fun and very cute D&D song.
I like that as a concept for a love.
Yeah, because it's like a rogue trying to get her lover into melee range, but she keeps dying because of it, because she's getting like advantage and stuff on her. And it's like, I want you like close to me, but
Hey, Justin, on Senchi's attack rolls, you added +2 because of the sharp beak on the character sheet,
Yep.
right? Okay, just checking. I was wondering why they just looked a little strange, and I was wondering if that was why.
Also, I just hit the half hour on my music, so I'm assuming it's going to hit that for other people soon. So here's
I'm just looping.
jam that is the Crystal Coliseum. It's so good.
He's in the future.
Yes.
But yeah.
Is it my
Yep, indeed it is.
Taking advantage of the fact that Gravy just ran up to me, I'm going to go for a tackle.
Go for it. Ooh, that is exactly the amount of damage you needed. Despite the gusto, Gravy unfortunately falls to the attack. So, Gravy is now
Kind of
unconscious.
kind of gives like shuts his eyes and kind of just Gravy, come on. Fought well, and then returns Gravy.
Yep. Gravy's Gen 7, right? I'll find out what SR it is.
Oh, I can pull it up right now.
Go for it then. That'll be quicker.
Yeah, if you ever need to ask us, it's in the traits tab, it'll say what their SR is. Half. SR is half.
Half. Level 1, right?
Yeah, he's level 1 and SR is half.
Then Fina gets 80 experience.
Sweet.
And who you calling out next? Burke?
Burke is gonna throw a biscuit.
Biscuit! It's biscuit time!
Biscuit time.
I'm assuming biscuit would. Oh crap! I had assumed that staying overnight at the inn. Yeah, I just sent all my Pokemon to basically.
Rat's back. Ryu's been doing a fantastic job of commentating.
He's like a kid
Great.
nervous at. He's like a kid nervous at a talent show, just reading off the lyrics from a karaoke machine. And Kingdom
Using the sand attack. Mudkip is now partially blinded.
I said canonically, Prisma got a phone call from a talent agency. She had to go answer it, and it's like, here, take over, and hands him the mic, and he's like, oh, I meditate.
I meditate, and she's gone.
But yeah. Do I have Biscuit's health right?
No, Biscuit has 20 HP now, because Biscuit's level 2.
Indeed.
After the Baniri fight.
Oops. That. No.
Even though Burke's not doing the fighting, he kind of like does like a warm-up step, kind of like doing doing warm-up steps. He's like kicking his knees up. He's like, all right, new move time.
All right, should be fixed now.
Okay. Oh, 22 HP?
Wait, is that not what you said?
Oh, 2-0.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, oops.
Rough lip.
Rough lip.
Nope, that's my bad. Ignore that.
Showing off your rough lip. You're like youngster Joey calling about his top percentage Rattata.
No, I'm trying to save just in time and add wing attack, but I'm not sure what I'm doing.
Have you heard of
Yeah, I have to like manually go find. Hopefully, I can still find it because I didn't think to download it at the time because I didn't think I would need it because I added them like this. But there is a separate thing that like has all the moves listed that are become like things I can drag into character sheets. But because I had the character sheets, like, oh, well, the moves are already built in, but they do not update. So,
Well, now I can't get rid of the blank move, so it's just kind of there.
on the sheet, if you click on there down the bottom, there should be like a little padlock icon. Click that, it'll unlock them. You can delete.
Got it. All right, it's gone.
Also, yeah, right. I posted the Crystal Coliseum music because I was like, I hit the half hour of the Main Street Coliseum.
All right. So Biscuit's out. Biscuits take the first move.
Okay. Biscuit is gonna run up in her usual fashion of just carelessly having her arms waddle behind her.
Freshly honeyed.
Yeah, freshly honeyed hand. She's gonna go for a Fury Swipes.
Go for it.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing about Fury Swipes. Reach out and unleash relentless claw attacks against a creature, make a melee attack roll, dealing normal damage on a hit. After successfully hitting a target, roll a d4. On a result of 3 or 4, you may immediately hit again for an additional normal damage. Continue this process until you fail to roll a 3 or 4 on the d4 roll.
Yep. But for now, go and roll your damage first. So now it's 2d4 plus strength/dex, whichever one's higher.
Oh my god, Biscuit is fucking letting loose.
It's got honey now. It's ready to go.
Big bonus gets refueled. Okay, so you said 2d4 plus 2 since it's a crit?
Yep. 2d4 plus whatever the... Nice. 7 damage. Ooh, both ends of the spectrum there.
Then I just gotta roll a d4 just see if I roll a 3 or 4 to hit again. And that goes up to a maximum of 4 additional hits.
Yep.
Yeah, because, max 5 hits total.
Oh,
nah.
Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Oh, you ready for the Berserker Barrage? Wolverine from Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
No.
Berserker Barrage.
Alrighty. So that's it for Biscuit's move. Back to you, Fina. Madeline with Fina.
Fina is gonna go for a mud slap.
Go for it.
Right off the bat here. So that is 1d. Is that just a normal d20?
Yep. Plus whatever your proficiency is and whatever ability you're using. Which I believe would be strength or dex, I would assume. Yeah, strength or dex, whichever one's higher.
Okay, so that's 1d20 plus 1. Okay.
Plus another 2 for proficiency, so it'd be a total of 3.
Okay, 1d20 plus
Yep.
3. Okay.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
That ties Biscuit.
So it does it.
Wait, is that I guess that is taking into account the -1, right?
Oh, no, it's not. So, nope, that would be a 12.
Shit.
So, unfortunately, it does miss. Damn, so close. Alrighty. Back to you, Burke.
Alright, Biscuit.
Alright. Like, alright, Biscuit, let's test those fresh honeyed hands. Go for a covet. 20.
That's so cute. Oh, jeez.
Biscuit going big mode.
Is Fina holding anything right now?
No.
Okay, so there's nothing to yoinky. Okay.
And you even stunned the shoutcasters. They haven't said anything for a while.
The shoutcaster does have a migraine.
No, fair enough.
There's no chance I'm interested in spare.
So go and roll damage. Whatever said you did covet. That's 2d10. Yep, plus and then what's Biscuit's strength or dex? Which one does it use?
Covet uses dex, and there's no bonus. There's no dex bonus.
Ah, dang. But you still get a +2. Oh no, never mind. That's never mind. My bad.
Okay, that's for fairy swipes.
Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, you take 8 damage, Fina.
Hog.
Never thought that type of language would come from Madeline.
Biscuit really is.
No, that was Fina.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Biscuit really is going Marvel vs. Capcom Wolverine mode. Berserker Barrage.
Oh god. Okay, water gun this bear.
Go for it.
Let's just hope Fina can go.
14 does hit.
That's a hit.
And
Even with a -1, that still hits.
And it's just 6 damage, right? No weakness to water for normal types, correct? I think no, there's no weaknesses at all for normal types. No, fighting types.
Fighting types, yeah.
Alrighty, good hit.
I found the gif of what Berserker Barrage looks like. It's while I picture. Oh fuck! Seizure warning.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm going to get rid of that and just woof.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. But yeah, I think the point is very clear.
Oh, wait a second. What's
Okay.
that? Oh, never mind. I thought there's a toggle like instead of deleting it, make it into a spoiler, but now it's to report it. Alrighty.
No, please don't report my gif. I am just a small little bear.
I'm in danger.
Don't hit me with your moderator privilege. I'm just a little bear.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Burke, you're up.
so Burke's a little terrified at like. Burke's like, what did they put in Biscuit's honey?
Steroids.
Burke thinks he's like, is that rare candy honey? And Burke kind of like psychs himself out. He's like, okay, all right, Biscuit, let's go for a scratch.
Oh my god, Justin, you didn't put rare candies in this campaign, did you?
I don't know if rare candies are even a thing in the
Oh my god.
It is not. It's not a thing.
Yeah, that does
Okay.
not hit.
Biscuit's like, she misses.
Yep. The sugar high is starting to wear off a bit.
Alright. Water gun again. That does not hit.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, it does not.
From natural sugars.
I don't think you can.
Taylor finds a way. Biscuit finds a way. Her body breaks down the sugars. And her people
no. What if Biscuit really does get a sugar rush and Bert just like it snaps or like clicks with Bert and he's like, oh no, I got ripped off. That was fake honey. That was garbage.
That's cute. Oh. he goes to throttle the sales.
You told me that was genuine Combi honey. That was nothing.
That's not fair trade. That's not ethically sourced. Throws a guy through the window. Right, we can't stay at the inn anymore. I got a little heated.
Because you threw the guy out the window? No, it's because he sold me artificial honey.
I don't think the fault lies in that. All right. Burke's gonna scold Biscuit a little bit, saying, "Come on, Biscuit, shape up. No, it's not. Now is not the time to get cocky. Never underestimate your opponent. One more scratch." Burke's like strangely.
Don't get too cocky.
The arrogant Biscuit may or may not be listening to you in that
All right, here we go.
statement. Does hit. Which, by the way, for moves that it has like scratch and covet and stuff, you can just click on the token and click on the things up the top left if it's easier.
Okay, That's right. I'm using Biscuit now, so I don't.
Yeah.
All right.
Woohoo! Well,
And Fina is knocked out of the fight. Alrighty. Fina's what's Fina's SR? It's level 2 at the moment.
Fina's SR.
So it's half.
Yeah, 1/2.
So Biscuit gets 160 experience.
Wait, oh my goodness! I just realized on the same traits page it says their experience worth too. On the Pokedex app, like, because it says like my Biscuit is half SR and level 2. So yeah, if you ever need to know if we're battling like this, just ask us. Just to save you number crunching if you ever need us to. If it's not a big deal. Sorry.
Wait, sorry, I was thinking of something else. I was not paying attention. Sorry, say it again.
Oh, so on the Pokedex app, on the traits page, it says where our Pokemon's experience worth is.
Oh, that's cool.
And it I know it's calculating it too, because it has Biscuit's level. Okay, so you said how much experience?
Where is it?
So traits, there's moves, features, traits, scroll down, and it says SR, catch DC, and then experience worth. Okay.
See, these frog talks do not exist for me, apparently. But you gained 160 experience for Biscuit. Alright, I believe you're on to your last Pokemon, Madeline. Oh, she's muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Jesus. Sorry, I was saying. Yeah, it's Buscemi. Buscemi's only got water sport. I'm gonna go across and shake Burke's hand right now.
Yeah.
You still got struggle.
I'm sure you do.
I'm not struggling out of this battle. There's not a chance. I mean, I can, but
it's on the future. Burke's not gonna slap Madeline's hand away and say, "Fight,
fight me."
Okay. I'll do it so you can get some experience by defeating Buscemi.
Buscemi looks back like,
what?
Actually, that does not seem very Madeline of me.
Burke looks a little nervous too.
I'm gonna go ahead and extend a forfeit to Burke.
That's fair.
Like to call it.
No, Burke absolutely agrees because Buscemi's blinking with one eye at a time.
No.
Poor Buscemi.
Oh my god! Get a seal just gonna go blank. Madeline, if you get a seal or something, then seal orb. I feel like it'd be a battle between Charlotte and Madeline for Spheal because it's a water ice type.
yeah.
Whoever can throw it the farthest.
Spheal bowling for you. They added Spheal bowling.
Spheal bowling.
You bowl a Spheal against a bunch of
Pokemon Legends added Spheal bowling.
Spheal bowling. Spheal bowling. Spheal bowling. Yeah, Spheal bowling sucks. I was gonna say you bowl a Spheal against a bunch of Ice Cube without their ice heads.
Oh my god.
But yeah, good fight. Yeah, unfortunately Buscemi is a little useless at the moment.
Actually garbage.
Yeah.
Burke, how is Biscuit reacting to the win? I don't want to determine.
Biscuit is a little disappointed that the final fight turned into a surrender, but Biscuit is feeling the heat. She just walked in decimated and walked out like nearly unscathed.
Yeah,
she's doing pretty good at the moment.
I want to offer Burke a one-on-one.
Yeah, Burke's I think I would say Burke and Madeline met in the middle. to kind of like shake hands, and Berg's like holding Biscuit like a shy kid, and he's trying to make. And then Biscuit's like hiding in his arm, looking.
Hiding in your arms tonight. Yeah.
Ryu stands up and walks onto the battlefield a little bit. Burke, if Biscuit is not satisfied with that final battle, could I offer you in a one-on-one?
Burke shaking Madeline's hand and like exchanging pleasantries and.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Pushed my way in here.
No, it's okay. No, I like this setup.
I was like, fuck you, bitch.
And but he's like, Burke shakes Madeline's hand, like, I guess I got a little lucky there. He has a dive advantage on me.
Well, thank you for the battle. Anyways, it was sure was exciting.
Burke leans in and like kind of says to Madeline, "Between you and me, Whoopsie's got a lot of promise. You may see a silly face, but it's a tank."
Thank you, Madeline chuckles. And then Burke looks at Ryu, and by the time he's looked back, Madeline has disappeared into the door of the Pokemon Center to get all of her Pokemon back up to full health.
No.
Burke's like cradling Biscuit, like the like his like left arm is under, like lifting her up by her like just so she's sitting on his arm. He's like bouncing her like, "Hey, you can't get too cocky. Come on." he's like, and he looks over. "Hey, Ryu."
Fresh honey into beard.
If Biscuit is not very satisfied with that last battle, I would like to extend a one-on-one.
Burke, he's like, "I'm out of potions, so I'd probably have to go to the Pokemon Center and heal Biscuit. But you saying like you want a full 3-on-3, or do you want to just Biscuit battle one of your Pokemon?"
No, just a one-on-one with our Pokemon.
All right.
I need to get myself to retrieve my
You broke up there.
Okay. I think he's getting his Murkrow.
Yeah, I need to go back inside to get Murkrow anyway.
Okay. Well, then I'm assuming the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Just Biscuit probably takes the same amount of time.
Yeah. Heal your Pokemon back up.
Okay. I'll...
Beep, 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 beep.
Green. That's right.
Alrighty. You starting with Biscuit, or you
I'm gonna Biscuit like heard that and is like fiery eyes because she wants to do Fury Swipes again like she did before.
Alrighty. So you already know who's out first with Biscuit. Who you sending out, Ryu?
Murkrow.
Alrighty. Who you replace for Murkrow, by the way?
I just swapped out Senshi for right now.
Alrighty.
Bird down, bird up. Snail down. Wait, oh yeah, there's a snail Pokemon. It's Macargo, but I was like,
You figured out a name for Murkrow, by the way?
No, I hadn't thought of it with all the fucking shit going on.
Fair.
I don't mean to interject on you guys, but it is 2 a.m. right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say after this we should wrap up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. If it's not too much of a bother for you guys, I'm gonna dip for the battle because I do work in like I need to be leaving in like 8 hours.
Go the fuck to sleep.
yes.
Good night. Thank you for hanging out, Madeline.
Sleepus.
Or
yeah.
Mudkip, whatever.
Both of us.
Yes.
Bye.
But God, I'm excited. I'm excited for that session where we figure out what the fuck's going on with Ryu.
Yes.
I'm excited for that. Okay, good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night. Burke, I'm really happy that you shared this battle music.
Yeah, it's the battle music that plays when you first it's like with the guy at the Zigzagoon.
Yeah. Believe me, I played enough Coliseum already to know this music.
Yeah.
All right, so real quick. So for Murkrow, what goes up? I think its Dex is 18.
Yes.
And its Charisma is 6.
Yes.
Wait, oh, those are the scores. Wait, no. Oh fuck, that's still bad.
Yeah, no, that Dex mod for Murkrow is fucking insane. I don't have a single Pokemon with a Dex with a modifier of +4 except Murkrow.
Yep. And then let me go ahead and find.
And, I'm gonna give you some character insight for when I send out this Murkrow because you weren't here to see it, but I was fully intending on knocking this Murkrow out, but then something happened with Ryu that I'll give you the insight, but he wasn't initially planning on catching this, but we caught it at 2 HP instead.
Oh my goodness.
It was definitely a last minute decision.
Presents Murkrow nameplate. C. Double overlapping. C. No. HP. AC. Save. Save. There we go. Alrighty. There's our Murkrow.
Yeah, real quick before I fully send him out, I basically chuck him out of his Pokeball and let him land on my arm and just look at him for a moment, just let him look back at me and just quietly to him, "You really want to battle for me?"
Ah!
Very well. Let's hold nothing back.
Oh, he's gone.
Bert gets a chill with that like anime violin sting where it's like
It's like a horror movie almost.
Yeah.
Wait, why is that overlapping that? Wait a second.
This time I'll actually click my token before I roll initiative,
Be appreciated.
just to get ready.
Alright, and now there we go. Click. Boop. Boop. Initiative.
Bert kind of chuckles and goes, "Those Murkrow are actually pretty popular around here. People love to evolve them into Honchkrow." Big scary things.
At the mention of Honchkrow, Ryu kind of seizes up a little bit. Yes, I'm sure they do.
All right, I think it's clear who's going first. All right, you're up, Ryu. Murkrow gets to go first.
All right. I know better than to try one move against a Teddy Ursa.
What? Nah, it's fine.
Nah, you're fine. I'm gonna move in and use Peck.
Go for it.
That beats the AC.
Nice. 8 damage.
Hit.
Which, don't forget about Murkrow's ability. It doesn't happen here, but just keep that in mind.
Yes.
Good hit on the outset. Murkrow flies out, goes and like
okay. Ooh. Sorry, I went quiet for a second. I was like,
yeah, I was like, wait, did my Murkrow impression break the call?
It's a good impression though. All right, Burke, you're up. Biscuit has taken a mighty hit.
All right, Biscuit's gonna again. It seems Burke needs to wrangle his Pokemon in because Biscuit decides, yeah, Fairy Swipe.
Fairy Swipes.
By the way, you said that Murkrow's replacing Senshi, right?
Yes,
cool.
For now.
For the record, you could technically take the sharp beak off of Senshi and swap them.
Thinking about it, but I'm gonna leave.
That's fair.
Just in case Biscuit's stolen it would like.
Yeah, no shit. That is exactly why I did not give Murkrow the sharp beak, because I had a feeling that you'd use Covet and might steal it.
Right, yeah.
I know I'd get it back after the match, but it wasn't worth trying to like losing it during the match.
You're really funny though.
It wasn't worth trying to loot it off of Teddy or something. Like, you fucker. All right, I'm gonna roll to hit with 30 swipes.
That hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2, 4 plus 2.
Ooh, 6 damage on the first hit.
Now I just gotta roll. Now I have to do the check.
Only one hit.
Don't get to go again. Okay, only 1/dex then.
Oh, that one doesn't even do any damage?
No. So what I do is Fury Swipes is I roll the damage, and then after hitting the target, after successfully hitting it, roll a d4. On a result of 3 or 4, you can hit again for additional normal damage.
Oh, you can hit again. Okay, I thought it was just like you still hit for like 1 or 2, but if you hit 1 or 2, you have to stop.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
I see. Okay.
I wonder if double kick acts. I'm sure double kick, like all those multi-hit moves act the same way.
Mhm.
Possibly. Don't know.
All right. Another pack.
Does a 13 hit?
13 connect.
Ties the AC.
All right.
Damn,
Another
same
8 damage.
too.
Woof. Biscuit's getting hit hard. Little welter starting to pop up on his head. It's like, it's like, ah.
Murkrow's been flying down, just pecking it right on his noggin.
Mm-hmm. Murkrow seems quite used to fighting. Seems like it's had to scrap for itself for a while. Alrighty.
Okay. Biscuit. Brick's gonna say, "Come on, I want to see you hit more than one time, Biscuit. That's what training's for."
Biscuit gives you like a determined nod, hoping it'll hit. Ooh.
Sam again. 20 twice. Come on, Biscuit. I'm actually rooting for her.
3 damage.
Okay, that's roll a d4.
Oh man.
Ah, damn.
Dang. Yeah, basically see these good hits in and then just not following through, unfortunately. Gotta work on that follow through. Over to you, Ryu.
All right. It's time to wrap this up. You peck once more.
Ooh.
Can I use
8 damage every single time.
I'm gonna use baby doll eyes in reaction.
Go for it.
Okay.
7 misses.
Nice use. Excellent use.
Murko goes to like peck again, and Biscuit just like tears well up in her eyes, just these big doe eyes. And Murko like kind of skids to a halt and cry.
Burke kind of like clenches his fist, and Simon's like, "Got him where we want him. One more time."
Come on, Biscuit. Come on, Biscuit. Come on, Biscuit. No.
Doesn't connect.
Oh shoot.
Biscuit's getting a little bit of stage fright with so many people cheering her on.
Don't fall for its crocodile tears. Wait. Don't fall for its alligator tears. Heck, once more.
It's falling for it.
Damn.
Murko's not sure about harming this seemingly baby.
Burke this time kind of like with both fists like striking a freaking defiant pose. He's like, "Channel your strength, Biscuit. Come on."
Come on. That does hit.
Barely hits.
Okay.
Come on, Biscuit.
5 damage. Good hit.
Okay, maybe you don't hit again.
Oh man. You've not been succeeding on this coin flip, unfortunately.
Well, it's weird. It's like a almost. I guess it is a coin flip. Yeah, because it's 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All right. Come on, peck.
I believe the 22 hits, unless you like to do baby doll eyes.
Yeah, Biscuit's pulling out the stops. It's going full princess.
All
mode
right.
To try and.
Oh. With a crit, I have to take the first one then.
Yep.
With the 8 damage for the 4th time.
And 8 for the 5th time as well, because the first roll of but that is double the amount of health that Teddy Ursa unfortunately has. As Biscuit unfortunately wobbles back and forth and back and forth and then onto its butt. She is down for the count. Murko sets position, which Teddy Ursa is a level 2 SR half or fourth.
Yeah, 160
Yep.
experience.
So Murkrow gets 160
Level 2.
160.
experience.
Oh yeah, just really close to leveling up.
Yep. Who's next, Burke?
Oh no, we're just doing
This was a one-on-one.
Oh, okay.
just one at Biscuit. Yeah, just we want to do a whole 3v.
Nice.
I call Murkrow back and give it a scratch just underneath where its beak meets its like head.
It like instantly leans into it.
I wasn't so sure about you, but you are a mighty warrior.
Looks a little proud of itself.
Yeah, and then I return.
Alrighty.
This is it's a girl. I forgot.
Yep. Sheep. Done. Alrighty.
And walk over to Burke.
Yep.
Yeah, Burke kind of picks up Biscuit's swirly-eyed and dizzy.
Mm-hmm. A little like a spinda.
Yeah, it dries the eyes a little bit. He's like, one day we'll end that second hit of Fury Swipes. He turns it. Burke scratches the back of his head and he's got honey in his beard. He's laughing.
With enough training, I'm certain that Biscuit will be able to hit many hits.
Yeah, Biscuit needs to start taking things more seriously. Biscuit's kind of pampered.
It was a surprisingly close battle, I must say.
I'm very glad that first hit looked dangerous for Biscuit.
Yes, I'm quite shocked that this Murkrow is as strong as it is.
I gotta say, yeah, I didn't recognize it. I mean, people keep showing up with all these new Pokemon. I guess I've been missing out.
Perhaps after the gym, we should all go on another expedition.
Well, absolutely. Burke holds out instinctively his right hand, just to shake Ryu's, like not really paying attention to which hand he's shaking of Ryu's.
Ryu holds out his right hand before stopping short and swapping to his left hand.
Burke tilts his head. He's like, left hand. And he's like, and he thinks to himself.
I thought he was gonna go for like the like weird like same hand high five where like okay.
You know, he's thinking to himself, Jotonian culture is so weird.
So I was expecting the
and instead
this thing where you still shake with the right hand, but like you like grab the outside of the other person's hand. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, you go for the handshake when it's like a high five handshake, and it's just a mess.
It's like shaking a toddler's hand. Very nice to meet you.
It's loose and wet.
Tight.
Shut up.
Moist.
Shut up, both of you. I say toddler, and those are the words you choose. Shut up.
Their hands are always wet. They're always in their mouths.
Like Teddy Ursa.
Yeah. It's a reason why it has baby doll eyes.
Shit, I should look and see if there's a baby carrier here. No, I told myself I was not going to pamper Biscuit anymore.
So that's what they always say.
Oh no.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I imagine that like if Burke was like in a home right now, whenever he needed to get the honey away from Biscuit, he would put it up on the top shelf. As soon as Biscuit is evolved, that's out the door.
It'd be really sad. He does get the baby carrier, and then Biscuit's an Ursaring, and it's trying to climb in the baby carrier still. It's like, Biscuit, I'm sorry, you don't fit anymore. It starts crying and throws a tantrum, and it runs away. Biscuit, I can see you behind the tree. Yeah, after their one-on-one battle, Burke seems like not stressed at all. Like just not a worry in the world, even though
With the proper training, I'm sure that Biscuit will be a great warrior.
Oh yeah, have you seen how tall Ursaring get? Whew. Makes some trees look tiny.
I know Ursaring all too well.
Oh right, that's right. Teddy Ursa's from Johto.
Mm-hmm. You must be very careful in their territory.
Yeah, I think I've learned to respect Pokemon's territory. Burke kind of like clutches the bruise he's got in his body from the Rhyhorn stump. No, from the that last hit that knocked him. He kind of just goes somber for a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah, territory Pokemon. What are you gonna do?"
All we can do is respect their space.
Well, absolutely.
All right. We good to wrap up then?
I think so. Thank you all so much for hanging out and playing. We've been playing for like
over 12 hours.
15 hours.
You guys probably just, I think you just
what? We started at 2 and it's 5:30.
Oh my
god.
You guys are insane. I said you guys were insane.
Almost 15 hours.
I didn't even expect 90% of the shit to happen. I literally only recommended that we do like an off Saturday stream or like recording of this.
Same.
Just to do some training.
Yep.
Now we're pretty much over leveled for the gym.
Mm-hmm. Oopsie boopsie.
So we're gonna basically, if you've already mapped out the kind of average levels for the Pokemon going forward, we're gonna basically burn our way through what is essentially Viridian Forest, and then we'll make it to the next town, and then maybe we'll start getting challenged again.
Yep.
You've done all this fucking work. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
The gym's challenge based on how many Pokemon you have anyway.
Yeah.
That's right. So the gym will be a little harder than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least it'll be a challenge versus going out and fighting Caterpie.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I was not expecting a lot of that stuff to happen, especially not so soon. Because the thing is, I'd had that Honedge idea percolating since before the game. Like we even started playing this game, before session 1. I just didn't know when it would happen, and I did not have it planned out properly because I was intending on doing that in a full-on session. And then you rolled Honedge. It's like, well, guess we're doing this now. So that was 99% ad-libbed on the spot. It's like, I gotta do it now. Going for it.
What's funny is that this is such a cool thing to have happen. And the other thing is that Burke, you and Mudkip missing that is you have to go through and watch what the whole scene unravels to be, because it was so, all the roles were happening perfectly. It was so cinematic.
That's D&D for you.
Yeah, because the first fucking we see the sword and Ryu's creeping up to it, trying to be cautious. The first sword that gets flung out, Justin says, "What's your AC?" And I'm like, "Oh." and Ryu blocks it, but fucking exactly what I imagined. Ryu whips out his Tonto and blocks the sword. Perfect ninja action, and then the whole all the rest of that just worked out perfectly.
Yeah. I got 15 hours worth of content to edit down.
If I hadn't, I was honestly deciding
Good morning,
whether to do that crazy thing and go up and grab it, or risk using Murkrow at 2 HP to go out, because I thought at the time Ghost was immune, or Dark was immune to Ghost, but that's Psychic I'm thinking of. Ghost is resistant, or Dark is resistant to Ghost. But it was either I was going to send Murkrow out, or I was going to send Yuki out. But now that I know its moveset, that would have maybe only worked for a little bit. And then I would have just, at that point, tried to traditionally catch it.
Here's the essential question about your Tonto. Does it have golden etchings of Ho-Oh, or does it have silver etchings of Lugia?
Ooh, good question.
Because I'm looking at some of these, and there's some of the traditional ones have here we go. I think in the viewer chat.
Isn't hang on.
Milo will join back.
Oh my god, it's no, you're up for 15.
Ah.
Oh yeah, on that part where the hilt, that
Yes.
little block right there, I could picture it having a like a Lugia or Ho-Oh.
Oh, or the cherry blossom
Yeah, I could see
on
it
the
having, like,
on the hilt on the guard.
yeah, I could see it having like either.
Oh,
Ho-Oh or...
it's definitely golden. It's definitely got the rainbow wing on it.
Mhm.
Good to know.
I was trying to remember if Ecruteak was the one with the.
Ecruteak is the one that has the. Yeah, has the secret tower.
It is. It is the one with it. Okay, because I was looking at the map and I see the Burns Tower.
I just got to there. Yeah, that's
and then
the one with
I remember that's why it's got the fucking like autumn forest, is because you go in there and that's where the bell tower is.
And the part of the reason I realized that you probably wouldn't be scared of a ghost type because you literally grew up near the town of the ghost type gym leader.
Yeah, Morty.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is funny that Prisma was so afraid. I didn't even think of that, but like, yeah, that would make sense that like Ryu might have had more exposure to ghost types and wouldn't have been quite as afraid.
So why Burke's not? Burke's kind of desensitized because of Drifloon
Oh
and
my god.
Driftbloom just like trying to pick him up as he's working outside.
What's wrong, What's wrong, Rat?
If you think about it, most of the ghost types, or like a good portion of the ghost types from the Kalos region, are like somebody died and possessed this thing. Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Honedge, Phantup, Trevenant.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Trevenant is like. Phantup is the one where like the kid just dies in the forest, but like Trevenant's the one that's like, okay, these ones deliberately make people lost in the forest, presumably to make more Phantom.
I bet Burke, because Salacion Town isn't too far from Eternia. I mean, you have to cross through. I think you had to go through the. You have to go up
And Salacion has that little well that you get Spiritomb from.
Yeah, but he probably went to Old Chateau like with his dad on like there's probably like one TV special that was Ghost Hunters, and it's like hunting Rotom.
Oh, can you imagine if Steve Irwin did a ghost hunting episode just one time? That'd be great. It took it just as seriously with the same amount of energy. Oh,
wait! Oh my God! Snorunt is just ice. I thought it was Ice Ghost. I thought Glalie was
No.
Frostlass.
Yeah, Frostlass is the one that gets the ghost type.
Okay, wow, my memory is off then.
Frostlass is terrifying.
You know what fucked me up forever? I for some reason never really took the time to look at Frostlass and realize that her body is just her head.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just her head and her like arms, the little like Yukata arms are coming off of its head. Its body is hollow. Its body is just the head that is floating.
Well, now I'm Googling Frostlass.
Well, so is Glalie. Glalie's worse.
Oh, yeah.
But isn't Frostlass the one that like freezes people in Pokemon to decorate?
Oh, yeah, you are correct.
Yes, Frostlass is fucked. Glalie freezes just to eat. Frostlass just freezes you to display you.